Yep. Roundhouse right hand. And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot, the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right? I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the great, or the best competition.
Breaking news, y'all. Now, I knew this, but I could not speak on it. All right? I knew this. I could not speak on it until now. Now I can speak on it. Now, Devin Haney was supposed to be on this card, y'all. I want everybody to understand this. Devin Haney was the co-main to this card. He was the co-main. All right. Devin Haney is not on this card because it was a 2-fight deal and Teofimo Lopez pulled out. Teofimo Lopez pulled out. Teofimo Lopez was supposed to be fighting Devin Haney, and Teofimo Lopez pulled out. Devin Haney had a 2-fight deal. 2 fights. All right. This fight right here, Teofimo Lopez's last fight with that bum-ass nigga was not the greatest. So Tio was supposed to fight some bum-ass dude. You know what I'm saying? He was supposed to do one, and then Devin was supposed to fight right here. And then the second fight for Tio was supposed to be Tio and Devin. This was the first fight for both. It was supposed to be both. Tio was supposed to have one, and Devin was supposed to be on this one, and Tio was supposed to have one coming up. And then the next one was Tio and Devin. That was the next one. Everything was agreed. Everything was agreed. Everything was done. Everything was done. I'm going to say this one more time. Everything was done. Everything. And then Teofimo Lopez pulled out. Then he pulled out. I got off the phone with Devin right before I interviewed Dirt. Devin wasn't even mad, bro. He wasn't even mad. He knew. He sort of knew that dude was going to do some type of shit like that. He wasn't even mad. He was irritated that he fucked up his bread. He was irritated. All right? He was irritated that Tio fucked up his bread because he was supposed to be on this card, and he's on this card, and the next one is that one. He was irritated because he fucked up his bread. But he wasn't even mad. Because it's not like he broke. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he broke. But he was irritated that, you know, he actually agreed to everything, went through all the motions, and then pulled out. So when have you guys realized that BF wasn't saying too much about Teofimo Lopez fighting Terrence Crawford? You guys realize I wasn't saying too much about it? Have y'all realized that? Has anybody realized that I wasn't saying too much about it? Because I knew what was going on. So you guys realize I wasn't really speaking on Teofimo Lopez talking about fighting Terrence Crawford at all. I really wasn't speaking on it too much. Other people were. Other people were doing live streams and other people were doing shit like that. But I really wasn't speaking on Teofimo Lopez versus Terrence Crawford because I already knew that it was cap. I knew it was cap. He was supposed to be. It was both of those guys were supposed to fight somebody, right? I knew Devin's opponent and everything. Both of those guys were supposed to fight somebody, and then the next fight was each other. It was a 2-fight thing. Without the 2 fights, there ain't 1 fight. All right. Without the 2 fights, there isn't one. Which is why Devin is not on this card. Because Teofimo Lopez pulled out. This is a fact, y'all. This is absolute facts. This is 100% unequivocal, absolute facts. Y'all know good and damn well I don't be breaking news like that unless I got the fucking news. Y'all know good and damn well I don't really do breaking news videos. I probably only have 4 of them, this being the 4th. I let everybody else run with that shit. I let everybody else say what they're going to say and, you know, do their own thing. I let them all do their thing, and that's cool. Y'all do y'all thing. Rock on, get your money. I don't stop. I don't stay in front of nobody. I let y'all do y'all thing. Everybody, y'all want to break news. Y'all want to do these things. Y'all want to do these. Y'all rock on. I let everybody do that. I am telling you that Teofimo Lopez pulled out of this fight. Because he pulled out, that is the reason why Devin is not on his card. That is a fact. Because Devin, it would have been Bivol, Beterbiev, Devin, and some guy that I'm not even going to mention, right? And then it would have been Shakur, and was supposed to be William Zapata, but whatever. Shakur was definitely on the card. And then it would have been all the rest of these dudes. I think that first fight was added lately. I think the first fight was added lately because when Teofimo Lopez fucked it up and pulled out. When Teo pulled out, that's what caused that first fight with that weird ass dude that had the t-shirt on. That's what caused. I'm don't quote me now, but I believe that's what caused that fight to get on that. That's what caused that on there. Shakur was a late replacement. Shakur was the thing about Shakur was in conversations with this is gonna annoy y'all because it annoys me, right? It's gonna annoy y'all because it annoys me. But he was only talking to Eddie Hearn. He was only talking to them. That's it. Prove me wrong. I dare anybody. I challenge anybody. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I challenge anybody. Prove me wrong. Someone let me know if prove me wrong. Let me know I'm wrong. Talk to somebody, anybody with the PBC, and see if he talked to them. Anybody. Talk to anybody with the PBC, see if he talked to him. And everybody else is with DAZN. Everybody else. So it really wouldn't it really wouldn't have mattered if you went with Golden Boy. It really wouldn't have mattered if you went with anybody else. It really wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered at all. Well, you're confused because you're an idiot. You my homie, but you're still an idiot. So I fuck with you, Black. You my homie, but you're an idiot, bro. Got mad love for you, homie. You're just an idiot. Yes, I see your comment, William. Yes, I do. Yes, Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney was going to be at 140. Yes. Yes. Sure. Devin's still suspended, man. Sure. He's still suspended. Sure, buddy. Tell yourself whatever you want. What's up, Crowd? Yeah, Devin's still suspended, man. Suspended indefinitely. Forever. Because that's what indefinitely means. So Devin can't even box because he's suspended forever, indefinitely. Just, okay, you're asking for real. Okay, no, Devin is not, bro. Devin is not suspended indefinitely, bro. He's not suspended indefinitely at all. No, he's not. At all. They do that for every fight. Everybody that fights somewhere gets suspended. That's what happens. He's not suspended indefinitely at all. At all. All right. At all. William Harrison. I understand you, William Harrison. I do. Spam me again, homie. Spam me again. I seen your comment. I see you writing over and over and over and over and over again. Spam me again, homie. Spam me again. Spam me again. Let's see how that plays out for you spamming me, homie. It's not going to get you a wrench. Spamming me isn't going to get you a wrench. And I don't got no beef with you. But I'm pretty sure you probably just started your page probably this week. Matter of fact, let me just take a peek. Let BF take a peek and see when William started his page. I'm just curious. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. I got no beef with you, Will. I ain't got no beef. None at all. I match the energy given to me. And you're not giving me no energy, no negative energy. But, you know, it's coming off a little wild, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good, homie. It's all good. I don't got a beef. I don't got no beef. But anyways, so let me go ahead and make sure I let you guys know this again now. I want everybody to be very, very clear. The reason why Devin Haney is not on the card, the reason why he's not on the card is because he was supposed to be fighting 2-fight deal. All right, it was a 2-fight deal. That's what he's supposed to be doing. And just like I thought, William, you started your page today. Like, I don't got no beef with you, Will. I ain't got no beef. No beef whatsoever. No beef. But you just started your page today. You just started your page today. So I'm gonna let you rock out, bro. I'm gonna let you rock out. But don't come with the goofy stuff, dog. Don't do it. But rock out, homie. Rock out. Just don't come with the goofy stuff. For real. Don't come with the goofy stuff. So Jarrell comments to me yet again. Who am I? He commented, Jarrell commented to me on 2 pages. Who are you voting for? On 2 pages. Why does my vote matter? If you can tell me why my vote matters, then I'll tell you who I'm voting for. Tell me why my vote matters. Let me know. While I'm waiting on you, I'm going to get back to this boxing. While I'm waiting for you, I'm going to get back to this boxing. You tell me on either one of your pages why it matters. Why my vote matters. If you can tell me on either one of your pages, I'll answer the question. You understand politics. No. I understand the 30,000 foot view of politics. You guys like to get into the weeds of politics. Getting into the weeds of politics is where you get fucked up because there's smarter people in politics who can speak over your mindset and your thoughts. Those smarter people. Yeah, if you stay on the outside and look in, it's very simple to pick who you're voting for. It's very simple. It's when you guys want to dive into the middle. You want to get right in. Dive in face first. You want to get all into this and blah, 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 that and blah, blah, blah into that. Well, then you have somebody smarter than you who's going to say some goofy ass shit to spin you around and have you thinking some other shit than what you really believed in the first place. That's why I don't get in there. I disagree. I don't give a fuck what you disagree with. Was that clear enough for you, nigga? I don't give a fuck what you disagree with. On either one of your pages. On either one. I don't give a fuck what you disagree with. Keep spamming me and watch what happens to your pages. Keep spamming me. That's you wrote the same shit twice. I disagree. You wrote the same shit twice. Tell me you disagree again. Just spam me again, homie. Let's see how that works out for you. Demir, what's up with you, homie? What? No, I didn't. What page you on? What page you on, Demir? What page you on? You on sports, BFTB sports or BFTB boxing? What page you on? Let me know what page you on so I can go over there. Anyways, let's get back to this work. Listen, y'all. It was a 2-fight deal. I want everybody to understand something because I see people saying Top Rank and this and that. It didn't matter. It was under Turkey. It was a 2-fight deal under Turkey. It didn't matter whether they were Top Rank, Golden Boy, whatever. Top Rank, Golden Boy, and Matchroom are all working with Turkey. All three of them. Top Rank, Golden Boy, and Matchroom. Jameer, which page you on, bro? It should be Daryl. It should be next month, if I'm not mistaken. But I should have it soon. Demare, bro, listen, I don't know if this is my homie Demare. I don't know if this is my homie, bro. First off, I never unwrenched Demare. That's my homie. Secondly, I asked you 3 times. Oh, you're on sports. All right. Okay, let me go see. Let me go see what's up right quick before I get back to this because I wanna speak on this some more now. So let me get back to this. What up, Biz? You on BFTB Sports, bro? I don't even see you over here, bro. Hold on a second. Let me try something. Let me do something. I see Biz. I see you should be over top of Black between Queen Jaquila. So here's Queen, and then here's you, and then there's Black. I don't see you over here, bro. I don't see you on BFTB Sports at all. Hold on a second. Let me go to BFTB Boxing right quick. Before I go back into what I was doing. Bro, you're not on BFTB Sports, Brody. You're on BFTB Boxing. Bro, you just made your page today, homie. Bro. Demare. Bro, this you? You just made your page today. You couldn't message the chat? Demare, my homie. It says you was in timeout on BFTB Sports. So I know for sure Demare is my homie. I know for a fact Demare is wrenched up on my page. For a fact. That's why I asked if you took my wrench. Bro, you just created your page today, bro. Bro, do you not see this? This says today. This says today. What do you mean, took your wrench? How could I have given you a wrench? You just created your page today. I messaged above and it suddenly stopped working. What? Okay. All right, Demare. Okay, this is what we're going to do, homie. Because I know for a fact my homie Demare, my brother Demare got a wrench. So this is what we're going to do something. Yes, JL, you wrenched up. We're going to do something. So I'm going to go to my BFTB Sports page. I'm going to go to my sports page. And then I'm going to look for you on my BFTB Sports page. That's where I'm going. I'm going to my BFTB Sports page right now. Because this is a very, very easy fix for me, bro. This is a very, very easy fix. Because I don't think this is the real Demare. I don't think so. I think this nigga's a troll, straight trolling. Oh yeah, yours wasn't created today either, huh? Yeah, all right, that's what's up. So let me just go right quick to my community right quick. Let's look and see what my nigga Demare looks like. Where is my nigga Demare? Straight capping. Bro. All right, this is what we're going to do. So, Demare, this is what we're going to do. This is what I need you to do, Demare. I need you to do this. I need you to go to your main page and email me at bftbboxing@gmail.com. Your main page. Go to your main page and email me. Because I'm not giving nobody a wrench that just started their page today. So go to your main page and email me and I'll fix it. You go to your main page. Go to your page that I got wrenched up. Go to your main page and email me at bftbboxing@gmail.com. Email me. My email is up right now. Email me and then I'll fix it. Otherwise, I'm not wrenching up a page that I'm not asking for a wrench. I'm saying unblock my other one. Please, brother. Bro, Demare don't even talk like that. Unblock your other page? You're not blocked. Demare, who just created your page today. Saying, please, brother, Demare don't talk that way. You know what's so crazy? When you're an other and you're trying to talk to black people, calling them brother. You know what's so crazy about that? Because that's not how we talk. It's not how we talk. So when you have to fake it to make it, bro, listen, Demare77, I don't believe you at all. If your page is blocked, it's blocked for a reason, and I'm not unblocking it. But what you can do is you can email me your main page, because this is not going to cut it. This is not going to work, and I promise you, you're not getting a wrench. That I promise you. Yeah, that one I can bet, because I already know what you troll ass niggas will do. Troll ass niggas, what y'all will do is you'll be begging and you'll be saying, oh man, I love BF and all this other goofy, stupid ass shit until I fucking you pull on my heartstrings and I give you a wrench. And then when I give you a wrench, then all of a sudden you change your name to some goofy shit to write to me just to get blocked. Y'all motherfuckers will make pages. You'll make pages to talk to me over and over and over again for long as a motherfucker, just to say some shit to get blocked. I'll say you're not speaking. I'm putting it on subscribers only mode. Only subs can talk to me for 5 days. You'll make a page on that day and wait 5 days just to say some goofy shit and get blocked. There is no way that I don't believe it. I do not believe that's the real Demare at all, because the real Demare is my homie. I don't believe that at all. If the real Demare wants me to look into what his issue is, because I can fix it. I can absolutely fix whatever issue he got. It's super simple with the new updates that I got. I can fix it. Email me at bftbboxing@gmail.com and your real page. I'll go to your page, realize that's really my brother Demare, because Demare has a picture. He has an icon on his shit. So I'll go to your real one, right? And then when I go to your real one, I can fix it. But you will not email me because my email is up. I'm looking at it, but you're not emailing me, which lets me know you're not my brother Demare. You're not. That one I know. You're not. Anyways, back to this boxing. Devin Haney was supposed to be fighting a dude and then fighting motherfucking Teofimo Lopez. That's who he's supposed to be fighting. Hold up 1 second. Because I had to make sure the homie Master Khalik was fixed, because he sent me his page so I could fix his shit. So I fixed Master Khalik shit. So now let's do something. Because it's Friday, y'all. It is Friday. Let's do something. Yeah, it's Friday. BFTB got my food right next to me. Wifey done went and grabbed me some Raisin Canes. So I got my food right here. So I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I don't care if you guys troll me, man. Troll away. Boxing 2,100, man. Troll away, bro. That shit don't bother me at all. That don't bother me. Who want to talk to me and about what? I am right now available to talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. What's up? What y'all want to talk about? Y'all want to talk about Tank? You want to talk about Devin? You want to talk about Shakur? You want to talk about Tio? You want to talk about don't talk to me about Boots and Brian Norman. That's the one thing I won't talk about. But anything else we could talk about. Boots and Brian Norman, I'm not going to talk about that. Because Boots and Brian Norman, I'm going to speak about that next week. Matter of fact, I will do this. Let me speak this one piece about Boots and Brian Norman. Brian Norman is willing to fight Jaron Boots Ennis. 100%. 100% willing to fight that man. 100%. The only issue that he is not down with is the money. Did he get an offer? Yes, he did. But he got an offer as if he is not a champion, and that's what he's upset about. He's not mad about nothing else. He's down for the fight, right? He's down for the fight. He's down with it. And he agreed to fight in motherfucking Philadelphia. He agreed to fight in Philly. Just look at my homie Starvinsky. He agreed to fight in Philly. The only issue is it's the bread, y'all. It is the bread. That is the only issue that he has a problem with, is the money. That's the only issue. The man said, bro, you're giving me bread as if I'm not a champion. I am a champion, bro. You're giving me bread like I'm not a champion, bro. That was his issue. Other than that, he is fine fighting. He is fine. All right. Other than that, he is fine, bro. He's fine. Demare, my homie Demare, I see you. I see you. I do not know if that is you. You got to turn your camera on. Turn your camera on, then you can turn it off. No problem. If you do not turn your camera on, this ain't going to work out for you, homie. He says, I can, that it's not working is what he says. That's what's up. Then get the fuck off my dick. Get the fuck off my dick, you goofy bitch ass nigga. How about that? If your camera's not working, fake Demare. Get the fuck off my dick, you bitch ass nigga. How about that? My camera's not working. Why are you being like this? You ain't my bitch, nigga. Let me explain something to you. Even if it was the real Demare, you ain't my bitch, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? Bro, Ja, you tripping, homie. Bro, you tripping. I'm gonna say something, bro. If you take this for what it is, that's on you. Or if you don't take it for what it is, that's on you. Bro, I know you drove a regular school bus to school, right? I'm asking. I'm just asking a simple question.
No, I didn't.
I can tell. Listen, homie, if you want to ride a little pony in your house with sunglasses on. Rock on, my nigga. Rock on. I ain't even mad at you. I ain't even mad at you. I ain't even mad at you.
I talk boxing.
My nigga, if you wanted to talk to me about boxing, you wouldn't have shown me your little pony. Okay, homie. Coach Calvin's little nephew is what he says he is. That's what's up. Talk to me about boxing, Coach Calvin's nephew.
So I wanted to ask you, like, I think somebody maybe tried to beat me to it, but I didn't get clarification on like what's going on with Devin, as far as his clarification or his clearance to fight. Cause I know he probably got injured, and then Ryan was on steroids.
Devin is not injured at all. Devin is just fine.
Oh,
Devin is chilling.
Is
Devin
he
is not suspended. He ain't nothing. He can fight whenever he wants. Devin was supposed to fight on this card right here. He did not fight on this card right here because Tio fucked it up.
Oh, all right.
Teofimo Lopez. It was a 2-fight deal, is what it was. A 2-fight deal. They both were supposed to take this a fight. Tio's supposed to be fighting some fucking bum, and Devin supposed to be fighting who he was fighting, and then they were supposed to fight each other next. That is what was supposed to happen. And Tio fucked that up, which is why Devin is not on this card.
No doubt.
Crod, what's up, homie?
That's all I wanted to know.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm chilling. Talk to me, man. What do you want to talk about? What's the deal?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the issue with Brian Norman and Javon Boots Ennis. In terms of what happened, correct me if I'm wrong, Brian wants to fight Boots, and Boots' team basically made a lie trying to state that he didn't want to fight Boots, and Brian was making a social media statement to say that I want to fight Jaron Ennis and he wants to get his opportunity, but there was a miscommunication within, I guess, at the negotiations per se of Boots' team not directly contacting with him. If they are going to fight next, is Brian going to basically get like a lowball deal, right?
So I'm going to speak about this more next week, but I will answer your question. Brian got a lowball deal already.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Got one already. And because he got a low offer already is why he said, I will fight you, just pay me like I am a champion. We have Jaron Boots Ennis as the guy. These guys are fighters. All right? These guys are fighters. They don't look at each other like that. They look at each other like competition. They're fighters. All right? They're fighters.
Yeah, so basically Boots' team isn't being fair, and Brian wants to be paid higher, so therefore
Well, I don't want to really want to. I said I don't really want to speak about this too much because, like I
okay,
said,
okay.
I'm interviewing Brian next week. I'm interviewing Brian next week. Yeah, I'm interviewing him next week. We was going to rock out today, but he got too much shit going on. So yeah. I told him, because he told me he'll do it today. But I told him, I said it's okay because I respect people's time. And I'm not gonna say, yeah, come on right now, man, because I'm BF. So come talk to me. It's like, nah, I respect your time, so we can do it next week. So he'll be on next week. I'll speak about that more then. But Brian Norman got an offer, and the offer that Brian Norman got was as if he's the B side to Jaron Boots Ennis. He's not the B side. They are both the A side.
Yeah.
But that's a whole different story. We can speak about whatever, but he's not the B side. And if he is, if they want to claim he's the B side, that's fine. You can pay Boots more, but he's just asking for more than what they gave him, and that's just that. So yeah. I'll speak about that more next week. I'm not going to speak about it today because I want to interview him first and let it rock on. So, but what else you want to talk about?
Yeah, I also wanted to ask about the Erickson Loop and Tim Zhu, situation. Weren't they supposed to fight not too long ago? Like,
They were supposed to fight, but you guys got to remember that Tim Tszyu is fucking still injured, bro.
oh wow. So
Yeah,
wait, like, does he have to like wait until he's healed and then he'll fight Bakram next, right?
Well, it's Bakram is the guy that's supposed to be coming up, right? You guys got to when the shit with Tim Tszyu happened. I mean, when the shit with Lubin happened, put it to you like this: if you're coming off an injury, and your next fight coming off an injury, we had that big ass cut with Fundora. You're coming off that injury. The
Yeah.
next fight you have Lubin. Lubin was supposed to be next, right? But then there was a fighter that was above him. If I'm not mistaken, it was a fighter that was above him that something didn't happen with that. So in pops Tim Tszyu with an opportunity to fight Bakram, right? Now he get an opportunity to fight Bakram, but he's still coming off that injury. So the injury is what was putting some waves in the water for the Tim Tszyu fight, right? And now the Bakram fight came in. You tell me, which one would you take coming off that injury, Lubin or Bakram? I'm taking Bakram. That's what.
Yeah, because after you beat Bakram, if you do beat him, that's going to give you more leverage coming into like a next, like, you know, bigger fight.
If you beat Bakram, you are the IBF champion. Bakram is the IBF champion. If you beat Bakram, then you are the same thing as anybody else. You're the same thing. If he beats Bakram, which he will destroy Bakram, but
yeah, I can't wait for that.
Listen, my thing more so when it comes to this Tim Tszyu thing, my thing more so is you just came off of a loss. How are you coming off of a loss and you're fighting for a belt again? You had the WBO belt, you lost the WBO belt, and your very next fight is for the IBF belt. Now, I have a problem with it, and I don't. Because these motherfuckers is fighting. So I'm cool with them motherfuckers fighting each other. They fighting. So I'm cool with that. But then my problem is, how come nobody else is doing this? How come nobody else gets the same type of respect that you get?
Yeah, because Joe Cordina, like, you know, he's fighting Shakur, and like, you know, that should not be like allowed.
It shouldn't, but whatever. So pause 1 second. 1 second. So William Brunson, you said because the fight should have been a no contest, BFTB. All right, William Brunson. Well, the link is pinned. You said put the link in and you'll click it. Now, if you don't click it, I'm sending you to the fucking trash can. I'll wait for you. Waiting on you. Waiting on you. Because if you don't click it, I'm sending you to the fucking trash can. I don't want nobody to block this man. Don't time this man out. Don't block this man. Don't nothing. Nothing. I'll be there in 5 minutes, he says. Bet. Well, in 5 minutes, you'll be able to talk. Because you damn sure ain't going to be talk until 5 minutes. Yeah, you damn sure ain't going to be say shit until 5 minutes from now. Matter of fact, let's make it 10. Yeah, you ain't saying shit for 10 minutes. Well, in 5 minutes, you said you'll be here in 5. Then in 5 minutes, you show back up. Now, if you write anything else after 5 minutes, I'm going to send you to the fucking trash can. I don't give a fuck if you're a real person or not. I don't give a fuck if you're a real person or not. You said to put the link in there and you'll click it. I put the link and now you're saying 5 minutes. Fine. Fine. Now wait 10 minutes to write in my comments. In 5 minutes, you can click the link. But if you don't click the link in 5 minutes, then when you can write something else. Ever in history, write something else. Ever. This account right here, William Harrison, will be blocked by me the second you write anything ever. It could be in 5 fucking weeks from now. 5 weeks from now, write something. You can wait next year. Wait until next year and write something. I will remember. And I will send you to the trash immediately. Anyways, back to boxing. My nigga Levi, what's up, Levi? Okay. Anyways, back to this boxing. I see more people coming in, letting you guys know Devin Haney would have been on this fight card. He would have been on this fight card. The reason why he is not on this fight card is because Teofimo Lopez fucked up their 2-fight deal. That is why he is not on this fight card. Because Devin Haney and Tio were supposed to both fight somebody, and then the next fight was each other. Teofimo Lopez pulled out. He pulled a Demetrius Andrade. That is what Tio did. He pulled a Demetrius Andrade. Teofimo Lopez had all the fucking... He agreed to everything. Right until it was time to sign. And then he pulled out. He agreed to everything, y'all. Right until it was time to sign, and then the nigga pulled the fuck out. This is facts, y'all. This is the reason why this motherfucker is not well, this is the reason why I didn't speak about him, and it's the reason why Devin is not on the card. For a minute, Smoke. I'm gonna be on for a while. I ain't going nowhere, Smoke. I'm not going nowhere, Smoke. I'm gonna be on for a while. So if you're gonna pull back up, go ahead and do what you gotta do and pull back up. And when I talked to Dev, and I talked to him today, right before I did my live with my OG, right before I did my live with my OG. All right, Smoke, I'll be here, homie. Right before I did my live with my OG, motherfucking, I was on the phone with Dev, and he wasn't even mad, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all. He wasn't even mad. It was like he just knew. He knew he was gonna. He had no faith that this nigga was gonna do that. He just knew. It was almost like, you know, I was more pissed off than he was. He was like, yeah, he pulled out. I was pissed off. I was more pissed. It was, yes, Dev expected. It was like he expected it, bro. It was like he expected it. Dead ass serious. It was like he expected it. It was like, it was one of those things that was too good to be true. It was like one of those. So my homie Hunters on the Hunt says that I see the Jalil Hackett Schofield shit. Bro, listen, man. I fuck with both of them. I fuck with Floyd Schofield. I don't fuck with his pops, but I fuck with Floyd Schofield, and I fuck with Jalil Hackett. Floyd Schofield Sr. is trying his absolute best to be Bill Hader. He is trying his absolute best. His absolute best. The problem is he is the sassy version of it. He a freaky ass nigga, bro. This nigga, and listen, and I tell you, you know them sassy ass niggas always gotta talk from the side. And listen, and since you tell me, and you know them sassy ass niggas is flipping this shit like that. Them weird ass sassy ass niggas is always doing all this weird ass motherfucking head movement. All this weird ass zesty ass shit these niggas be doing. It's like, bro, like, why? Like what's the point? What's the point of all the zest and sassiness? What's the point, bro? Why can't you listen, bro? If you prefer penis over vagina, rock on. What's with all the zest though? You prefer penis over vagina, but what's with all the extra zest? What's with all the motherfucking head movements and all the weird ass shit that you got? Why can't you just, be a regular motherfucker that likes dick? Why can't you do that? Why can't you just be a regular nigga that like dick? Nah, you got and listen, and you tell, I know where you at. I know. But drop your addy. How you gonna say I know where you at, but drop the addy? How you gonna say this? Motherfucking Greg Hackett was like, bro, calm down, bro. I'm in Philly. I'll beat you up. I'll beat you up though. I'm in Philly. Drop the Addy. You won't drop the Addy. You won't drop the Addy though. He's like, bro, I'm in Philly. You know where I'm at. Yeah, I do know where you at. I know where you at. And then Greg was like, well, bro, if you know where I'm at, then pull up then. It's like, bro, if you know where I'm at, then pull up. He was like, get him off. It's gonna be me or him. Get him off. Get him off. You old weird zesty ass nigga. This nigga zesty as a bro. Bet bread, nigga put lip balm on. Bet bread. I bet bread that nigga be in the mirror before he does his motherfucking lives. He be like, bitch. I bet bread nigga. Bitch. Bet bread. Bet bread, y'all. Bet bread. Bet bread. Bread, bro. Real bread. Real numbers. That nigga bet, I bet you. Nigga got, that nigga get to a fight, nigga bust up the Vaseline, be like, no, this bitch didn't. No, this bitch didn't. Bet you this nigga talk about, hold up one second. Chop a nigga in the throat right quick. I bet you nigga talk about he gonna pull up on Greg Hackett. Bet you ain't got Vaseline in his purse. Bet you he got Vaseline in his purse. Motherfucker talk about this nigga talking about me. Bitch. Taking off his wig and shit. Oh, zesty ass nigga. See, I had to chop a troll in the throat right quick. Chop a troll in the throat and just keep it pushing. Hey, Daryl, you can click the link, homie. If you want to listen, I don't want to talk about Boots and Brian Norman, but I understand you said you want to say your piece. You can go ahead and click the link, bro. What's up, Trillion? Click the link and talk to me about them while we're waiting. While we're waiting, y'all. All right, while we're waiting. I've been going in on Shakur Stevenson. I have. I've been going in on this dude because he ducked Tank Davis. What I will say is I'm more upset and disappointed. I am, y'all. Like, I know motherfuckers gonna shit on it. I know Tank fans is gonna be happy. Tank fans happy as fuck right now. Man, Tank fans happy as a bitch. Tank fans happy as a bitch, bro. Happy as a bitch. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. Should be happy because, you know, this man has been getting shitted on for a while because he can make the big fights and he's not making them. All right, crowd. He can make the big fights and he's not making them. All right. He's not making them, bro. He can make the big fights and he's not making them. So I understand why it would be an issue to call Tank out, right? But here's the problem that I have in my disappointment with Shakur. And I'm very disappointed. My disappointment, right? My problem that I have, what's up, Mr. Longhorn? The problem that I have is that there's no accountability for Shakur fans. There's no accountability here, man. Like, I don't understand. How come you guys are fine? Y'all are absolutely fine with you're absolutely fine with going at Tank Davis, roasting Tank, clowning Tank, giving Tank the business. Like, y'all are absolutely fine with that. But now when the shoe is on the other foot, now all of a sudden it's nothing. Right? Now the shoe's on the other foot and it's nothing, bro. It's nothing. I'm disappointed in Shakur Stevenson fans as much as I'm disappointed in Shakur Stevenson. What's up, champ?
What up, man?
Chilling, big dog. Talk to me, King.
Nah, bro. I just wanted to say what's up, man. You know, I'd have missed like a gang of your lives actually, because
For sure, for sure.
I was over there in Africa. I just got back to the States.
How was it, King? How was
it? Was straight. I was in Djibouti working for the Navy. You know, I'm a contractor, so I just got back. Yeah.
How was the weather over there, bro? And don't tell me hot, nigga. What? It's got to be beautiful.
like 103 at 3 o'clock in the morning. Stupid, bro. I'll do it. Stupid. Yeah. Yeah, it was
3 in the morning. God,
I'm telling you, hey, you ain't, you know, but yeah, I missed a lot of lives because the time now is probably 8 hours ahead. So I just rewatch them, you know what I'm saying? But I don't actually lives, but I'm actually in Alabama right now in a job.
Dang, you breaking up, Big Hunter?
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm on that hotel Wi-Fi. You know, it ain't always the best.
Yeah, I already know how that.
Yeah, but I ain't want nothing, man. I just want to see what's up, see how you doing. You know, I got to get on here because I know you're gonna bring the heat, and I'm gonna get them chuckles in, man.
Man, you already know. Hey, let me ask you a question about Africa, though, bro. How were the queens?
Hey, they
answer that question. If you can't answer it, don't answer it. I just want to know.
I mean, they was cool, but it's not. You would maybe like Somalia was a lot better, you know what I'm saying? Not that DJ Djibouti part. Somalia and Kenya was a little better. You know, we really didn't go off post like that though, you know what I'm saying? Because I work for a group. So
are the queens what we believe the queens to be, or is it something else?
Nah, they respectful and stuff. They cook and stuff like that, you know what I mean? It's just but it's just like any other place. They know you're American, they trying to get down, you know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Well, we already know how that one works out.
Yeah. So and like I said, I work for group. I work for SOCOM, so I'm not even really supposed to be leaving the base. I'll just, you know, get out every now and then.
So, I mean, I would go into it because I know what SOCOM is, so I would go into it. But I ain't gonna. I ain't gonna go down that road. I'm gonna just leave it alone. But man, I know that must have been a good feeling just to go back to motherfucking Africa, boy, just to roll around.
Yeah. I've been getting lucky ever since I got out of the Army. You know, been pretty blessed to be able to go see places that most people can't see. I actually was gonna go on vacation in Egypt in December, but I was like, man, I just want to see the pyramids. So I ain't going, and then I go work in Egypt. So I'm training here in Alabama, and I'm going to work in Egypt. Probably like October, I'll get out there.
So how was the kings over there, bro? Like, because a lot of
I mean, it was cool. Like they passed you, hey, good morning, brother. You know what I'm saying, with that accent and stuff. They was cool with us. They wasn't so cool with the the fair-skinned people.
Okay, because you know they get a bad rep. You know, that's the reason why I asked about the kings and the queens, because they get a bad rep. Like they get a bad rep as far as not really liking black people in Africa.
Nah, maybe it was because they was on base, but even off the base, they you know, I never had no issues with nobody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so then that's all like propaganda then, like for the kings and the queens.
Yeah. I think that's mostly, actually, I heard that was like more like Jamaica and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not so much Africa, you know, because they trying to get us to move to Africa. They said if you can prove which part of Africa you're from, you can get a passport there. Like they'll give you a passport and everything from their country.
What?
Yeah, I did the look on YouTube. You it's like you do that what is that thing called? Like where you put your DNA, you send it back to ancestry.com. If you prove which part of Africa you from, like all African Americans get a free passport for that country, like free citizenship.
Say word, nigga, you bullshit.
Yeah, no, dead ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
Because they want to get, you know what I'm saying, they want to bring money into their culture. So
well, how the fuck you gonna bring money into your culture? You bringing back a whole bunch of fucking jobless niggas.
Well, if you bring, you know, if you bring in Americans over there, most of them gonna be able to work, or they, you know what I'm saying, they educated and stuff. So money.
All right, bro. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna check that shit out.
Yeah, check it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that.
Yeah, I ain't trying to hold up your live, man. I just want to say what's up, see how you was doing.
Appreciate you, Brody. Appreciate my Brody, man. Appreciate you. All right, Big Hunter.
All right, man.
Hey, the Saya, your shit is not working, man. It says device cannot be connected, Saya. So that shit's not gonna work. And then this other brother, Daryl Sweet Tooth Nesbitt, bro. I'm not sure of why you saying the link isn't working. because the link works just fine, bro. So maybe go to my other page and click it there and try that. But anyways, let me get back to this work. Let me get back to this boxing, y'all. This boxing shit. I really want to talk about the Brian Norman shit really bad, but I ain't going to do it. I'm going to wait. I'm going to get back to saying what I was saying about Shakur Stevenson. My thing is I'm disappointed, y'all. I am. I'm very, very disappointed. Very disappointed. And I'm disappointed in Shakur, but I'm more disappointed in his fans. I am. I'm more disappointed in Shakur's fans. I'm more disappointed because you guys were A-okay when I was dragging Tank. Y'all were A-okay. And y'all were talking about this man's the boogeyman and he's ready for this. And motherfucking Eddie Hearn he be lying so bad, bro. That dude is one of the biggest cap artists in the motherfucking world. Of course, Mr. Roll Tide, you already know what it is. You knew what it was. You knew what it was while he was writing all that goofy ass shit trying to get my attention. Motherfuckers that rock out with me don't try to get my attention, bro. Motherfuckers that rock out with me don't try to get my attention. They don't. Motherfuckers that rock out with me just rock out with me. Motherfuckers be ending up getting wrenches and don't even realize they got one because they just rock out with me. That's how it is with most people, bro. But anyways, motherfucker Eddie Hearn, bro, this nigga just is one of the biggest cap artists in the world. Do you guys realize these motherfuckers that say their promoters is straight cap artists? These motherfuckers is straight cap artists. They're not promoters, bro. Bill's a promoter. Bill's a promoter. He promotes Devin Haney 100%. These other motherfuckers just lie, bro. They just lie and make shit up. And the crazy part about it is, motherfuckers just sit around and say Bill's the one that's lying. Bill's lying. Bill's lying. He's lying. But, bro, we be proving everything the motherfuckers say, baby. Oh, Bill's lying. He's lying. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. But then you believe anything that Eddie Hearn says. Anything that Bob Arum says. Shakur Stevenson tells you he gets a contract, and you motherfuckers tell me, well, Bob ain't said. Bob said it wasn't true. Shakur tells you he got one. I'm saying this one more time. Shakur Stevenson himself will tell you he got an offer. He got one. And you guys are telling me you don't believe Shakur because Bob Arum said he didn't get one. So let me guess. You don't believe that Tank Tank offered him made anything. Tank didn't contact him and offer him nothing. Is that what you guys believe? Because he said that too. Yeah, he said he was contacted. He said Tank's team contacted him. So let me guess. Let me guess. Bob Arum said that's not true, so you don't believe Shakur Stevenson. Until Shakur Stevenson says that, you know, him and Tank is the biggest fight in the world, and that's the one that's going to do everything. But I want to fight Lomachenko. I'm disappointed in Shakur. I am. I'm disappointed. But his fans, y'all really upset me. You guys really upset me because y'all are not keeping it a rack, bro. Y'all are not keeping it a rack. You're not keeping it a rack. Y'all are not. You can be a fan of Shakur and say, hey, buddy, I rock with you. I believe you beat everybody, but you're flawed here. This is a flaw. No, what his fans are saying to me is they're saying, oh, well, I need to see proof of an offer. Who the fuck are you? I need to see the proof of an offer. This man is telling you he was contacted. And then you'll spin around and say, oh, well, he said that he's waiting for them to send me an offer. So then I'll respond to you guys and I'll say, well, what did they contact him for? Your response will be, I mean, I don't know, man. To see if he wanted to fight. They contacted him to see if he wanted to fight, bro. That's what it is. They just want to see if he wanted to fight. Like, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Gervonta Tank Davis's team would contact me and see if I wanted to fight. There is absolutely no reason to contact Shakur Stevenson and ask him if he wants to fight. There's no reason. Because the entire world knows he wants to fight. That'll be like contacting Donald Trump and asking him if he wants to be the president of the United States. That's what that is like. Let me just contact Donald Trump and let's just ask him, hey, Donnie, put the pussy down. I know you got one in your hand and it's not your wife's. Do you want to be the president of the United States? What type of dumbass question is that? What type of dumbass question is that, y'all? Eric Gomez, bomb squad in the building. Let me stop while y'all are thinking about what type of dumbass question that would be. Let me go ahead and break these news once again. Teofimo Lopez, yes, there goes my nigga Bees. Devin Haney was in a two-fight deal. Two-fight deal. The second fight was Teofimo Lopez. He was in a two-fight deal. He was supposed to be the co-main of this fight card. He was supposed to be the co-main. Facts. It was supposed to be Bivol and Beterbiev, Devin and this guy, and then Shakur, and it was supposed to be Shakur and Zapata. That's what it was supposed to be. But Teofimo Lopez agreed to everything, and then when it came to sign, he pulled out. Which scrapped the two-fight deal. 100% facts. And you'll more than likely see either Mike Coppinger or Stephen Kim or Kevin Iole. Yeah, they'll more than likely be breaking this somewhere. Breaking news, Teofimo Lopez pulled out a Devin fight. Or they'll probably try to word salad it some other way to try to make Teofimo Lopez not look like a bitch. Yeah, they'll probably word salad it some way. They'll probably word Queen 7-1 is in the building. What's up, Queen? No, not as the co-main on this one. Dev was going to fight somebody else on this one. It was the next one. It was a two-fight deal. It was a two-fight. It's the next one. The next one. Bees, you already know what time it is, Bees. Bro, what me and you was texting back and forth for today, bro, is the same with them niggas as it is with that nigga. They all the same. Once you know them niggas, once you know what it is, Mo, I ain't even gonna go into it because you're gonna see it again. That's not gonna be the first, and it won't be the last. All right. It was a two-fight deal for Dev and Tio. Two-fight deal. They both fight somebody because Tio's last fight was trash against that fucking plumber. And then Devin's fight where he was cheated with Ryan Garcia, blah, 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 blah. So they both were gonna get a fight, right? To make themselves look good. And then the next one, they were fighting each other. Facts. Facts. The next one, they were fighting each other. And the guy that, whatever, I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to say the next one, they were fighting each other. That was the next one. They were fighting each other. Everything was agreed on. Everything. Even their opponents. And then Teofimo Lopez pulled out. And then Tio pulled out. And then he pulled out. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Hold up one second, y'all. All right. Anyways. I'm dead ass, my nigga. That last shit, I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass serious. That last shit I said, I'm dead ass. That last shit I'm dead ass serious. It's a hurt piece. It's a hurt piece. But anyways. Rich Paris, yes. Tori Adams. That's not what Tio said, or you just giving Devin side. Tori Adams, click the link. Click the link and tell me, what did Tio say to you? Click the link. Ambrose West, BF knows, but I got to fall back. So Tori Adams, you said that's not what Tio said. Click the link and tell me what he said to you. Let me get punch drunk boxing. Then go get that bitch ass nigga. And tell that bitch ass nigga to click the link and tell me what he said to him, you bitch ass nigga. While we're waiting on that, you can wait in silence, you bitch ass nigga. Go get the bitch ass nigga punch drunk boxing and tell the bitch ass nigga to click the link and tell him what Tio said. Because I just got off the phone with Devin. You bitch ass nigga. And tell him just like I said. Yo, BF said, use a bitch ass nigga. Go click the link, you bitch ass nigga. I bet you a bitch ass nigga won't. But whatever. And I bet you won't say anything either, because you's a bitch ass nigga too. Oh, bitch ass niggas. A bunch of goofy bitch ass niggas, bro. A whole lot of you goofy bitch ass niggas. A whole lot of you. Let me go get punch drunk. Let me go get him. Fuck that nigga. Tell a nigga don't email me and telling me he had amnesia ever again. I had amnesia, champ. I know you just wanted attention. I know you just wanted attention, you goofy bitch ass nigga. And hold up, you don't gotta go get him. That nigga watches me every day. You don't gotta go get him. He's probably watching me right now under a fake account. As a matter of fact, you were probably him. You goofy bitch ass nigga. You were probably him trying to get promotion for your name. You goofy bitch ass nigga. You were probably him. I do, Bees. I'm gonna speak about it next week because I'm gonna talk to Brian. Like he's hold on a second. Yeah, he said he's coming on. He gonna come to the yard next week. Yeah, he said he's coming. He gonna come fuck with me next week. So we'll talk about all of that shit. We'll talk about all of that shit next week. I don't really want to go into it too much, but he already, like, I hit him up and he hit me up and was like he gonna fuck with me next week. So we'll get into it next week. Yeah, big dog. Ask that hoe ass nigga if you remember that car crash he had that fucked him up so bad. Drew, you already know what it is. You know what it is. He know what it is, dog. He know what it is. He know, bro. He really know. All right. Well, what I will do is I will tell you about. I was going to do a video on this, but since niggas is ducking me like a motherfucker, which is the norm, I'm going to tell you guys something. Terrence Crawford only wants to fight Canelo Alvarez. That is the reason why he turned down Jaron Boots Ennis. Now, I was gonna do this in a video, like I said, but I figured, fuck it, I got time. Terrence Crawford turned down Jaron Boots Ennis. Facts. Turkey said so. Turkey said he believes that Terrence Crawford only wants Canelo Alvarez, and that's the reason why there's no Jaron Boots Ennis fight. Just so everybody's clear. Just so everybody's clear. Now, you guys tell me, what is he going to gain out of that? What's he going to gain? Stephen X, what's up with you, homie? 4 divisions, what's up with you? What is Turkey going to gain by saying Terrence Crawford only wants to fight Canelo Alvarez? What is he going to gain? Anybody, what's he going to gain? What is Turkey getting out of not making Terrence Crawford and Jaron Boots Ennis? What is he gaining? Terrence Crawford said he only wants to fight Canelo Alvarez. And Terrence Crawford fans, not fans, Terrence Crawford diehards, because there are Terrence Crawford fans that are just not with the bullshit. There's Terrence Crawford diehards. Those are the ones that are going to allow the goofy shit. Those are the ones, bro. They're going to allow the goofy shit. Oh, well, Terrence Crawford, he don't need to fight nobody, bro. He's a star. He's done enough in the sport of boxing. That's what they do. That's what Terrence Crawford diehards. He don't. Why is he got to fight Boots? Boots ain't nobody. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this for y'all. I'm gonna do this for you. I wasn't gonna go down this road, but I'm gonna do this. Cause motherfuckers, I was going to do I was gonna do this video. All right. I was gonna do the video, but like I said, niggas is ducking me. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go over this. Cause all motherfuckers keep telling me is over and over and over again. Over and over and over again about how, man, shit, Boots really don't want to fight Bud. If Boots really wanted to fight Bud, Boots would go to 154. He really don't want to fight Bud. He really don't. Boots coward, Boots fraud, Boots ducking, Boots, he really don't want it. Or they ask Boots, what he want to do, they ask Boots. Here's the crazy part now. This is Bud fans, Bud diehard fans. They asked Boots, what does he want to do? And Boots said he wants to fight everybody and everybody around his divisions. He wants to be undisputed and he wants to fight Terrence Crawford. And then they asked Boots again. They said, no, you only get one you get one chance. It's either one or the other, either or. And he said he wants undisputed. And that right there was a definitive that Boots was ducking. Who remembers that? Who remembers that they said Boots is ducking because Boots was asked if he wants to fight Terrence Crawford or if he wants undisputed at 147. And he said he wants undisputed. Who remembers when they said Boots was ducking? Even though when they asked Boots who he wants to fight, he said he wants to fight everybody. He wants to fight Bud. He wants to fight these niggas. He wants undisputed at 147 and he wants to fight Bud. And then they asked him the question again and said, no, you can only pick one. And he said, I want undisputed at 147. I want undisputed. And they took that and ran with it. They took it and ran with it, y'all. Who remembers this? Who remembers when they said this proves right now that Boots really don't want to fight? This proves Boots don't want to fight. This proves it. Okay. I'm going to do something for you guys. I see y'all in the comments now. Y'all gonna have a problem with this. Y'all gonna have a problem with this one. I see you in the comments. I see you. You're gonna have a problem with this. I'm gonna let you know you're gonna have a problem. It's all good. It's all good. You have a problem with this one. You have a problem. You have a problem. Yes, indeed. Give me 1 second. Yeah, you got a problem with this one. Yes, indeed.
Congratulations, Terrence, on a performance that we've come to expect from you. When you go up against good fighters, it seems to be no contest. But this guy started out with a little more competitive energy, it seemed, early in the rounds than some of your opponents recently. Did you come out as a southpaw to prove to him that you could beat him as a southpaw? Why did you come out left-handed?
Well, first and foremost, I'd like to thank God for blessing me with this victory. And I'd like to dedicate this fight to my aunt that passed away, Bonnie Davis. Love you. And I came out southpaw because I do what I want in there. This is my ring.
Because he's a southpaw, you wanted to prove to him that you're better than him as a southpaw?
Because that's what I wanted to do.
I was talking ringside and said that you, and I compared you to some great lightweights of the past. I know you're a junior welterweight now and soon probably a welterweight, but Pernell Whitaker, Roberto Duran, you're a mean guy in there. Like, you enjoy beating the guy up in a way maybe not all prize fighters do. Am I right about that? Why is that, Terrence?
It's a fight. Can't be nice in there. My dad always taught me as a little kid, don't go in that ring playing. You're going to get hurt. So you got to be mean in there.
We see that normal, really good fighters really don't provide you with competition. At least they don't push you. You need to be in there with another super fighter. Who do you see out there when you survey the landscape at 140, 147 pounds, do you think makes a big fight with you where you will be pushed?
Pacquiao. That's the only fight out there that we really looking for.
The only fight he was really looking for is Manny Pacquiao. What else did he say?
If not, Ndongo here, he came.
Ndongo. If not Pacquiao, Ndongo. Why didn't he go up and fight Pacquiao? For all of you guys telling me, why isn't Boots moving to 154? Why didn't Terrence Crawford move up and fight Pacquiao? Don't start talking about Boots being at the fight. I don't want to hear none of it. Y'all Terrence Crawford fans are saying, why isn't Boots moving to 154? What's wrong with Boots moving to 54? That's what you guys are saying. No problem. The man said he wanted to fight Pacquiao. That's what he said. Why didn't he move up and fight Pacquiao? He says Manny Pacquiao lost. Okay. Maybe you guys don't know your history. I'll help you out. I like those pants on you.
Thank you.
Sexy. All right. Y'all don't know history. It's fine. Let me help y'all out. BF's gonna help y'all out now. Don't worry, I got you. I'm gonna help y'all out. Because y'all saying that Pac-Man lost. That's the reason why Terrence Crawford couldn't move up, because Pac-Man lost. All right. I need you guys to tell me something now. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna get y'all right. BF gonna work it out. BF gonna work it out. I'm gonna work it out for y'all. I'm gonna work it out. Terrence Crawford was the WBO champion, correct? This fight happened. This interview that you heard, was when he beat Felix Diaz. This interview that you're listening to right here.
You with competition, at least they don't push you. You need to be in there with another super fighter. Who do you see out there when you survey the landscape at 140, 147 pounds? Do you think makes a big fight with you where you will be pushed?
Pacquiao.
Okay. You guys are telling me the reason why he didn't fight Pacquiao is because Pacquiao lost. That's what you guys are telling me. This interview was right after he beat Felix Diaz. Any Tank fan, any Bud fan, tell me why he fought Felix Diaz. Any Bud fan. Before you answer that, it was a voluntary. So now tell me again why he fought. Why he fought Felix Diaz. You guys keep saying crickets when he was at the fight. Well, it was crickets when Terrence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao were together as well, too. They were just fine with each other. I don't know why you guys keep moving the goalposts. Don't why you keep moving the goalposts. I don't know why. Jonathan Pickleberry. Nice name, troll. I don't know why you're asking me to send the link when it's pinned at the top of the screen. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure you'll figure it out some other time when you make a new name. Now, anyways, I know you'll figure it out again. I know you'll figure it out when you make another name. I know. When you make another name. Now, anyways, now, I'm going to ask you guys again. Why did Terrence Crawford, the WBO champion, why did he fight Felix Diaz when he did not have to? It was a voluntary. He wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao before he fought Felix Diaz. You guys are telling me that Pacquiao lost. Manny Pacquiao did not lose to Jeff Horn until July 2017. That is when Manny Pacquiao lost. Terrence Crawford fought Felix Diaz in May of 2017. Why did Terrence Crawford fight Felix Diaz? Why? Bud checked his energy when he won. You're still on it. See, do you guys understand that Terrence Crawford fans are not answering this question? Do you guys realize that Terrence Crawford fans are not answering this question? Because these Terrence Crawford fans are saying, why don't Boots, if he really wants to fight Bud, why don't Boots just move up to 154? That's what they're saying. Okay, well, Terrence Crawford was the WBO champion. He fought Felix Diaz in a fight that was a voluntary. It was not a mandatory. He did not have to do it at all, which means he could have moved up as the WBO champion and he would have jumped over Jeff Horn. So now, like, I'm going to ask you this question again. For all you guys that keep saying, tell Boots to go to 54. Then why didn't Bud go to 47? Because he would have been Pacquiao's mandatory. What's wrong with Boots going to 54? The exact same thing that was wrong with Bud going to 47 to fight Pacquiao. Now, is anybody going to answer this question? Anybody? This was going to be a video. All right. This is going to be in your own words video. Lord Jabba says Bob killed the fight. He said it out of his own mouth. Just search the video. Stop your lying. Okay. Okay, troll. Same guy that made the other page. Okay, troll. Tell me again how Bob can stop Terrence Crawford from becoming Manny Pacquiao's WBO mandatory. And while you do it, make sure you make another page because that one will never work. So use your next page. Try it again. I'm waiting for someone to answer this question. What's wrong with Boots going to 154? The exact same thing that was wrong with Terrence Crawford not fighting Felix Diaz and going to 47 to become Pacquiao's mandatory. The same thing. My brother JL says, the thing is, Bud ain't a massive pay-per-view star like Pac-Man. No, he's not a massive pay-per-view star like Pac-Man. And Terrence Crawford is a bigger star than Jaron Boots Ennis. It's the exact same scenario. Bud picked his fights. So you're telling me that Bud ducked Pacquiao. Is that what you're telling me? Bud picked his fights. So you're telling me that Bud ducked Pacquiao. Is that what you're telling me? Because you're saying Bud didn't pick his fights. And you're saying that Bud did pick his fights. And you're both Bud fans. So you guys might want to huddle up first. Whisper amongst yourselves. And then pick somebody to be your spokesperson. And come back and talk to me. That's what y'all need to do. Y'all need to huddle up. Like this is motherfucking what's that show called? The Family Feud. Huddle up like y'all the Family Feud. And y'all pick a spokesman to come back and give me your final answer. You guys come back and give me your final answer. Just huddle up. Because all you Bud fans, you're throwing things out there and you're fucking yourselves up. So one of you Bud fans say one thing and then another Bud fan says something else. So you guys huddle up, right? Get yourselves your final answer and then come back and talk to me. But salute to both my brodies, JL and Big C. Salute to both my brodies. But y'all go ahead and get together first. You know what I'm saying? Write this shit down, bro. Write it down. Nigga, pass notes back and forth. Like y'all in jury. Just write this shit down. Yo, weigh your pros and cons. Get all that shit together. And then come back. Once you guys get a united front, come back and talk to me. Come back and talk to me. For you guys saying that Boots needs to go to 154. He is ducking. He really don't want no smoke. Whichever three. Either he needs to go to, Boots need to go to 54. Boots really don't want to fight. Or Boots is ducking. Or Boots is clout chasing. Whichever one you want to call it. Whatever one. Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever y'all want to run with it. However y'all want to run this, I'm game. Whatever way y'all want to run with it. I'm cool with it. Whatever way. No fighter picks their fights on Top Rank. That is not what Bud said. Do I need to go back to the infamous video between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford? Do I need to go back to that? Where Terrence Crawford said he's a boss and Errol, you're not a boss? Do I need to go back to that? Y'all like the video. Bet $1 million. Do I need to go back to that? What is wrong with you niggas? What's wrong with y'all? Boots capping 100%. This Norman stuff proves it, in my opinion. Well, that's because y'all motherfuckers is tank. And y'all motherfucking Budrick nut gobblers. Because y'all are Budrick nut gobblers, then that's y'all gonna say any and everything to protect the balls that y'all humming on. So, of course, I would expect nothing less. Jerron Boots Ennis said, we send him an offer. That is what he said. Brian Norman said, yes, they sent me an offer. The fuck you talking about? What is you talking about? The man said we sent an offer. The other man said you did send an offer. What the fuck you talking about? And what the man said is, what Boots said is, we sent an offer. Now, who you think wins? Who you think click the link? It's there. Let me guess, it don't work. Okay. Brian Norman did. Brian Norman stopped Bud. Stopped him in sparring. He stopped him. But I know all the niggas that y'all are now y'all are all of a sudden Brian Norman fans because Boots is a threat to the nigga y'all dick ride. So Boots is a threat. So now you're a Brian Norman fan. It's the same thing y'all did with Shakur Stevenson. Y'all don't like Shakur at all. Y'all don't like Shakur. Y'all were Tank fans. You're diehard Tank fans. Y'all don't like Shakur. And it proves you don't like Shakur. The only reason why you praise Shakur is because the enemy of your enemy is your friend. Y'all don't like Devin because Devin's a threat to Tank Davis, so now you like Shakur Stevenson. It's the same thing with fucking Brian Norman, bro. Wasn't none of y'all niggas checking for Brian Norman? None of y'all. Brian Norman called Boots out. Are you going to address that? I understand. Listen, bro, heavy is the balls that are in your face. Heavy are the balls, bro. No, not all of you guys, bro. Not all of you guys are like that, JL. Not all of you. There is Bud fans and there is Bud dick riders, bro. There's nothing wrong with being a Bud fan. Nothing wrong at all. Nothing wrong. There is nothing wrong with being Bud fans, bro. There is Bud fans and then there's Bud dick riders. All right? There's a difference between the two. You guys may all be standing in the same room, but one of y'all motherfuckers is looking straight at Terrence Crawford's nutsack. One group of y'all is looking directly at this nigga's dick, hoping this nigga wearing the gray sweatpants today. The other one of you guys, y'all are just Bud fans. Y'all just happy to be in the man's presence. Two different groups. There's Bud fans and there's Bud dick riders. Two different groups. You guys identify yourselves, bro. You ain't got to worry about me identifying y'all. Y'all identify yourselves. All I do, I go to the building, I realize who in there? They're Bud in there? Like, yeah. So when I open the door, a natural reaction for a person when somebody walks to the building is to look and see who it is and then go back to what they're doing. So all you got to do is walk into a room with Bud fans and Bud dick riders. The Bud fans are going to immediately look at the door to see who it is, and then they're going to go back to look at Terrence Crawford. The Bud dick riders, they're not breaking dick to eye contact. They are not breaking dick to eye. Nick, them niggas is locked straight in. Don't matter what happens. Refrigerator slamming, earthquakes and shit. They ain't nothing changed. They are not removing. They're not removing dick to eye contact. It's not happening. The winner of Boots versus Norman fights Bud, BF. Let's set it up. Cool. Well, the winner of Benavidez and Terrence Crawford fights Canelo. Let's set it up. Let's set it up. The winner of David Benavidez and Terrence Crawford fights Canelo. Let's set it up. I have David Benavidez by homicide. Absolute fucking homicide. So Zay clicked the link because Zay wants to talk about this, but what he's not going to do is address what I'm going to ask him. I'm listening. What's up? What's up, Zay?
You see what I said? Let's set it up. Winner of
set up what?
Boots versus Norman. Because Norman just called out Boots. Why don't we talk about that? Let's talk about Norman calling out Boots. He said he's not the boogeyman.
Zay, when did you get here?
I got here like 5 minutes ago.
So how are you clicking the link saying let's talk about that as if you're like dropping bars on me?
I'm just saying that's a big
what
fight.
Are you saying? What are you saying?
Big fight.
Oh, it's a big fight. Okay, so you got here 5 minutes ago, right?
Right.
So you missed the part where I said I'm going to be talking personally to Brian Norman next week. You missed that part where we were texting and he told me he's pulling up on me next week. You missed that part where I said that, right?
I did.
Okay, so why are you coming in here trying to motherfucking buck up on me? Like, let's talk about that. Let's talk about him calling him out. Let's talk about that as if I'm not to protect Terrence Crawford because that's what you're doing.
My bad.
Oh, okay. But no problem. While you're here, homie, while you're here. So you're telling me Boots versus Bud. I mean, Boots versus Brian Norman. The winner gets Terrence Crawford. That's what you're saying to me. Well. Why didn't Terrence Crawford just stay at 147 and fight Brian Norman or Boots? Why he do that?
He didn't need to. That wasn't his plan. At the time, he was trying to fight Canelo.
Okay, cool.
He was trying to progress
he wants to fight Canelo. So he wants to fight Canelo. Fine. So why don't tell Bud, the nigga you glaze, to do the exact same thing you're telling Boots. Bud, go fight Benavidez, and the winner fights Canelo. Why aren't you telling him that?
Bud's number one pound.
Why aren't you telling him that? Why aren't you telling Bud, go fight Benavidez, and the winner gets Canelo? Why aren't you saying that?
Because, like I said, Bud is number one pound for pound.
Okay, let's try this one more time.
You got to take that route.
One more time. Why aren't you telling Bud if he wants Canelo, then go fight Benavidez, and the winner gets Canelo? Why aren't you telling him the exact same thing you're telling Boots? Why aren't you?
They're not at the Boots. Bud and Boots are at different levels in the sport. Bud is number one pound for pound. He's at the top of the game already.
Bud is number one pound for pound to you.
Or he's number two. He's number two on the official.
He's number two to you.
What you mean, bro?
Exactly what I just said. I didn't stutter at all.
He's pound for pound.
You didn't see me doing what Shakur Stevenson did when they asked Shakur Stevenson if Tank contacted him. You didn't hear me stuttering at all. No, I didn't stutter at all. To you, he's number one. To you, he's number two. To someone else, he's top five, maybe.
Come on, bro. BF, come on, bro.
Did I stutter?
We all know.
No, you know. That's your opinion. The pound for pound list is someone's opinion.
That's like saying LeBron. That's like saying LeBron not top three.
Somebody can absolutely say he's not top three.
And any NBA fan will look at him like he's crazy.
People have said he's not top three. They have said that. Jordan, Kobe, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. They have said that LeBron is not top three, and that's their opinion. Just like the pound for pound list is somebody else's. What is you talking about?
I'm saying they're different. They're at different levels of the sport.
What are you saying? You said you're saying. What are you saying?
They're at different levels. Bud doesn't have to take that route.
What level? What level are you talking about?
Bud is at the top of the game. He's already done everything.
Top of the game based on what? Top of the game based on what?
Based on his accolades.
His accolades?
Based on his resume.
So based on his resume and accolades.
Right.
You mean based on fighting Errol Spence?
That's the top of the pinnacle.
Based on fighting Errol Spence. Nothing else. Nothing.
That's a major feat.
No, it's not the major feat. That is the feat. Errol Spence.
He was number one. He was top pound for pound. That is
the feat. Errol Spence. That is the feat. Nothing else. Errol Spence. Because him beating Ndongo didn't fucking matter to nobody. It didn't make him pound for pound number one. Motherfucking Lomachenko was with a loss when this man beat Indongo.
He was already
Lomachenko was pound number one. So it didn't make him shit. Him beating Spence is what did it.
Who did Boots beat? Boots ain't beat nobody.
Okay. Once again, this is your speculation. Yours. You're giving me your speculation, your stance. I'm cool with you giving me your speculation and your stance, but you can't make your speculation and your stance mine. Can't make it mine. You can't sit here and tell me that Boots need. I see you, Ty. Give me 1 second, homie. You can't tell me that Boots has to fight Brian Norman and the winner gets Terrence Crawford, and then tell me that Terrence Crawford don't got to fight Benavidez and the winner gets Canelo Alvarez.
That just makes sense. It makes sense.
It does make sense that Terrence Crawford fight Benavidez and the winner gets Canelo Alvarez. It makes sense.
But a lot of things, Bud's at a point to where.
Again, why does that not make sense?
It does make sense.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you why it doesn't. Why does that not make sense?
He just has a lot of other options he could take.
That's and so does Jerron Boots Ennis.
What?
And so does Boots.
Boots? Who? Bro, who? What's his other option?
The other belts.
His other option is Brian Norman. And that's why I'm saying he should fight Brian Norman.
Brian Norman does not have 3 titles. He has 1.
I like him, though. He's a dog.
I don't give a damn if you like him, my nigga. You just said his other option is just 1 fighter. That's what you said. Well, his other option is
Cody fucking Crowley.
His other option is Mario Barrios. Is Mario Barrios and Stannis Baratheon. What is Terrence Crawford's other option?
Man, we don't want to see that shit.
No, you don't. What is Terrence Crawford's other option?
You said
don't get quiet. You heard what the fuck I said. Don't get quiet. You heard exactly what I said.
I actually didn't hear you.
Use a goddamn lie. What is Terrence Crawford's other options, nigga? What?
Bro, he can fight Canelo. He got Virgil Ortiz. He could fight Boots. He can fight Benavidez. What?
This nigga is a dick. Okay, bro. All right, let's do this, bro. Let's do this. Because I did this on purpose for you. On purpose, I did this. All right? On purpose. You're telling me that Boots needs to fight Brian Norman and the winner gets Terrence Crawford, right? You're telling me that because you're a Bud fan and you're scared of Boots and you want Brian Norman to knock him off so that Brian Norman can get unified and then say, why don't Brian Norman just go for undisputed?
No,
that's your goal. That is your goal. That is your goal. All right. You niggas are scared shitless of Boots. Y'all are scared to fucking death. You can keep making up whatever excuses y'all want. Oh, I ain't scared of him. Why would I scared of him? Who did he beat? Who did he fight? All you niggas, y'all will come in here and give me every fucking excuse and reason on why this nigga can duck Boots. That's what you'll do. Y'all are the same niggas, the same ones that was running around here talking about Errol Spence needs to fight him. He's his mandatory. Y'all the same ones. Now all of a sudden, Boots ain't did shit. Well, guess what? Whatever Boots has done recently, he had less than that when it was trying to him to be Errol Spence's mandatory. He had less. And it didn't stop none of you niggas from saying that Errol Spence is ducking him. Errol Spence needs to fight Boots. Why? Because you're Bud protectors. You're Bud you will protect this
nobody.
Life.
Ain't no Bud
fan. Protect this man with your life, bro. I bet bread this nigga will jump in front of a bullet for Bud. Bet bread. I will bet this nigga will jump. You will protect this nigga Bud with your life. Nigga. Terrence Crawford could have fought Manny Pacquiao. He could have became his WBO mandatory. Why didn't he do it?
It didn't work out.
Why didn't it work out?
I don't know. They probably couldn't come to an agreement with the contracts. Who knows? Who knows what happened?
YK, the Truth Boxing. I rock with you, YK.
Who cares? He ended up fighting Spence. Who cares?
Okay. He ended up fighting Spence. Who cares?
That's what we wanted.
Of course you niggas are going to say that. Of course. Because y'all are dick riders, bro.
Not even.
You are a blatant dick rider, my nigga. Blatant.
Look,
and this is not even a question. I'm not even asking you, bro. I'm telling you, you're a blatant dick rider. Speak your
bro,
piece. Speak your
I like
piece,
Boots,
YK,
bro.
the truth, man. YK, speak your piece, YK. I fuck with you, YK, bro. I don't mind you guys being motherfucking Bud fans, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with being a fan of a boxer, bro. There's nothing wrong with being a fan of a boxer, bro. Nothing.
Can I explain why we want Boots to fight somebody? Can I explain that?
Is it the same? Is it the same way why we wanted Bud to fight somebody? Is it the same way?
Well, here's what I'm
wanted
saying.
Bud to fight somebody. We kept saying Bud hasn't done shit. You know, that's what Errol Spence told him. You haven't done shit in the division yet. When you goofy niggas was running around and talking about, oh, you said get a belt. He gotta get a belt. You gotta get a belt. He's ducking. He's scared. Why don't you just fight Bud? Why don't you just fight Bud? That's what you goof ass niggas said. Because he hasn't done shit. And Errol Spence said, bro, you haven't done anything in the division. You've done nothing. How ironic that you niggas are telling me now that Boots need to do something.
Then we put belt to his ass though. We put belt to his ass.
You are scared to fucking death.
Bro, BF, we're not scared, bro.
You're scared.
We just want to see what he's really about.
You are scared shit.
We want to see what he's really about.
That is what Spence fans wanted. We wanted to see what this nigga really was about. That's what we wanted to see.
I just think that's the best thing that can happen. That's the best thing that can happen.
I don't give a fuck what you think. That's what we wanted. The same thing you niggas is crying like bitches right now when it comes to Boots is the same thing that we wanted. But it didn't matter. Y'all still ran through this motherfucker shitting on us all the time. Oh, he's ducking. Nigga ducking. He ducking. Won't just fight Bud. Just fight Bud. We would have fought Bud. Just fight Bud. Fight Bud. You ducking. That's what you niggas said. The same shit that you're saying right now. You want to see Boots do something. You want to see Boots. Bud didn't do shit. You fought a Benavidez with one leg. You could have literally moved up as the WBO champion and fought Manny Pacquiao before he fought Jeff Horn and lost.
Bro, we would have beat Manny Pacquiao.
I don't give a fuck what you think he would have did. And guess what? If I bought the winning lottery ticket number, nigga, I'd be a rich ass nigga. If I would have did that. Don't tell me what he would have did. He didn't do shit. And he could have. Yeah, he could have. As the WBO champion, he could have moved up and became Pacquiao's mandatory, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Why didn't he?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
See, you ain't got shit to say when it comes to this, though, right? You ain't got a bitch ass thing to say when it comes to this. But when we start speaking about some other shit, all of a sudden, you got everything to go. Oh, listen, why don't you just fight this nigga, fight that nigga? If you fight that nigga, then the winner gets Bud. Fight this nigga, then the winner gets that. Fight this nigga, then the winner get that. But when it came to motherfucking Errol Spence, it was, no, when Errol Spence was saying do something, oh, man, see, look at this size of the street shit. Only Bud. He the only one because you are protectors. Y'all are Bud Crawford protectors. Pause. Before we move forward, pause right quick.
All right.
Watch this. Just watch this, y'all. Watch this. I'm listening. What up? You're on mute. You're on mute. Oh, now you dip out.
But no, I want to see him fight Boots though.
You want to see him fight Boots? See, it was a fake ass troll named Big C. The real Big C is in the comments, but it was a fake ass troll named Big C that clicked the link, tried to jump on and shit. Fake ass troll named Big C that clicked the link, tried to jump on and shit. It's all good. I was going to do him real grimy and shit, but it's all good. It's all
Boots,
good. Anyways,
Boots gotta. Okay, look, that's cool that he wants to fight Bud, but bro, you got to look at other options as well, bro. You got to look out for your own career. You can't just only be
hold that
focused on Bud fight.
Hold that thought. I'm listening.
Yo.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Anyways, you can sit in the background, nigga. You ain't Big C. Big C's in the comments, but you can sit right there. Nigga, straight capping. A straight troll. Well, hold on a second. Let's see let's see for sure if this nigga's a troll, y'all. Let's see. I believe this nigga's a troll. But let's see. Hopefully he's not a troll. Hopefully he's not. Let's see.
Yo, you can hear me? Yo. You can hear me? Yo.
Nigga.
You can hear me?
That's Big C, bro.
Yeah, this me for real. You can hear me?
Yeah, I got you. I'm about to flame you too. I was waiting.
I already know you was on 10.
I was waiting. I was waiting.
I'm
about to give you the motherfucking business.
No, I just want to know why you don't keep the same. Why you let Boots go up to that fight? The man ain't say nothing. The man's silent, but he want the fight.
Okay, let's double this down now.
That's a great question. That's a great question. See,
let's double this down. Jerron Boots Ennis was not even supposed to go. You do realize that, right? Or did you?
Was there though?
Or did you miss the video where Terrence Crawford walked by that man and Boots looked him dead in his face, and Terrence Crawford said, "I thought you wasn't coming."
Yeah, I seen it.
Oh, okay. So if Terrence Crawford knew he wasn't coming and he showed up.
But you remember when he went to Errol Spence?
Let's try this one more time. Maybe he missed this. Maybe you missed it. Maybe both of you dick ride niggas missed this. Let me say this one more time. Jerron Boots Ennis was not supposed to be there. He was not supposed to be there.
But he was there though.
No. Not only was he there, he was standing in the way of where Terrence Crawford was walking.
And said nothing.
Okay, let's try this one more time. He was not supposed to go, but he went. There is plenty other places for him to be at in that place, that whole arena. But instead of being in plenty other places, he was right there where Bud had to walk by him. And that's exactly what Bud did, walk by him. That is not what Bud did when it came to Benavidez. He didn't do that.
You remember when
let's try this one more time. Benavidez did not get the walk by. I love how you niggas try to move the goalposts. You just can't do it with me. No, Bud told this nigga, focus on your fight before you not make it to your fight, and told nigga to come outside. That's what Bud did. Yeah, Boots out here calling this nigga out left and motherfucking right. Bud walked straight past him. Told him, I thought you wasn't coming, and was laughing and kept walking. All Boots did, Boots stood there, looked him straight in his face, and was smiling in his face, the same thing he always does.
And didn't say nothing.
Okay, what was he supposed to say?
Anything. Hey, let's get this fight crazy.
He said, I'm here.
The man ain't say nothing.
The man said, I'm here.
You remember when he was at the Errol Spence fight?
Ty, maybe these niggas are not listening. Maybe they're not listening, Ty. So let's try this again. These niggas came in here saying that Boots didn't say nothing. I gave them that energy. I let them dig that hole for themselves. When Bud walked by him and said, I thought you wasn't coming, Jerron Boots Ennis said, I'm here. And Bud kept walking. So now they're saying that he didn't say nothing. So first it was he don't want no smoke, but he was there. That he wasn't supposed to be there, but he showed up anyway. Next thing it is, oh, well, it ain't this, it ain't that. But he was on the carpet where Terrence Crawford had to walk by. He was there. Then it was niggas is telling me that, man, when Terrence Crawford walked by Boots put his head down. Straight lying to me. That didn't happen either. Boots looked that man in the face and smiled at him. And then Terrence Crawford kept walking and said, I thought you said you wasn't coming. And the man said, I'm here. And Terrence Crawford kept walking. Terrence Crawford could have stopped at any time when he saw him, if he was about that action like y'all niggas be saying he is.
Bud the one who really talk shit like that.
When Terrence Crawford saw him, he could have stopped. He could have stopped right then. Right then.
Can I ask you one question?
No, let me try this one more time. When Terrence Crawford saw him, the nigga talking all this shit, the nigga saying he wants to fight, he wants this. He had all the different energy when it came to Benavidez. He was ready to go outside to fight Benavidez. But when it came to Jerron Boots Ennis, he looked that man in the face, that man looked him in the face, and he kept fucking walking. He could have stopped at any time. Why didn't he stop?
Yeah, here's the thing about Bud.
Why didn't he stop? Don't tell me anything about Bud. I asked you a question. Why didn't he stop?
I would have thought he would have stopped and sized them up or something. You know,
Isn't that what they hold up one second, Todd. Didn't they say Devin Haney ran from Shakur when Devin got out of the ring, when Shakur got in the ring? Didn't they say that?
Yeah, shit.
Okay, so if Devin, who just finished his fight, and he was already going back to the dressing room, he was on his way to the dressing room when Shakur got into the ring. He was on his way to the dressing room. And he would have did a face-to-face if they didn't pull him away. A whole other story. There was no one holding Bud. No one. This man saw this man and walked straight the fuck by him. And you niggas is acting like that's a fucking flex.
Can I ask you one question?
No, you can't. When I'm finished, you can. When I finish, you can ask whatever you want. These niggas, Ty, is in here acting like it's a flex to just walk by a nigga that you said is capping and really don't want to fight you and really don't want this and really don't. It's a flex. This nigga's standing in your way. Niggas ain't just standing there, bro. There's not a whole bunch of niggas standing against right there waiting. You're not even allowed back there. But he was. He was there at a place where niggas said he wasn't even going to be. He wasn't going, but he was there. Yeah, he was there. And standing there, Terrence Crawford could have stopped and said, well, what's up then? I mean, what we doing? What you want to do? Okay, well, look, if you really want it, when I finish this fight, we're going to send you a contract. I don't want to hear nothing else. I ain't about to talking, and you know that. I'm gonna go on, continue my business. Did he do that, Ty?
Shit, no, he kept it
pushing. He didn't do a bitch ass thing. That nigga kept walking and laughed and kept walking. That's what he did. But let that have been Benavidez. If that was Benavidez, he swung on that nigga. Yeah.
At the weigh-in.
He did swing him at the weigh-in, yeah. But you know how he got to the weigh-in? You know how he got there? He sent him an offer. That's how he got there.
That's because Benavidez was serious about fighting.
Benavidez was serious about fighting. Benavidez was not even fighting in the fucking weight class. Benavidez moved up to the weight class and was ranked. Benavidez moved up to the weight class and was ranked like number fucking 14.
I'm talking about he was serious about fighting Bud.
Yo, I'm right here.
Serious about fighting Bud. Okay, please explain to me how you know Benavidez was serious and Boots wasn't.
Yo, I'm right here. I'm back here.
Bud and Benavidez fought.
I was talking to someone.
Try this again. What's up, bro? How do you know that Benavidez was serious and Boots is not?
I don't live here.
Bud and Benavidez fought.
Bud and Benavidez fought because Bud sent Benavidez an offer.
You gotta send that paperwork, man. There's only one way
the man Boots don't want to fight.
Let's try it again. Let's try this one more time. Let's try this one more time. Let's try this one more time.
Nothing at 47.
Let's try this one more time, bro. One more time. Why did Bud and Benavidez fight? Why?
They agreed on a contract.
Okay. Did Terrence Crawford give Boots a contract to agree to?
They tried to, and they said they was loyal to Showtime.
When did Terrence Crawford give Boots a contract? When?
I didn't say he gave him a contract.
When did he give him an offer?
I didn't say he gave him an offer.
Okay, so what the fuck is you talking about?
I said
if you didn't give me an offer, then what is you talking about? What?
They tried, and they said they was loyal to Showtime.
Okay, they tried to do what?
They tried to make an offer, but they said they was loyal to Showtime.
They did not try to make an offer. No, they didn't try to make an offer.
Well, I say preliminary talks. They tried preliminary talks, and they said they loyal to Showtime.
Okay, so what happened was, and I will say this again, and I understand you was in that live stream, but you chose to plug your fucking ears up when I told y'all what happened. Yeah, you chose to plug your fucking ears up. They were loyal to Showtime as far as the business aspect of it. They were signed to Showtime and loyal to Showtime, so that's the reason why they got Steven Espinosa on the phone to make the fight. That's the reason why they called him. They didn't call Steven Espinosa for nothing, to wish him a fucking, ask him, how's the weather where he's at? No, they called Steven Espinosa because BLK contacted Boots directly contacted him. There was no money, there was no nothing. It was just, you want to make a fight? How do you make a fight to a nigga who is signed to Showtime? You get the motherfuckers he's signed to in the room and you make them get that fight popping. That's exactly what Boots did. He called the niggas he was signed to, loyal to, called them, got them in the room to make the fight happen. When he did that,
I feel like they ain't want to make it.
They went another direction. I don't give a fuck what you feel like.
Showtime went another direction. They didn't want to do the fight.
Who didn't want to do the fight?
Showtime.
How was that Boots' fault? How was that Boots' fault?
I mean, that's his people.
Let's try this again. Let's try this one more time. Let's try this one. How is that Jerron Boots Ennis's fault?
But how was that Bud's fault?
When did I say it was?
I'm just asking. How was
you don't
that
gotta ask me shit because you was in the live stream where I didn't have the information that I have right now, and I called Boots a fucking duck, and you agreed with me. You was there, nigga. Go ahead and lie to me and tell me you wasn't.
Nah, I was.
Okay, then. So why the fuck is you asking me a question when you was there and you know what I said about the situation? Why are you asking me? You trying to play
I'm just saying though. The man.
What are you saying?
The man that he trying to stay at 47 for ain't nothing there. Go to 54.
Go to 54 for what?
Oh,
he got some good rumbles at
not
47.
Just Bud.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Go to 54 for what?
For Bud Crawford, if that's what you want.
Okay, bet. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere.
Do you think makes a big fight with you where you will be pushed?
Pacquiao.
Man, listen, you can't.
Why didn't Terrence Crawford go to 147?
Bro, he wasn't in
control. There was
nothing
at 140. Nothing. Not a damn thing. And Dongo ain't shit. Why did Terrence Crawford stay at 140? Why didn't he go to 47? Use the same formula you was talking about, Boots.
Because Bob Arum controlled his career.
Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this one more time. There was nothing at 140. The same thing you just said. Because guess who controlled Boots' career? Steven Espinosa at the time.
I'm talking about right now.
No.
Right now,
no, sir. You just told me about him being loyal to Showtime. So Showtime controlled his career. Okay, so if you're telling me that Bob controlled Bud's career and Steve Espinosa controlled Boots' career, so the reason why Bud couldn't move to 147 because Bob controlled it, and then the reason why Boots couldn't get a fight with Bud is because Espinosa controlled it, then how are you telling me that Boots should just go to 154, but not telling me that Bud should have just went to 47?
Because he's not in that situation anymore. He's not under Showtime.
Okay, let's try this again, bro. Let's try it again. Let's try it one more time. Let me just spin this up for you. Let me flip it. Let's flip it now. I'm going to use the same formula, the exact same formula, but I'm going to flip it. Terrence Crawford wants to fight Canelo. Why isn't he moving to 68?
Well, he ain't got to go to 68.
This nigga's a dick rider.
No, they in totally different. Boots ain't did
This
shit.
nigga's a dick rider, bro.
Boots
He was a
ain't
straight dick rider. Oh, okay. Was the question not clear? Was it not clear?
And I'm telling you why
was
he
the
don't have to
question
because
clear?
he's already at the end
Let's
of
try
his
it again.
career.
Was the
Boots
question
ain't did
clear?
nothing.
Was the question clear? Ty, did you understand that question? Okay. So my nigga Ty understood the question. Okay. You just told me the reason why Bud couldn't do it is because his career was being controlled by Bob Arum. Well, Bud is not controlled by nobody. So if he wants to fight with Canelo Alvarez, why isn't he at 168 right now?
Because he don't need to campaign at 68 to get the fight.
So why does Boots need the campaign?
Because he haven't did shit.
Okay, so what did Bud do?
What more do Boots need to do? What more do he got to prove?
What did Bud do?
Well, for one, he got to be in the same weight class.
Okay, well, Bud is not in the same weight class as Canelo Alvarez.
And Bud is a two-time undisputed
I don't give a fuck,
man.
so that don't mean shit to Canelo Alvarez. It don't mean nothing.
He's still a 54.
That's why people want to see the fight.
What the fuck you talking about?
That's why people want to see Canelo and Bud fight.
People want to see Canelo and Bud fight for what? What was the reason?
Because his accolades are Canelo accolades, man.
Because his accolades don't win fights, nigga.
I'm not saying that's
so what the fuck are you talking about then?
I'm just saying that's a reason why people
there is
want to
no
see the
reason.
fight.
That is no reason. That is not a reason.
It's 2 top 5 pound
David
for pound
Benavidez
fighters.
does not have the credentials of a Terrence Crawford, and they want to see Canelo Alvarez and Benavidez. What the fuck is you talking about?
They want to see Bud too.
Okay, let's try this one more time. One more time. David Benavidez does not have the credentials, nowhere near the credentials of Terrence Crawford. People want to see David Benavidez versus Canelo Alvarez, dare I say, more than Canelo and Bud.
Bro, they using Bud's name to sell his fight right now.
They're using Bud's name to sell whose fight?
Canelo. Hey.
This nigga said they're using Bud's name to sell Canelo fight. This is
sell that trash.
This is a level of dick ride that you will never see, y'all. You will never see this level of dick ride. You'll never see it. Eddie Hearn himself admitted.
Talking about Bud.
Eddie Hearn himself admitted to using Canelo Alvarez's name to sell the Crawford versus McDoordash fight. He admitted it. He admitted it.
What name you heard the most?
Who is running around here? Who is running? Who is doing it? Is it Berlanga? Who is running around asking Berlanga or Canelo? Who is running around talking about Crawford? Who's doing it?
The media.
Like, that fight not that big.
Let's try this one more time. One more time.
That fight not
one more time.
Big,
I need one more time. Is Canelo Alvarez or Berlanga, either one of those guys, just talking directly about Canelo Alvarez? I mean, Terrence Crawford.
The media is. They asking him questions about him.
The media is asking him questions.
Well, Berlanga did. He just brung him up for no reason. You know what I'm saying?
Did the same media ask Terrence Crawford about Canelo Alvarez?
Yeah, because that's a fight everybody want to see.
The same media asked Terrence Crawford about Canelo Alvarez. How is it being used one way but not the other?
I'm saying I didn't say they didn't use Canelo.
You pretty much did. That's how you.
No, I didn't. You did.
That's how you insinuated it. You insinuated it that way.
I never said that.
I'll say it again. You insinuated it that the reason why that they're trying to use Terrence Crawford to sell their fight. You insinuated that. And you did say that they're using Terrence Crawford to sell the fight, but you insinuated that Canelo Alvarez doesn't sell without this nigga.
Oh, well, let me tell you right now. They use Canelo name to sell the fight, and Canelo was using his name to sell the fight. That's how you know it's a fight.
That's what you want to believe. You go ahead and run with that if you want to believe that. All right.
Hold on, you trying to tell me it's not a fight people want to see?
I didn't. I never said it's not a fight that people want to see. What I did say is people arguably want to see Canelo versus Benavidez more than Canelo versus Bud.
I do too, but I don't think we ever gonna get that.
That fight way bigger than
bro.
I think so too, but Canelo is too pussy, man. That nigga ain't gonna fight Benavidez.
He said,
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Canelo Alvarez said, "Give me $150 million." Canelo Alvarez asked for the bag, but you're saying by asking for the bag, that's being pussy. Is that what you're telling me?
Man, you trying to tell me Canelo ain't been ducking Benavidez?
I'm going to ask this question again.
Million is crazy, though.
I'm going to ask this question again. Canelo Alvarez got a $365 million 6-fight deal. So he is used to getting the fucking bag. The man said,
Mayweather didn't get
the
that.
man said, "Give me $150. You gotta fight."
Mayweather didn't get that.
Floyd Mayweather got $100 million and then ended up getting $250 million.
Okay, so are you telling me Canelo and
Okay, I'm gonna say this again because I love how you're trying to move the goalpost. I really do.
Okay, I just want to ask you
I'm not
one
letting
question.
you shit because you didn't answer my question.
All right, go
I'm
ahead.
not letting you shit. I understand it. I understand why you're doing it. I do. Let me hold up before I do this. Before I do this now, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you out, bro. I'm gonna help you out. BF gonna help you out. Give me 1 second now. Give old BFTB 1 second.
Because, bro, ain't nobody trying to just lose money on.
Okay. Keep digging,
digging that hole, turkey,
bro. Keep digging the hole, bro.
Digging. You know what I'm saying?
Digging.
The
Now,
money out there.
Listen, bro, I'm going to try to help you out. I'm going to try. BF is going to try, all right? Just hold on 1 second. Listen carefully.
It's a trap.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask you this question yet again that you refuse to answer. Canelo Alvarez is asking for the bag. He's asking for the bag. Are you telling me that he is a duck for asking for the bag? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, bet. I'm glad you're saying that. Terrence Crawford asked for the bag against Errol Spence. What you're telling me is that Terrence Crawford was ducking Errol Spence.
Bro, they fought.
No. It's the formula works. It is
bro. They fought already.
No, sir. Yeah. It is 1 plus 1. It is 1 plus 1 equals 2. The reason why they fought is because Terrence Crawford got what the fuck he wanted.
Did he ask for 150
Terrence
million?
Crawford got what he wanted.
Did he ask for 200
Terrence
million?
Crawford got what he wanted. I don't give a fuck what he asked for. That was not what they were giving him. He got what he wanted. That's what he got. Before he got what he wanted, Terrence Crawford was saying, well, you know, I don't care about Earl. I don't care. I'm going to the Hall of Fame. I don't care about his little accolade. His little accolade don't mean nothing to me. I'm going to the Hall of Fame. Yada, yada, yada. That's what he was saying before he got what he wanted. When he got what he wanted, then we got a fight. So I will ask you the question again. Canelo Alvarez asking for what he wants. Is that a duck?
That is a duck because he asked
really?
for
and you are admitting and Terrence Crawford was ducking Errol Spence until he got what he wanted. Thank you for admitting.
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay, so how was he not ducking until he? How was Terrence Crawford not ducking until he got what he wanted? How was he not ducking?
He didn't ask for 200
Did Terrence Crawford fight Errol Spence until he got what he wanted? Yes or no?
They both didn't fight until they got what they
Terrence Crawford fight Errol Spence until he got what he wanted? Yes or no?
Yes, and Errol Spence.
When did Terrence Crawford fight Errol Spence by not getting what he wanted? When did that fight happen?
Hold on, what you say?
You heard exactly what the fuck I said, but I'll repeat it. When did Terrence Crawford fight Errol Spence when he did not get what he wanted? When did that fight happen?
What you mean? When did it happen?
What the fuck I mean, nigga? What do you mean? What do I mean? That is the backup that you niggas say when you can't fuck with the God. What you mean?
This what I don't get though. Why y'all still going back to the Errol Spence?
Of course you don't.
They fought already.
Of course you don't get it. Of course you don't. I understand you don't get it because you don't want to get it. Because if you did get it, then you'd have to call the fighter you dick ride a duck, just like you're calling Canelo a duck.
I'm just saying.
And I don't even fuck with Canelo.
We talk about
Canelo. I don't fuck with Canelo Alvarez at all. Let me explain something to everybody. Canelo Alvarez is ducking Dave Benavidez, just like Terrence Crawford was ducking Errol Spence until Errol Spence gave this nigga everything he fucking wanted. Everything. And then they fought. That is the exact same thing that's going to happen with Canelo Alvarez. David Benavidez is not fighting this man until Canelo Alvarez gets what the fuck he wanted, just like Terrence Crawford did with Errol Spence. The fight will not happen, never, until he gets what he wants. That's when it'll happen. But it's funny how Bud Dick Riders will say, no, Bud wasn't going to fight until he got what he wanted, but that's not a duck. But Canelo Alvarez not fighting Benavidez until he gets what he wants is a duck.
Man, he asking for, come on, BF, you gotta keep it 100 though, man. He asking for shit nobody ever got.
Okay, whoever got
that nigga said
360. No, stop. Listen. Whoever got a $365 million 6-fight deal. Who got that ever in history of boxing?
What Floyd? How much was Floyd's? He had a 7-fight. What? He had like 200 or something. I don't know how much.
I didn't ask you that because Floyd's was nowhere near Canelo's. So I'll ask you again. I'll ask you again. Who in the history of boxing ever got 6 fights, $365 million deal? Who got that? Who did that ever?
I think Tank might be creeping up on that.
Gervonta Tank Davis got a $200 million deal.
Yeah, Canelo getting that bag. Yeah.
So I'm going to say this question again. Who ever got a 6-fight, $360 million fucking deal? Who?
Nobody.
Okay, the only person that got that was Canelo Alvarez, correct?
Yeah, but he ain't.
Okay, so if you're telling me Canelo Alvarez is asking for shit that has never happened in the history of boxing, well, he's already got one.
Man, listen, we know ain't nobody paying 200. We know ain't nobody paying 200 for that, man.
I with Turkey Al-Sheikh, who is worth billions.
Yeah.
He is worth billions. Why would he not have that money? How would he not have it?
I didn't say he didn't have it. The fight ain't worth it.
So if the fight, how is the fight not worth it?
If you got to pay 200 million to Canelo, it's not worth it.
Canelo Alvarez asked for 150 million.
Now he asked for 200.
He asked for 150 to 200.
Man, that dude wild, man.
Why is he wild? He's just as wild as Terrence Crawford asking for 60% with 1 belt against a 3-belt champion.
Man, that dude wild.
No. I don't need nobody to respond. I don't need nobody to say nothing. I need somebody to answer what I just said. That's what I need.
What that?
So you saying Bud got 60%?
No, I'm saying that's what he asked for.
Man, that's not wild. Because he was a 2-division champion.
Why is it not wild?
Undisputed.
Undisputed? Well, Terrence Crawford got 60% to fight Ndongo for undisputed.
Okay, that's Ndongo.
And you're a dick rider. And you're a Bud dick rider. That is Ndongo and you're a Bud dick rider. Those two things are the same. Yes, correct. Yes, that is Ndongo. What does that mean? He had 2 belts.
I just wonder. So you agree that Canelo is ducking Benavidez? You agree
the same way that Bud ducked Errol.
You agree he's ducking Terrence?
The same way
Crawford right now.
I agree. The same way that Bud ducked Errol.
And you agree Work Boots is ducking Terrence Bud Crawford right now.
And I agree that if Jerron Boots Ennis is ducking Bud, then Bud is ducking David Benavidez.
Man, listen. Bud is not calling Benavidez out.
Terrence Bud Crawford is ducking Canelo Alvarez for the exact same reason. The exact same reason. If you're claiming that Boots is ducking Bud, no problem. I got no problem with that. For the exact same reason that Boots is ducking Bud, Bud is ducking Canelo. For the exact same reason. I got no beef.
Listen, I would have, if Bud was calling Benavidez out, I'd be right with you. But nah, Boots is calling him out. And not going to 54.
Maybe you didn't listen. I understand. There's too much penis in your face. I understand. So I'll break it down for you smoothly. Just move the dick to the side. Listen, you guys are telling me that nigga Zay was in here earlier and y'all niggas was agreeing that Bud needs to fight. Boots need to fight Norman and the winner fights Bud. It was nigga in the comments agreeing.
No, I didn't say that.
Again, he was on here earlier. You niggas was agreeing with each other. That's what y'all was agreeing. He need to fight Bud.
I didn't say that.
Boots need to fight Brian Norman. And the winner winner can fight Bud. Okay, that was one thing. The next thing,
them 2 welterweights.
Got you. The next thing, the 2 welterweights. Got you. The next thing you said to me is that if Boots wants it, he can move up to 154. That's what you said.
I did say that.
You did. And what I said to you again now, 2 things. If Terrence Crawford wants to fight Canelo Alvarez, he can move to 168. Those are facts. Now again, you ain't got to answer. Again now, you said that Boots is ducking Bud. That's what you said to me. We can agree that Boots is ducking Bud. You said this to me. I agree with you. Boots is ducking Bud if he doesn't move to 54. I got no beef. Just like Bud is ducking Canelo if he doesn't move to 68.
I
Nah.
gotta do it, man. Salute to y'all.
All right, bro. So you're telling me that no. All right, Ty, my nigga Ty. You're telling me that no, it's not a duck. That Boots doesn't have to, Bud doesn't have to move up, but Boots does. Why does Boots have to move up, but Bud not?
Because there's nothing at 47.
What's at 54?
Can you hear me?
What's at 154?
Can you hear me?
Nigga, don't act like you can't hear me. You know good and damn well you can hear me. Don't try to play the game. You can hear me. What's at 154? This nigga. This nigga, dog. This nigga straight cap, y'all. This nigga straight cap.
Can you hear me?
Nigga, you know you can hear me, and you know I can hear you.
Nah, I got a phone call.
Man, you lying. Listen, bro. You said what's at 147? That's what you said.
Yeah, ain't nothing there.
What's at 154?
What? Errol Spence? Tim Tszyu?
He's not fighting Errol Spence.
It's big fights at 54.
And
Jermell Charlo?
Big fights? What big fights?
Jermell Charlo.
Okay, how is Jermell Charlo a big fight?
Oh, so now Charlo ain't a big fight?
So Boots versus Brian Norman is not a big fight. Boots versus Stanis Baratheon is not a big fight. Boots versus Mario Barrios for Undisputed, one of those guys, that's not a big fight.
Brian Norman that's a big fight.
Versus any one of the champions is just as big as Terrence Crawford versus motherfucking any one of them niggas. And he's not fighting Errol Spence.
That's not bigger than Bud and Charlo, man. Nah.
Who says this? Who said that?
Man, you know that's not bigger than Bud and Charlo, man.
Who says this? Where's the poll?
Ain't no, in my opinion.
Okay, well, your opinion doesn't matter to my opinion. There's a thing called facts, right? You can believe this and I can believe that, and then there's this thing called facts.
Man, that you do know that probably when he Boots and Norman ain't no pay-per-view.
Okay, so
Terrence Crawford
versus McDoordash was not a pay-per-view, but that was on pay-per-view.
No, that was a pay-per-view.
No, it was not a pay-per-view. It was only a pay-per-view because you're a Bud Dick Rider.
No, I'm not saying it should have
been. You are a
Bud
Dick Rider. That's why it was pay-per-view, because you will pay for Bud Dick. That's why. That fucking fight was trash. Terrence Crawford versus DoorDash, where he lost, was fucking trash.
You said, hold up, man. You said he lost.
I understand that you want to keep moving the goalposts all the way around here. I get it. And you can keep moving
nothing.
You are, because I know where we started at, and we did not start here.
We started at Boots.
That's right. That's where we started at. So why are we over here? I give you my opinion. It doesn't mean
you moved it to Errol Spence, and then you
moved to Errol Spence.
And then you went to Benavidez.
Okay, bro, let's try this again. You know who you're fucking with, bro. I done flamed you multiple times, but I'm gonna cook your ass again. You told me that Boots needs to move up because there's nothing at 47 for Jerron Boots Ennis. That's what you said to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what was at 140 for Terrence Crawford? Why didn't he move up for Pacquiao?
Why we talking about right now?
Of course, because that dick on your shoulder is too heavy to move to the side. Of course, we're talking about right now.
I'm trying to get Boots in the pay-per-view.
You can't answer the question because Terrence Crawford could have moved up and became Manny Pacquiao's mandatory and fought Pacquiao instead of Jeff Horn. He could have did that, and he didn't. But you don't care. You don't care because you're a dick rider, and that's fine. We can stay right here.
Work Boots in the pay-per-view.
You ain't trying to get work. No, you're not.
I'm trying to get work Boots in pay-per-view.
You're not trying to get work.
He can go to 54 and fight.
You're not trying to get work. Okay, and Bud can go to 168 right now. Right now.
He gonna be there when him and Canelo
I didn't ask you what he's gonna be. I didn't ask you. I'm asking you the same thing that you're saying for Boots. I'm saying for Bud. Boots wants to fight. Boots wants to fight Bud. He can move to 54. Bud wants to fight Canelo. He can move to 68. What's the fucking problem for either one?
I think the fight gonna happen.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again. I don't give a fuck what you think. I asked you, what is the problem? I asked you, what is the problem for either one? If
it ain't no problem.
Okay, so why don't you have the same smoke for Bud that you got for Boots?
I believe
because you're a dick rider. That's why. Because you're a dick rider. You are a dick rider, and that's why you don't have the same smoke.
That's why. Said on multiple
because you are a dick. No, brother, you're a dick rider, bro. That's
bro.
Why.
He has said that he will. He going to 68.
Bro, it's okay, bro. It's okay. I understand. You're a dick rider. I get it. It's okay. It's okay. Boots can move.
The man said he was going to 68.
Boots can move to 6. He can move to 54. He can do it. He absolutely can.
And I'm saying Boots
and Bud can move to 168. So why, if Boots wants to fight Bud, why the fuck is he at 47? And if Bud wants to fight Canelo, why the fuck's he at 54?
This the difference. Bud is saying he gonna go to 68 and fight Canelo. The man ain't saying he's talking about staying at 47.
Jaron Boots Ennis has been calling out Terrence Crawford before he was the IBF interim champion. Jaron Boots Ennis has said, I will go to 54 and fight this man immediately after the fight when he just fought this nigga he stopped, David Avanesian. He said, I will go to 54. Let's make it happen. That's
but then hold on. But
no. You're moving the goalpost now because you just said to me,
who he negotiate with?
You're moving the goalpost.
He didn't negotiate.
You're moving the goalpost. You just said to me, there is a difference to Dick Rod Bud. You said Bud said he'll go to 68. Boots ain't saying Boots is not even, he don't even want to go to 60. He won't go 54. He wants to stay at 47. That's what you said to me. The difference between the two was that Bud is saying he'll go to 68 and Boots isn't. That's the difference you just said to me. I am telling you, Jaron Boots Ennis said immediately after the fight where he knocked out David Avanesian, he said, I will go to 54 to fight Terrence Crawford. Let's make it happen in the ring. In the ring.
Okay, well, where Boots?
Okay, then. Okay.
Let me ask you
that's
this.
The case.
Why
No.
Why they not putting the offer on the table?
No. If that's the case, then Boots is ducking Bud because Boots has not moved to 154, and Bud is ducking Canelo because he has not moved to 160.
They got an offer on the table for Canelo. Ain't no offer from Boots to Bud.
Because Boots is the fucking B-side. And
Bud's the B-side.
And there is an offer.
Bud is the B-side.
Hold on a second. There is an offer.
Where?
Absolutely an offer. 100%. Turkey Al-Sheikh said, Bud don't want to fight nobody but Canelo. That's what Turkey said.
Man, where is Eddie Hearn at saying we got
this one more time? The person funding the bill, the person is Turkey Al-Sheikh, the nigga funding the bill. And Turkey Al-Sheikh said Terrence Crawford only wants to fight Canelo.
Where is Eddie Hearn at saying they got a $30 million offer?
Let's try this one more time. Let's try it one more time.
I remember Bud saying he only won 20.
The man funding the fight is Turkey Al-Sheikh. Turkey Al-Sheikh talked directly to Terrence Crawford. Directly. And he posted it that Terrence Crawford only wants to fight Canelo. He talked to him about the Jaron Boots and his fight. And he only wants to fight Canelo. That's all he wants to fight. That is what Turkey Al-Sheikh said. He only wants to fight Canelo. He don't want to fight Boots. The only fight he wants is Canelo. That's what he said. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Eddie Hearn said they wanted to fight Terrence Crawford. That's what Eddie Hearn said.
Eddie Hearn said who wants to fight Terrence Crawford?
Jaron Boots Ennis. He said they want to make the fight between him and Bud. Where is Eddie Hearn at saying, we got X amount for Terrence Crawford? Like,
maybe you didn't. Maybe this nigga, I understand you have too much dick in your ears.
Turkey is not Jaron.
I'm going to slow down. I'm going to slow this down.
Bro, Eddie Hearn is his promoter.
I'm going to slow this down. Turkey Al-Sheikh works directly with fighters. Directly.
With Terrence Crawford.
He works directly with fighters. All of them. Directly with them. Turkey Al-Sheikh said Terrence Crawford only wants to fight Canelo Alvarez. That is what he said. He doesn't want to fight Jaron Boots Ennis. The only fight he wants is Canelo Alvarez. It's not like he's scared of Boots. He just believes Boots don't bring nothing to the table. He gives him nothing. He wants to fight Canelo Alvarez. That's what he said. So if he wants to fight Canelo Alvarez and he doesn't want to fight Boots.
He did not say that.
Nigga, yes the fuck he did.
So he said on there that Terrence Crawford don't want to fight Boots.
Did I fucking stutter, you dick riding nigga? Did I stutter one time? At one time, did I stutter? Was I very clear what I said? Did I sound like Shakur Stevenson when they asked this man, did Tank send him an offer? Did Tank contact him? Did I start stuttering like Shakur Stevenson? No, I didn't. I was extremely clear what the fuck I said. Turki Al-Sheikh talks directly to the fighters. And he said, Terrence Crawford only wants to fight Canelo Alvarez. He believes that Boots brings nothing to the table. He brings nothing to him. He wants to see the Boots versus Crawford fight. But Crawford only wants to fight Canelo. He doesn't want to fight Boots. Not out of fear or shit like that. He just don't want to fight him. He wants to fight Canelo. Canelo is the bag he wants. That's the fight he wants. He feels like fighting Canelo Alvarez, he's going to dethrone yet another. It's legendary shit. He wants to do legendary shit. I got no beef with that. I got no problem with that. No problem. I got no beef, Big C. No beef, Brody. None. You want to fight Canelo Alvarez to do some legendary shit. What's the problem with that, Big C? What's the problem? Do you got a problem with that?
Ain't no problem.
There's no problem with this man wanting to do some legendary shit. I got no beef. Cool. So if Boots wants to do some legendary shit by fighting Terrence Crawford, what's the problem?
I was just gonna say I got no problem with Boots wanting to fight Bud.
Okay, but so if you got no problem with Boots wanting to fight Bud, and you got no problem with Bud wanting to fight Canelo, then guess what? Canelo would be going backwards to fight this man. Just like Boots would be going, Bud would be going backwards to fight that man. They both would be going backwards, both of them. Canelo Alvarez should be fighting Benavidez. That's who should be fighting.
I agree with you.
Not Terrence Crawford. If Terrence Crawford wants to fight Canelo Alvarez, then move up to 168.
See,
you don't even got to fight there. He don't even got to fight there.
Gonna pick him.
Okay, let's try it again. Terrence Crawford is the WBA and the WBO interim champion. If Funderburg gets stripped of his WBO when he's fighting Errol Spence, then Terrence Crawford will be elevated to the WBO champion, which means he can move from 154, move up, petition the WBO to make him the mandatory to Canelo Alvarez.
They can skip a division?
He can move up.
Wouldn't it be 160?
He can move up and ask the WBO to make him the Mando. The same way Mikey Garcia skipped the division and asked them to make him the guy for Errol Spence, to sanction the fight for Errol Spence. And they did.
Well, Fundora gonna be next. We getting that belt.
Okay. All right, cool. Bro, you did not address anything. You have too much penis in your face, homie. Y'all niggas, y'all Bud Dick Riders are wild as fuck, bro. And I love my nigga.
How? Because I want to see the fight.
You have to you want to see what fight?
Canelo and Bud.
There is nothing wrong with wanting to see Canelo and Bud. Nothing. That is not the problem here. The problem is that you niggas say a nigga is ducking Bud, but Bud is not ducking someone else. That's the problem. It's the same scenario. You niggas put extra shit in here. It's the same scenario. Bro, this one is fried salmon or fried catfish. This one is fried catfish. You put more seasoning on this and less seasoning on that. It's the same fucking fried catfish, my nigga. The same catfish. It's just one side of the fillet and the other side of the fillet. It's the same shit. But you put more seasoning on this one and be like, that's the difference. Oh, man, it's the difference right here. It's different right here. It's different right here. It's the same fucking catfish. If you're calling Boots a duck, then Bud is a duck. It's the same. They're doing the same thing. The same thing. And Bud did it first.
My thing with Boots is only like, man, go for the fight if you want it. You know what I'm saying?
And that's my thing with Terrence Crawford. Go for the fight if you want it. Why didn't you go for the fight with
Bud got work at 54. He don't got no work at 47.
Why didn't he go for the work at Manny Pacquiao? There was no work at 140 that was bigger than Pacquiao. Why didn't he move
He didn't control his career.
You're a liar. You're a fucking liar. You are a liar. Show me the proof. Show me the proof Terrence Crawford didn't control his career. Show me the proof. Where do I got to look?
Top rank.
Where do I have to look for the proof that Terrence Crawford didn't control his career?
He was with Top Rank.
Was he with Top Rank when he told Errol Spence to pull up your panties? The promoters and the managers work for us. You tell them who you want to fight and don't fight nobody else unless you get who you want. Was he with Top Rank when he said that?
And he was wrong.
Was he with Top Rank when he said that, my nigga?
Yes, and he was wrong.
Then what the fuck are you talking about?
And he was wrong.
So he was so you niggas dick ride Terrence Crawford this much that you're willing to say he was lying about that just to dick ride the nigga now.
I said he was wrong.
Pathetic. This is pathetic.
The man didn't know.
And pathetic. You're pathetic. You dick riding niggas are pathetic. You're a disgrace, man. You're pathetic. Pathetic, my nigga. Absolutely fucking pathetic.
Bro, you can't hurt what you don't know.
That man said.
And now the man knows.
You're a liar. You are a liar because you was dick riding that nigga.
Didn't he go to PBC? He had to go to PBC to get the fight.
Nigga, you're a liar. He
went to PBC for the fight.
You're a liar, nigga. You was dick riding Terrence Crawford. Bad. You was dick riding that nigga bad. You was telling that, oh, well, look, he said,
when that live came on, I remember that
you
shit.
are a liar.
You're
a liar.
When you was going in, I told you he was wrong.
You are a liar. All right? You're a liar.
Go look at the video.
When you were saying,
in the comments.
You're a liar. Y'all niggas, when I was telling y'all that Errol Spence is his own boss, Terrence Crawford is not. You niggas, you and a bunch of other Bud Dick Riders were saying the same shit.
I never said
that. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You niggas were saying the same shit. Well, Bud, tell him to pull up his panties. Pull up his panties. If you're your own boss, blah, blah, blah. The managers work for us. Y'all, man, see, this proves he's scared and he's ducking. This proves he's scared and he's ducking. But now, all of a sudden, now he's wrong. Okay, I saw my nigga in the comments, another Bud Dick Rider talking about, did he sue, blah, blah, blah. He did sue. And he sued Bob Arum because Bob Arum didn't get him the fight that he wanted. That's why he sued Bob Arum. That's why. He sued him because he didn't get him the fight he wanted. That's why. Now, if Terrence Crawford would have been a man of his own word, when Terrence Crawford said, the manager and the promoters work for us. You don't fight nobody until they get you who you want. Pull up your panties. Then Terrence Crawford should have practiced what he preached and not fought nobody until they gave him Errol Spence. Did he do that, Big C?
No.
Okay, then. So then he was a motherfucking liar back then and a fucking hypocrite. That's what he was back then. And has it nothing changed? Has it nothing changed?
When we gonna push for Boots to go to 54 though?
When are we gonna push for Boots to go to 54? Jerron Boots Ennis said he will go to 54 to fight Terrence Crawford. There is nothing stopping him right now from going to 154. He can go up there for a one-off fight against Terrence Crawford and then go right back down to 147. When is he getting the contract?
No, I'm talking about
when is he getting the contract to do that? When?
I'm not talking about just to fight. I'm talking about campaign at the division.
Okay. So if you want him to move up to 154, then why didn't you want Terrence Crawford to move up to 147?
I did.
You're a fucking liar. You're a liar.
Bro, we all want.
You are a liar, my nigga. You're a liar. You should know I got a good memory, dog. You should know already, nigga. I stay flaming you, dude. You should know I got a good memory. I've been flaming you for years, my nigga. And I love you to death. But I've been flaming you for years. For years, my nigga. So I don't understand why you sitting here trying to play games with me, dog. You know you're lying, bro. You know you're lying. Because when that nigga, when motherfuckers was saying Bud need to move up, Bud's calling out Pacquiao, Bud got to move up, Bud won't move up, Bud's scared of Pacquiao, he won't move up. I said Terrence Crawford has never one time said he won't move up. You niggas are lying. He has never said that. He never said that.
Bro,
that
man go to hold up a second. Video
I said that, man. I said Terrence Crawford he has never one time said he won't move to 147. He's never said that. Never. But he's the B side. Manny Pacquiao is the A side to this man. He has never said he won't move up there. 503, we coming after this, King. So I told y'all this. I told you, and you was rocking with me. You right, BF. That's right. He ain't never said that, BF. He ain't never said that. He's willing to fight Pacquiao. Pacquiao's scared. Pacquiao's ducking. Pacquiao don't want to fight. It's Pacquiao that don't want to do it. Terrence Crawford's hands tied. Pacquiao's the A side, and blah, 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 and all this other goofy ass shit. Yeah, but now all of a sudden, Boots should just move to 154 with no guarantees of no fight. None. So what should he do, bro? He should drop.
He got the IBF, right?
Jaron Boots Ennis drop the IBF strap and move up to 140.
Can he become the mandatory for the IBF at 54?
He can, yes. But why would he do that when he wants to fight Terrence Crawford?
Get that belt, and Terrence Crawford got to see you for the undisputed.
Why does Terrence Crawford got to see him? Terrence Crawford doesn't even want undisputed because Terrence Crawford don't want to fight Errol Spence rematch. He said the fight's not happening. So if Errol Spence beats Fundora, how the fuck's he getting undisputed?
Man, he said him and Errol wasn't going to fight and they fought, man. He just be talking.
Oh, so you don't believe nothing Terrence Crawford said?
I don't believe everything he say.
Then how do you pick what to
I don't believe everything anybody
Then how do you pick what to believe? What? How much jizz is on your face? Oh, you got to believe that one. He shot his load heavy.
Why it gotta be all this gay shit, man?
Well, you be sounding like it, my nigga. You be sounding like it. You sound like it. You sound like it. You sound real suspect, my nigga. So don't look at me and don't say you ain't got to be the gay shit. You sound suspect. I don't understand why you are, I don't get why you're protecting this nigga. He's one of the baddest motherfuckers on earth.
How am I protecting if I'm telling you I want him to fight?
You are protecting him.
Is Canelo Alvarez the hardest fight he can fight right
now?
No. What?
No.
Man, so you telling me Boots can beat Canelo Alvarez?
I'm telling you, Jaron Boots Ennis is the toughest fight for Terrence Crawford.
He got a chance with Canelo Alvarez? He got a shot.
Absolutely has a chance. He absolutely has a chance. Absolutely, 100%.
Man,
100%. 100%. How the fuck are you going to tell me you don't? How you telling me you don't?
Go to 54 ASAP.
No, Terrence Crawford needs to go to 68 ASAP.
He need to go to 54 ASAP.
Terrence Crawford needs to go to 68 ASAP. ASAP. The only fighter he wants to fight is at 168. What is he doing at 154? Jaron Boots Ennis wants undisputed at 47 and to fight Terrence Crawford at 54. The only fight that Terrence Crawford wants is Canelo Alvarez. Well, he don't fight at 154. So what is Terrence Crawford doing at 154?
The same thing he always do, collecting belts.
The same thing he always do, lie.
Collecting belts.
Lie. Lie.
Collecting belts.
And lie.
Man.
And lie.
This is crazy, man.
And lie. Because you said you don't believe everything he says. You didn't tell me how you pick and choose, but you just said you don't believe it. So then he lies.
Yeah, he lies. Every human lies.
So then he's collecting belts and lying. So you're telling me what you're telling me is if he's gonna rematch Errol Spence at 54 for undisputed. Is that what you're telling me?
If Errol get the belts, yeah.
So why is he gonna rematch Errol Spence if he only fights he wants is Canelo Alvarez?
Man, things change. He said
okay.
He wasn't gonna fight Errol.
If things change, no problem. Then why can't he send Jaron Boots Ennis a contract to make things change?
Hey, if he come to 54,
I didn't actually send him a contract that says fight me at 54.
You remember how things change. He come to 54 and get that IBF belt.
Why can Terrence Crawford not just tell Turkey, hey, send this man a contract to fight me at 54? Why can't he do that?
I mean, he could, but
okay. So what's the problem?
He don't want to fight him.
No shit. No shit. I know.
So
I told you that.
If you already don't want to fight,
I told you that.
You got to make it worth it. You got to make it worth my while.
I'm glad you finally admitted it. And
guess what? Boots don't want to fight him.
You finally admitted it.
Because Canelo Alvarez won't say the other part either.
Crawford. Canelo don't care, but you are calling Canelo a duck. He don't give a fuck about Terrence Crawford at all. He don't care at all.
You only gonna stick to just the half I said that Bud don't want to fight him. Boots don't want to fight him either.
Did Boots say he wants to fight Terrence Crawford?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, did
His
Canelo
actions
Alvarez
didn't show that.
did Canelo Alvarez say he wants to fight Terrence Crawford?
He said he's open to the fight.
Did Canelo Alvarez say he wants to fight Terrence Crawford?
He said he's open to the fight.
Did Canelo Alvarez say he wants to fight Terrence Crawford?
Yes.
You're a motherfucking liar.
But what
Get
does
money on it.
open to the fight mean?
Okay, what did Jerron Boots Ennis say? I want to fight Terrence Crawford. That's his words verbatim. I
And
want
then
to
his
fight
action
him.
shows.
Okay, let's try this one more time. Jerron Boots Ennis said, I want to fight Terrence Crawford. Verbatim. Bet money on it. Canelo Alvarez said, I don't care. He's nothing to me but a little guy. So it's a lose-lose situation for me. If I beat him, they're gonna say he's small guy, and if he beats me, then he beats me. I lose everything. He lose nothing. He's got everything to gain and nothing to lose. If I beat him, they say I beat a little guy. I don't care. If the money is right, I'll fight anybody. That's what Canelo Alvarez said. Jerron Boots Ennis specifically said, I want to fight Terrence Crawford. That's what he said. It is Terrence Crawford that said, I have no interest in fighting no Jerron Boots Ennis. He brings nothing to me. I only want to fight Canelo. That's what he said. And his actions, you know how you just said Boots' actions aren't proving he wants to fight Bud? You don't want to fight him? Yeah. Terrence Crawford's actions are not proving he wants to fight Canelo Alvarez.
Let me tell you one thing too.
Okay, let me say this one more time.
You know, back in the day,
one more time.
he didn't want to fight Pacquiao.
One more time.
What happened?
One more time. Terrence Crawford's actions, his actions are saying he does not want to fight Canelo Alvarez. His actions.
What make you say that?
Did he move up to 168? Did he? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, then. So you say Boots don't want to fight Bud because he didn't move to 154. Well, the same formula. No, there is no well. There's no well.
Honestly, we don't know.
No, there ain't no honestly.
We don't
there ain't
know.
No honestly nothing. There ain't no honestly nothing.
Because he just moved to 54.
It's the same formula. It's the same formula. 1 + 1 = 2. The same formula. I've got no problem following your formula. No problem.
But see, this the thing.
Boots, no, there ain't no thing. There ain't no this the thing.
He already.
There ain't no this the thing. There ain't no
talking about trying to fight other welterweights.
There ain't no this. So what? And so is fucking Bud. What is he doing? What's he doing?
He trying to fight Canelo Alvarez.
Then why isn't he at 168?
That's why he's waiting until that fight is over. I'm telling you, the fight
waiting
don't
for
happen.
what fight to be over? For what fight?
Canelo and what's his name? Berlanga.
Bro. He wanted to fight Canelo Alvarez before he even went to 154. What the fuck do you mean he's waiting for this fight where Berlanga to be over with? He wanted to fight Canelo Alvarez before Canelo fought Jaime fucking Munguia. What the fuck you talking about?
So
he could have been moved up to 68. He didn't.
All right, let me ask you. You think
no, you're not
fight
asking me shit.
Now?
You can answer the question. Your formula, yours. You said he is waiting for Canelo Alvarez and Berlanga to be over with. That's what you said. Your formula. If we use your formula, hold on a second.
Bud and Madrimov just happened, and Boots was at the fight, and then he started talking about trying to fight other people.
I hear you.
So you said 68, but you mean 54, right?
No, 68.
You want to go up to 68. So who would you fight at 68? Canelo?
If he win or Charlo, the winner.
Wow. That would be crazy.
I want to be 3-time undisputed.
So your goal was to go up and become undisputed in 3 different weight classes.
There you go.
Wow.
Something that never been done before.
Right.
I always said, man, that's a big step. But for a person to go up 3 weight classes from 147 to 168 and to win and become undisputed, wow. What can they say? They can't say nothing right now, but what can they say? What would they say though? 3-time undisputed champion in and the smaller fighter that went up 3 weight divisions to conquer one of the baddest mans.
So why did he fight at 54 again?
Let's be up. I don't take these fighters.
Why did he fight at 154 again? If he really wanted to fight Canelo Alvarez, why did he fight at 154?
Because Canelo had a fight already.
Okay, was it Jaime Munguia?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. You're a fucking liar.
Well,
this interview was before that. It was before he fought Jaime Munguia.
Well, bro, listen, he can't pick Canelo. Canelo got to pick him.
But that was before he fought him, way before. Jaime Munguia was not even, they didn't even think about fighting Jaime Munguia yet. This man was still undisputed. He is not undisputed. He don't got the IBF belt no more. He is not undisputed. When Terrence Crawford was calling for this man, he had just beat Errol Spence. Canelo Alvarez hadn't fought Munguia yet. At all. At all. At all. Hell, I don't even think he fought John Ryder yet. But he damn sure hadn't fought Jaime Munguia yet. Terrence Crawford was talking about moving up 3 weight classes from 147, skipping 54, skipping 60, and going to 68. You heard it with his own words. So using the exact same formula that you just said to me, Boots' actions don't really look like he wants to fight because he ain't going to the weight class of the fighter he's calling for. Well, neither did Bud. He went to 154. You want to talk to me again now, or are you ready to tap out?
But yeah, every situation is not the same.
Or do you want to address this right here?
Every situation is not the same, BF.
What's the difference?
The difference is both of them is 2 top 5 pound for pound fighters that everybody in the world want to see. It will be a mega pay-per-view. Him and Boots is not that. No matter how much
Canelo Alvarez versus Jaron Boots Ennis would be a pay-per-view fight, a mega pay-per-view fight.
It's not you. Come on, BF. You can't tell me you think it's as big as Bud and Canelo, man. Stop.
Why not?
It's not. Come on, BF. You know it's
not. What are Terrence Crawford's numbers?
That fight, him and Boots is not big, man.
What are Terrence Crawford's numbers?
I don't know.
So how are you telling me that it is bigger than Jaron Boots Ennis? What are you basing this on?
I know Canelo numbers, though.
Okay, cool. What the fuck does that got to do with Terrence Crawford? That means Terrence Crawford is fucking going to be piggybacking off of Canelo Alvarez. That's what that means.
Any fighter with Canelo is going to be is bigger than any other fight.
Okay, then. So then Jaron Boots Ennis with Canelo Alvarez is bigger than any other fucking fight. The fuck you talking about?
So you said why would you just said Boots and Bud is bigger than that though?
I did not say Boots and Bud is bigger. No, I didn't.
Well, you said why not? You said why not? Like you insinuated.
I said why? I said why not? What? Why not Boots and Canelo is what I said. Why not?
Oh, you meant Boots and Canelo?
That's exactly what I meant.
Oh, I don't think
that's what I said, and that's why I said why not? Because I said Boots and Canelo is a big ass fucking pay-per-view fight.
I don't
and then
think
you
so.
said something, and then you said no, it's not. Like a year and then you said no, it's not, and I said why not?
Oh, that's my bad. I thought you was talking about
this whole shit is your bad. You know you couldn't fuck with me. You thought you had a Vic and you don't, bro. I stay cooking you. I cook you on a regular.
Bro, this was like a draw, man.
There is nothing a draw about this. Nothing.
This was a draw.
There's absolutely nothing to draw about this.
Your man's is dunking.
Bro, I use your own formula against you. Your own.
Every situation is not the same.
Okay, what's the different situation?
Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez is a mega pay-per-view.
Says who?
The world.
What world says this?
That's why they asking Canelo about Bud and Bud about Canelo.
Then why are they asking Bud about Boots?
It's not like with Canelo.
I will ask you again. No. I'm using your formula again. Your formula is they're asking about these guys So it makes it a big fight. That's your formula. Okay, where they're asking Bud about Boots and Boots about Bud. So why isn't that a big fight too?
His name ain't as big as Bud's or Canelo.
So then why are they asking Bud about Boots if his name isn't as big?
Because they trying to sell it Boots off of Bud back.
They trying to sell Boots off of Bud's back? Well, then asking Canelo about Terrence Crawford, isn't that selling Terrence Crawford off of Canelo's back?
No, because they
You're a dick rider.
Boots
the
been
formula
doing this
is the same.
They was doing the same thing to Errol Spence.
You are a dick rider, my nigga.
They was doing the same thing to Errol Spence.
What? Same thing
I don't believe he wants to fight Earl. I believe he was capping about fighting Earl.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Boots.
They've
been doing this shit for the longest. I don't think he wanted to fight Errol Spence.
Did Errol Spence send him an offer and a contract?
No.
So how do we know that he didn't want to fight Errol Spence?
He didn't really push it that hard.
How was he supposed to push it?
Call him out.
How is that pushing it when he called Errol out multiple times? And to include Bud, he called them both out multiple times.
Man, that dude been pump faking, man.
How is he pump faking?
Because he ain't fought nobody.
How is he supposed to fight them without a contract?
Man. You say how you supposed to fight him without a contract?
You heard exactly what the fuck I said.
Get in position.
Wasn't he number one? Didn't he make it? Wasn't he the interim champion to the winner of Undisputed Fight? Isn't that the position?
Guess what? That he won the Undisputed.
Wasn't
he moved up.
Wasn't he
go get in position?
The mandatory to the Undisputed champion? Wasn't he that?
And he moved up. Go get in position.
Who moved up?
Terrence Crawford, the winner.
So Boots got in position according to you, and then Bud dipped out.
He moved up.
Bud dipped out.
No, he moved up.
He dipped out. Did he defend Undisputed? Did Bud defend Undisputed?
So now we gonna say every time somebody move up, they dipped out?
No, I'm saying, did he defend Undisputed?
No.
Did he ever defend Undisputed? Ever?
No.
Name the Undisputed champion that never defended Undisputed.
Terrence Crawford, the two-time Undisputed.
That is the only Undisputed champion who did not defend Undisputed. That is the only. Yes, he ran from his mandatory 2 times. You're correct.
Man, he ain't run from no mandatory.
He ran from his mandatory twice. Twice. He never defended Undisputed. He ran from it twice. Yes.
Man, he ran from no.
He ran from it twice. That man signed a contract both times, knowing that he was going to fight this guy if he wins. And as soon as he won, both times, he dipped the fuck out. Facts.
Man, so I'm just saying, so we're going to say that somebody dipped out every time.
I'm going to say this one more time. One more time.
Every time they move up in weight.
Name the other fighter that didn't. Name the other fighter that did what Bud did.
I mean, there's plenty of fighters that move up in weight.
Name the Undisputed champion that never defended Undisputed. Name them.
There's plenty of fighters.
Name
if you moving
the
up,
Undisputed champion in the history of the 4-belt era who never defended Undisputed.
Didn't
Name
I already
it's only
answer
one.
this?
It's only one.
Didn't I already answer it?
This shouldn't be hard. It's only one.
Didn't I already answer it?
Okay, so the only fighter in the history of boxing who has never defended Undisputed, you're telling me, so we're going to start saying, oh, if a guy moves up and blah, blah, blah. There was only one fighter who never defended Undisputed in the 4-belt era, and that is Canelo Alvarez. Every other fighter.
Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford. He's the only one. Canelo Alvarez defended it. He defended it. I don't know who this nigga was that was in the back, but I was not putting you on unless you turned your camera on. That's for sure. That's why you just sat there.
Yeah.
Bright.
And I fuck with Boost, man. I ain't
whatever this nigga Bright. Hold up a second, my brother. Whatever. I'm not putting you on unless you turn your camera on. You can sit in the dark all you want. That's not your camera. I don't know you. Turn your camera on. or sit there. It doesn't matter to me. I don't give a fuck. But you're not getting on my live unless I see who the fuck you are. You can turn your camera off afterwards. You can turn it off. I'm not going to sit here and baby you. I'm not nothing. If you turn your camera on, I'll put you on. If you don't, I won't. Nigga, if you think turning your camera on and showing the floor is going to work, it's not going to work. It's not going to work.
Man, why these niggas love you, BF?
Okay, there you go. There you go. You can turn it off now. You can turn it off. You can turn it off. You ain't got to keep it on. Turn it off now. Okay, I'm listening. What's good with you?
What's up, BF?
What's good with you? I'm listening, homie. Talk to me.
I just got some few questions for you. This is Bright Alozi from Nigeria. I'm
Sure.
a big fan of yours, though. I stay awake to watch your shows.
All right, bet. That's what's up. Salute to Nigeria. I'm listening. Talk to me.
You said Boots Bud should have moved to 168 if he really wants to fight Canada, right?
I'm saying if you guys are telling me that Boots is ducking Bud because he won't go to 154, then Canelo is ducking Bud. I mean, Bud is ducking Canelo if he doesn't go to 68. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not saying that Bud needs to go to 68. And I'm not saying Boots needs to go to 54. I'm saying if you're calling Boots a duck because he won't go to 54 to fight Bud right now because he wants undisputed. If you're calling him a duck, then you must call Bud. Then you must call Bud a duck for not going to 68 because
every situation ain't the same.
Man, I'm not trying to hear you, nigga. You're a dick rider. So I'm listening to you, right? I'm listening because you was writing in the comments saying I'm lying. So please tell me what I'm lying about.
That was a misconception. I thought I just joined your life, and then I let me say I was misinformed because I thought that was your stance, and now I understand what you mean. I've never called Boots a duck.
Okay,
I've never. But there are some kind of things that he does that makes me think that. Do you think that makes me ask myself?
Sure.
Do you think this guy really wants to fight Crawford? Because he, at a time before Bud fought Madrimov, there was a time he said that Eddie Han or any promoter that feels that the fans want the fight should make an offer to him for Boots. Bud said that. I watched the interview where he said it. Just that I don't know the particular channel he said it or the interview. I can't really recall. But before the Madrimov fight was even announced, Bud said that they should put the money up. That any the fans or the promoters, anyone that wants the fight should put, because Bud is a free agent. He can't send contract. At least he's with Turkey now. But before then, he was not with Turkey. That was before the Madrimov fight. So he said that anyone that wants the fight, I don't think Boots have signed to Eddie Han by that time, but I think Boots was still with PBC then.
At the time. He was still PBC.
Hey, big dog, I'm finna get up out of here.
PBC Bud said that.
All right, Big C, fuck with you, brother.
I'm gonna get back on here.
No one sent him a dime, a contract, and no one that even the guys managing Boots, even Eddie Han currently right now, he will talk about Boots we beat Crawford, Boots we do this to Crawford, Boots we do that. At the end of the day, you are sending contracts to other champions at 47. Why you are saying that? Why you are building Boots' name up with Crawford? Like there have never been something Boots have done to make me feel like he really wants this fight, apart from calling out Crawford, and which every fighter does that. Even Teofimo Lopez is calling out for Crawford right now. You understand? So Boots have not Boots, even since he got to AD. If you ask Boots in the interview, he say, "I'll fight everybody." If you ask him in the interview, he say, "I'll fight everybody. I'll fight Crawford. I'll fight everybody." Do you understand? And that is good. I believe he can. To me, I believe Boots can even beat Crawford. And I'm a Bud fan. I like Bud very well. I believe Boots can beat him, but I don't think he's done anything that will make me think that, nah, this is the fight he really wants next. He just always is, I want to fight this guy, I want to fight this guy, I want to fight this guy. When the opportunity presents itself that you can tell Eddie is Bud or nothing. You understand? But he's not on that kind of time. He's not that kind of guy.
Okay.
He's out there sending
I understand
contracts.
I understand.
He's out there sending contracts to other champions. And the worst is they are even rejecting the contract. Why not make
problem.
The
No problem, bro. Right, no problem. Why didn't Bud do what you're saying right now? Why didn't he do it? Why didn't Bud tell Bob Arum, I'm not fighting nobody but Errol Spence? Why didn't he do that?
Nah, Bud didn't do that because Errol Spence already told Bud the plan years ago.
Okay.
He told him the plans years ago.
What he told him, what Errol Spence did, no sir, brother. Errol Spence told him that he's going to collect all the belts and then get his belt. That's what he said.
And that's what happened.
Why didn't Terrence Crawford collect one of the belts to make it faster? Why did he do that?
The other belts was on the PBC side.
They were not. No, they were not. The WBC title was vacant.
Is Potter and Spence fought for the WBC title, right?
No, they didn't. Sean Porter fought Danny Garcia for that.
But both guys were PBC guys.
Bro, the belt was vacant. The WBC title was vacant. Terrence Crawford could have fought Errol. He could have fought Errol Spence. He could have been Errol's mandatory. He could have fought for the vacant WBC, or he could have fought for the WBO, because the WBA at the time was with Keith Thurman, and it was a super belt. It's no longer a super. It's a super belt now. Well, now it's no longer a super, but it was at that time, so it didn't have a mandatory. So Terrence Crawford had three options. You fight Errol Spence as a man. You become Errol's mandatory and fight him. You fight for the vacant WBC, or you fight for the WBO at Top Rank side. He picked Top Rank side with the WBO. He could have fought for the vacant WBC title against Danny Garcia.
He moved. Terrence Crawford moved from 140 to 147, and he got that WBO shot. You know how he moves. He always moves with the WBO. He's cool with them.
He does not always move with the WBO. That's not true. McDoordash.
Every time he's stepping up to a weight class, he always go to WBO route.
If he went the WBO route, he'd be fighting Fundora. Fundora is the WBO champion. McDoordash is the WBA champion. You don't know what we're talking about.
Crawford tried to fight Fundora before the match.
Okay, you just said he goes that route. He did not. He went the WBA route.
Because
you just proved yourself wrong. You just proved yourself wrong. Terrence Crawford is still, well, at the time, was still with the PBC. He was still there. His first fight away from the PBC was against McDoordash. His very first fight away from it. And it was for the WBA strap.
You gave my dream of that name? Damn.
Okay, brother. You said he goes the WBO route all the time. That is false.
Yes, the Madrimo fights, the WBO interim was still in the
WBA title, the WBO interim, but the WBA
WBO interim belt was on the line.
He fought for the WBA strap. The WBO interim title, guess what? Was vacant. There was nobody. The WBO interim champion was vacant. It was vacant. It was nothing. He fought for the WBA title and to be the mandatory to the WBO. That's what he fought for. So do not tell me every time he moves up, he fights for the WBO in order to say that's the reason why he did not fight for the vacant WBC title at 147, of which he could. Had he did that, he would have been a unified champion before Errol Spence. Had he did that. If he did that, if he moved up, and he could have, and fought Danny Garcia for the vacant WBC, well, then his next fight would have been against the winner of Pacquiao versus Jeff Horn to unify the WBO and WBC. Or his next fight would have been against Jeff Horn in a unification, which means Errol Spence would have had one belt and Keith Thurman would have had the other.
You're right.
Years. That they never fought. Motherfucking Keith Thurman vacated that belt like 2 or 3 years after Terrence Crawford got to the division. After. He had that belt the entire time.
Okay, let's revisit this. You said, why didn't Crawford tell Bob Arum that he?
Why didn't Bob Arum tell Terrence Crawford, I'm not fighting nobody but Errol Spence?
Errol Spence.
Why did
he could? I don't think he can do that because between both of them,
why could he not? He told Errol Spence. That's not true. He told Errol Spence, the manager and the promoters work for us. Pull your panties up. If you don't want to fight these guys and blah blah blah, tell them you ain't fighting nobody. Don't fight nobody till you get the fight you want. Pull your panties up. That's what he told Errol Spence. So how can you tell Errol Spence something that he can't do?
That's what he said when he became a free agent, because then and always Errol have been the A side. In the case of him and Bud,
Terrence Crawford was the A side in the face of him and Bob Arum. If Terrence Crawford is telling Errol Spence, don't fight nobody, pull your panties up, don't fight nobody, tell them you're not fighting nobody but me. Why didn't Bud do the same thing?
Bud only said this when he got out of Top Rank.
That's not true. That is not true. He was still with Bob Arum.
Bud couldn't make that fight.
Terrence Crawford left Bob Arum after.
But BF, I want to ask you.
No, sir. You can ask me after you address what I just said, because you said he didn't say that until after he left Bob Arum. That is not true.
I'm sorry about that. I didn't know.
Okay.
Now I know. We learn every day.
So why didn't he do it? Because you're pointing out all the reasons when you told me that Jaron Boots Ennis is making it look like from his actions that he really don't want to fight Bud. That's what you said to me. Well, all these actions that you're pointing out are what Bud is doing.
But we already got the fight. This is where you guys fall back to.
You fall back to it every time. You say, but we already got it. Because we got it does not change what happened before we did. And before we got it, we are getting the same thing now that we got then. And you guys blamed Errol Spence. You didn't know no history about nothing, but you just blamed Errol off the rip. Now, all of a sudden, as I'm telling you these things, you're saying,
BF, you know that Errol, that Bud can make that fight. Even
the history is telling. The history is the reason.
Majority of that, the majority of everything that is going to happen on PBC.
You said, Bud made the fight? Did you say Bud made the fight?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, what did you say?
I said, Bud cannot make that Errol fight. He couldn't make the Errol fight because Errol was the A side, and the contract at least the contract we should have come from the PBC.
That is correct.
And Bud we have to follow up. So Bud Bud would have to wait.
Bud would have to wait. He would have to wait for the offer. Yes, Bud would have to wait for the offer from Errol Spence. Yes, absolutely.
But why would he do that? Why would he do that?
Why would he?
Why would Bud wait for an offer from Errol Spence when he leaving 140? When he coming to 147 for what?
Where you're speaking of two different things. We're talking about Bud being at 147 already. If Bud moving up from 140 to 147, he could have became Errol Spence's mandatory, and he didn't. He chose not to.
He can't make that decision. He can't do that.
Why can't he?
Because he can't. He can't just come to 147 and say, I want to fight Spence on the PBC, and the fight is done. Because you know that fights don't get made that easy. You already know that.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
They don't get made that easy.
What I do know is that could have been the mandatory and forced Errol Spence to either fight him or drop the belt.
No, what Bob Arum wanted to do is make sure no PBC fighters got a hold of that belt that he went and won from what's the name that beat Manny Pacquiao. That's what Bob, he wanted to make sure nobody on the PBC got a hold of that belt.
That is cap.
Absolutely. No, that's not cap. That's smart. That's what Bob Arum was supposed to do.
Bob Arum is under no obligation, none, to have Jeff Horn fight anybody except for Jeff Horn's Mando.
No, if Jeff Horn is on Bob Arum platform on Top Rank, and Bob Arum decide that's the first fight that he wanted to make, that was the easiest fight to get Bud a belt. That was the easiest fight to make to get him a belt first. That was the best fight to make.
The easiest fight to get him a belt was Jeff Horn.
The easiest fight to get Bud a belt at 147 and get it started was Jeff Horn. Yeah, he was on top. Yeah,
absolute and 100% cap. Because if that was the easiest fight, then Terrence Crawford should have fought Manny. He should have moved and fought Pacquiao before Jeff Horn fought him.
Well, that fight ain't get made. Bob Arum ain't want to make that fight. Bob Arum ain't want to make that fight.
Bob didn't want to make it now.
So he didn't. He didn't though. He didn't want to make that fight.
So Bob. So what does that
have? Bob controls Top Rank. You know that. You know Bob control everything on Top Rank.
Stop saying these goofy ass things, bro. Stop it.
That's not goofy. Bob run Top Rank.
It is goofy. Terrence Crawford.
Hold up. Bob Arum runs Top Rank. You don't respect that, but you're gonna start.
Man, get off my dick, you bitch ass nigga. The fuck you talking about? I'm gonna start. I'm not gonna start doing shit, nigga. Fuck you talking to? You don't dictate shit here, bitch ass nigga. You should know that. The fuck you talking about? I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start. Just because you dick ride that white man, that don't mean shit to me, you bitch ass nigga. You gonna start. You gonna start respecting Bob Arum. That's what you gonna do. You gonna start respecting Bob Arum. But you gonna start. You don't respect Bob Arum now. I tell you what. But you gonna start respecting Massa Bob Arum, nigga. Fuck you, goofy ass nigga. Go take your punk ass back to the fucking slums and make another video about me, goofy ass nigga. Anyways,
Bob ain't shit.
This dude is fucking delusional, fucking weirdo. Oh, you don't respect. You gonna respect Bob Arum. You gonna respect that powerful white man. That's what you gonna do, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck you, you goofy ass nigga. You go respect him. You go take his old balls and rub them on your face, bitch ass nigga. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I see you, Tony. Back to what I was saying, Bright. Back to what I was saying. You cannot call Terrence Crawford, Jerron Boots Ennis Duck at all. You cannot.
Nah, I've never. But I've never called him dog. But this
nigga writing in my private comments. This nigga writing in my private comments. The truth hit hard that I'm gonna respect Bob Arum. Get your bitch ass the fuck out of here, you goofy bitch ass nigga. The truth hits hard that I'm gonna respect Bob Arum. This nigga ain't never been in the same state as Bob.
But
you ain't never been in the same state as this bitch ass nigga. I've been right next to this nigga and didn't even say hi. Fuck that nigga. I speak to who I want to speak to. I don't give a fuck who you are. The fuck, bro? I don't give a fuck who you are. You will respect that white man. What? Okay. All right, dude. All right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right, you bitch ass nigga. All right. Fuck out of here. Fuck is wrong with this man? I don't know what the fuck wrong with this dude, but I understand that he wanted to come in here and just say some goofy ass shit just to make sure he can go back to his fucking slum, go back to his fucking crack house and make a fucking video about me that 2 people will watch. And one of them is him. The other one is Gary, who be in my comments all the time, dick riding, making a million fucking comments, a million fucking pages to talk to me. Gary will be over there. Oh, you got him, nutsack boxing. You got BF nutsack stroking his whole ass nigga ego.
Oh, BF, your impression is so funny, man.
Motherfucker, I don't understand what the fuck wrong with you hoe ass niggas. I really don't, bro. I don't understand what the fuck wrong with y'all at all. Tony, what up with you, homie?
What's going on?
I can't call it. Talk to me, homie. What's the deal?
I don't know what the breaking news is. I just see Terrence Crawford's picture.
So we start talking about Bud after that. The breaking news that I broke earlier, I broke that earlier, and we start talking. It's transitioned over to Bud. Let me take him off the screen. I
thought it was some breaking news about Crawford. That's what I jumped on for.
Nah, ain't no news about Bud, man. This was the breaking news. It was about Dev. Devin was in a 2-fight deal. He had a 2-fight deal with Turkey in them. One of the fight was some UK dude, and then the next fight was Teofimo Lopez. It was done. The whole shit was done. And then right when it was time to sign, Tio pulled out.
Nah, Tio is a pussy.
He pulled out.
I've already known that.
Right when it was time to sign, he pulled out. And that's the reason why Devin is not on this card. This Riyadh season card that's coming on right now, the Riyadh season card has Shakur Stevenson as the co-main. Well, Devin was going to be the co-main, and Shakur was going to be underneath him. So it was going to be Shakur versus Zapata, and then Devin versus this undefeated guy for over there in the UK. It was Devin versus this guy. Shakur Zapata, Devin, this guy, better be at Bill. That was what it was supposed to be. And then when Teofimo Lopez fucked the whole shit up, that's the reason why I think they added that one fight on there, some other fight that they added, probably the first one or whatever.
Well, I mean, one on there. I know me and you differ about Devin, how I feel about him, especially of recent events. But I would say
how you feel is how you feel.
Yeah. But I'll say this about him.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Tio, I would call that a duck because stylistically, he can't beat him. He's already proven he can't beat somebody who will box him off the back foot. So there's no way he'll be able to hit Devin. Like there's nothing he can do to beat him. Like he just can't beat him.
I don't think he's Devin at all.
Unless the only caveat I'll say is unless Devin is not the same mentally after the Ryan fight, that's the only way T.O. stands a chance. But me looking at like non-biased stylistically, I don't see T.O. beating any back-footed fighter.
Devin is fine, man. He's sparring like a motherfucker, getting it in, doing all kinds of shit. So he's just fine. He was prepped and ready for this one as that was going on, but at this particular moment,
there have been some rumors. Is Devin really moving to 47?
Devin's going to eventually move to 47. Yes.
Wow.
He's absolutely
because even in the Ryan Garcia fight, in the weigh-in, looking at his face, he looks drained. Safe.
All fighters do that, bro. All fighters look drained. All fighters are fucking drain themselves to a certain degree to get to fights, and then they rehydrate for fight nights. All of them do that. Some of them have to drain more than others, but they all do it.
But
none of these guys walk around at fight night.
I followed Devin for a long time. At 30, at 35, 135. He was looking like a skeleton in the scale. Then
it was part of the deal, Jason. That's the reason why he's not there. It was part of the deal.
Now he went up and fought Regis Progress. Now in the Regis fights, he looks better in the weigh-in than he looks in the Ryan weigh-in, and they are both in 140. That makes me think that maybe he's now outgrowing 140. So I was even expecting him to. There was a talk about Mario Barrios, and I was excited about that. But I've not heard anything.
It would have been a Mario Barrios fight, except for Terrence Crawford didn't drop the WBC title. Had he dropped the WBC title in time, then Devin would have fought Mario Barrios. That's a fact as well. The WBC approved that as well. And I know this for a fact, a 1,000% fact, because I got it from the horse's mouth. That they approved Devin to fight Mario Barrios had Terrence Crawford dropped that belt.
Real fast, speaking of Terrence, I wanted to piggyback where I first came in and heard what y'all was talking about. I disagree.
Yeah.
I don't, and I'm going to land the plane because I'm going to do two parts to this. I don't believe that you need to defend undisputed unless you win undisputed in one fight. In other words, you challenge the champion, you beat him, and now you got all 4 titles. However, if you're like Errol Spence Jr. or Terrence Crawford, who had like 6 title defenses before they fought each other, I don't feel like you need to defend it past that point. You've already solidified yourself as a reigning champion. You beat people within the rankings to prove that you can hold on to your belts. The 2 best are fighting each other, and if you choose to move up, kind of like NOA did against Paul Butler, moved up to challenge another champion at a higher weight class, I'm fine with that. As long as you was a reigning champion before undisputed.
Yeah, I'm cool with that, and I'm cool with your opinion and stance on it. It's a valid stance. It's a valid opinion. It makes sense. The only issue that I have with that is if I am going against my nigga Bright, and you are my mandatory, right? And you allow me to fight Bright on the condition that I fight you if I win. Whoever wins between me and Bright has to fight you. You allow that because you're the mandatory and you don't have to, but you allow it. And then as soon as I fight Bright, I beat Bright, and then I throw the belt away and move up. That's some bitch ass shit. And Terrence Crawford did it twice.
Well, I think the argument can be made both ways, though. Hold on. Hold on, dude. I think the argument can be made both ways because Boots Ennis could have fought Terrence way earlier, but he left the WBO rankings to go down the IBF route. So when Ortiz, Virgil, he got sick, he fell out of the rankings, and then Boots started to move up. All Boots had to do was have another fight, become the mandatory, and then he jumped over to the IBF.
Well, that's not true.
Then out of Boozie's mouth, his dad, he could have fought Terrence instead of Terrence fighting Avanesian. That was out of his dad's mouth.
So two things on both of those things that are not true, but you said some stuff that has some truth to it, but it's not the whole thing. When you said that he could have stayed in the WBO, he could have stayed in the WBO. He could have. Had he stayed there, he would have been called as the Mando. That does not mean that he would have, if he stayed, he would have fought Terrence Crawford right away. He would have been called as the Mando. Him being called as the Mando would have ended up being what Brian Norman is right now. Being called as the Mando he would have been called after Terrence Crawford fought Errol Spence. He would have been called as a Mando. Terrence Crawford did not have a Mando with Jaron Boots Ennis at that time. He had already fought Sean Porter. So if Virgil Ortiz was next up, Jaron Boots Ennis was behind him. With Virgil Ortiz's injury, that would have moved Boots up to number one, but it wouldn't have made him the Mando. He's just number one. He had to have been called as the Mando, and they had to designate him as the Mando. And when they designated him as the Mando, then he would have been Terrence Crawford's mandatory. Right. Then Terrence Crawford, but that never happened. No, it never happened. And when Terrence Crawford fought David Evanesian, he did not have a mandatory then neither.
No, he didn't. But here's the thing. Hindsight is 50-50, right?
It is 50-50, but it doesn't change the facts.
No, I got you. But when Terrence beat Porter, there was a 2-year gap before he fought Errol Spence Jr.
And he still had to have a Mando called.
No, I got you. But had Boots stayed with the WBO, he would have had one more fight when he was number one, and then he would have been in the mandatory. And that 2 year time
fight to make number.
No, right. He would have had one more fight to become the Mando in that position. Had he done that, then there would have still been a 1 year gap to where they would have been able to call the mandatory match for Terrence before he even got into the ring with Spence. I mean, there was no way to know that there would be a 2 year gap.
No, at all. No. He fought Sean Porter.
Right.
The Virgil Ortiz was number one.
Yes.
Okay.
Virgil
Ortiz did whatever Virgil Ortiz did for health.
He got sick from Rhabdo.
He got sick. He had some issues, right?
Right.
So if Boots would have stayed in the WBO, if he would have stayed, right, then Boots would have been called. He would have been moved up to the mandatory. He would have moved to number one. He would have had to fight somebody. Whoever he fought, he would have been called as the mandatory.
Right.
Boots moved out of the WBO when he fought Karen and accepted the IBF interim.
Correct. But what I'm saying is
Terrence Crawford didn't fight a mandatory after that.
He had a match.
I understand.
Lined up. And if you have an error rematch and a fight against Boots, you should go for the error rematch because it's more lucrative and is even a better fight safe than fighting Boots for Crawford.
I don't think you guys are understanding me, so I'm gonna say it again. Terrence Crawford did not fight a mandatory when Jaron Boots Ennis came out of the WBO. I would understand if Terrence Crawford fought a mandatory. Then at that point you can say, Boots, you ducked him clearly.
No. I'm not saying. I'm not saying Boots.
No, but you're saying hindsight is 2020.
Right. But listen to me.
Hold up 1 second. You're saying had he stayed there,
right,
then they could have called the mandatory. That is not true because they would have called one if he wasn't there. They didn't.
Incorrect. And I'm going to tell you why.
Please tell me how.
We got to look at this. Okay.
What am I looking at?
Virgil was the mandatory, right?
He was never the mandatory. They never called Virgil Ortiz as the mandatory. He was number one.
They did before he came down with Rabdo.
He was never the Mando. He was number one.
We'll have to go to Google later.
Go wherever you want.
But Virgil was there. He got Rabdo, right?
He was number one, and he left.
Got sick from Rabdo, and then he decided that he was going to go up in weight because he can no longer make 147.
That's correct.
Boots then got moved to number one.
Correct.
Now here's the issue: had Boots stayed there, Boots could have fought, and then a mandatory could have been named, right? But now Boots leaves to, like you said, fight Karen for the IBF to become mandatory for the IBF, which is true. However, had Boots fought that mandatory, then there would have been a mandatory position for Terrence to fight. But now you have two number ones back to back who leave the rankings. So there was nobody to fill the void.
There absolutely was. 100%. The same void that Virgil Ortiz left open that Jaron Boots Ennis moved into would have been the same void that somebody else would have moved into when Jaron Boots Ennis left. The same.
Knows what you just said. Nobody even knows who the fuck would have moved up. There was
okay, it doesn't matter if we knew it would have been filled, which means he would have had a Mando. It was not. There was no mandatory called. So it wouldn't have mattered if it was Boots or anybody else. They did not call a Mando. They did not call a Mando. The same thing they could have did for Boots if he would have stayed and could have called somebody and said, you fight this guy, the winner of this fight is the mandatory. They could have did that. They didn't. Did the same thing they could have did with Boots. Whoever moved into that spot then, they could have did that for that guy. You fight somebody. We're saying that you fight somebody. Now you're the mandatory that could have been Boots. He never fought a mandatory since then because none was ever called in the WBO.
Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, Abanesian was like
the mandatory.
No, he was not the mandatory. It was a voluntary defense. However, if I'm not mistaken, he was like ranked 7th overall.
No, 6. He was ranked 6, number 6.
No. I'm not talking about
mandatory.
I think he was 7th overall in the entire division.
Okay.
And then I believe he was like 1 or 2 after them two left in the WBO.
So he was 7 and 6 in the WBO. So why didn't Terrence Crawford fight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
No, I thought he was 7th in the top 10.
The 7th in the top 10 is irrelevant.
No. What I'm saying is,
bodies.
I got you. What I'm saying is if we would have went to BoxRec at the time or ESPN rankings, I believe he was number 7th overall, and he was like 1 or 2 within the WBO when Terrence fought him.
He was not 1 or 2. He was like, matter of fact, I'll pull it up right now.
He was number 6 in the WBO.
So he was number 6 in the WBO when Terrence Crawford fought him.
Yes.
That's the only rankings. That's the only rankings that matter. The WBO rankings. What the ESPN rankings say and everybody else say means nothing. That's your opinion and you're entitled to it. It doesn't mean anything. The only rankings that matter are the WBO's rankings. That's it. David Abanesian, before he fought Terrence Crawford, was number 6. Yes, he was number 6 in the WBO.
He was number 6 in the WBO.
Jaron Boots Ennis was number 1. Virgil Ortiz was number 1. He was the international champion, not the mandatory. He was the international.
But hold on.
Jaron Boots Ennis was number 2. Keith Thurman was number 3. Connor Ben was number 4, and Alexis Rocha was number 5. He could have fought Keith Thurman, Connor Ben, or Alexis Rocha. He fought David Abanesian.
But the WBO have already said in an interview, the WBO president, he said in an interview that they offered Virgil Ortiz the Terrence Crawford fight, and he turned it down. That was before the second time that he had that he felt in the gym.
The WBO is not going to offer anybody anything. They're going to say, look at my rankings in their convention that they have every year. This is my rankings. I'm calling you as the Mando. I'm not asking you if you want it. I'm calling you. You're number 1. You fought for this position. You're now the mandatory.
I saw that in an interview with the WBO.
But they never called Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz is the international champion. He's never been the mandatory. And he fell out of the rankings.
I don't know about being a mandatory,
which would have been. I want everybody to understand. You're not listening to me, brother. If the mandatory that I called you as the Mando, if you fall out of the rankings, well, then the sanctioning body has to call the next one up as the mandatory. They have to call that. Just because the mandatory fell out doesn't mean that automatically the next one is up. You're Mando. No, you still got to call that. See, sometimes they make the next guy up fight for the Mando. What's up, beautiful Boxiana? They make the next one up fight for it, y'all. Yes. They don't necessarily just give it to him. They make him fight, right? So the next one up would have been Keith Thurman. He would have been next one up. He would have been Terrence Crawford's mandatory, Keith Thurman. And if Keith Thurman didn't want it, what they could have did is had Keith Thurman fight Conor Benn, number 3 versus number 4. So it would have been number 1 versus number 2 because Boots and Virgil fell out of the rankings. So the winner of Thurman and Conor Benn would have been Terrence Crawford's mandatory. But it wouldn't have mattered because Terrence Crawford still moved up. So the winner of Keith Thurman, Conor Benn would have been the interim champion or the vacant belt. None of that happened. So since none of it happened, you can't sit here and tell me.
Wait a minute. No.
You cannot tell me that had Boots stayed there, he would have been the Mando. No,
Conor Benn couldn't even fight at that time. He had already been busted for PEDs.
Okay, well then you move Conor Benn out. You move Conor Benn out, and then you have Keith Thurman versus David Avenesian. The winner of that is now the fucking mandatory Terrence Crawford. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter. You could say move them all out. It doesn't matter. All of that, none of that was equaled up to someone who was the Mando to Terrence Crawford. If they was, then you guys would have a very valid point, and y'all would be correct. If there was a Mando to Terrence Crawford's WBO belt, there was none. FYI, the WBO Super Champion has a mandatory every 18 months, not every year. The WBO regular champion does. The WBO Super Champion does not. They have they get an extra time period. I want to say an extra 6 months.
Okay.
Time period.
What were the names that you mentioned? You said Virgil.
Virgil dropped
him. Right. Conor had PEDs. Keith Thurman at that time had a neck injury from a car wreck, so he was out.
That leaves Alexis Rocha, David Avenesian.
I would have to look up what Rocha was doing in 2022 because I know he lost to Blair Cobbs at some point in time.
He did lose to Blair Cobbs. I could tell you now, bro. That
was last year. He lost to Blair Cobbs last year.
Yeah, I could tell you now, bro. I could go to the rankings and tell you right now, like, because Terrence Crawford fought David Avenesian in December of 2022. So what we need to look at, since we're trying to scrap everybody, because Jerron Boots Ennis. Hold on a second. Hold up a second. 1 second. Let me turn my camera off because it'd be acting stupid.
No, you good.
Hold on one second. So Jerron Boots Ennis
out
fought Karen in January of 2023.
Right.
That's when Jerron Boots Ennis fought Karen. That's when he fought for the interim title. So we should be looking at the December of 2023, January. That's when he moved out. So I'm going to go to December in the WBO rankings. I'm going to go to December because that's the month before the 2023, and we'll see what is for.
Well, it depends on when in December, because remember, Avenesian and Crawford fought in December of 22. So if Avenesian had already lost, depending on the date, he would have been bumped out of the rankings. So you might need to go before December.
Well, I was in November.
November would probably be the best bet.
Well, in December, no, because we're talking about Jerron Boots Ennis was still in the rankings in December, bro. He hadn't fought Karen. He fought Karen the next month. He was still there. Virgil Ortiz was still number 1 in December. Jerron Boots Ennis was still number 2.
Yeah, but my question for you is December, right?
Yeah.
22. Boots is still in the rankings. Boozy said to Gilly the Kid that the fight was offered to them and they turned it down.
The fight was offered to them. Yes, the fight was offered to them.
So
and they contacted Stephen Espinosa for him to do the deal. Stephen Espinosa, he's the one that turned it down.
So here's my question to you then.
Yes.
I'm not saying either one of them are a duck. What I'm saying is
I'm not saying either.
Yeah. According to Boozy, the fight was offered to them. Showtime turned it down. That's what you just essentially said.
That's what Stephen
So then how could the blame be on Bud or Boozy?
Because they wanted the fight. Well, here's the thing. When I first got, because everybody in here knows that I'm a man that follows the facts wherever they go. I don't give a damn but the person at the end of the rainbow. I follow the facts. And when the facts said, I didn't know this. I didn't know the full scope of it, what I know now. When the facts said that this man was offered a Terrence Crawford fight and he didn't take it, I called this man a duck. Went in on him, got the live streams, the videos and everything. Still up right now. And I refuse to take anything down because I am a consistent motherfucker. So motherfuckers need to know I go where the facts take me. Well, when I realized what I realized now, then he didn't duck him. Terrence Crawford, the BLK offered this man a fight. Motherfucking, this man said, let's get it popping, and got the people involved that can make the fight happen. They wanted to do they either wanted to do a joint or they wanted it on BLK. And Steven Espinoza wasn't doing neither one of those. I'm not going to do a joint fight with BLK. Why? You're the competition. Why the fuck would I build you up? No, I'm not going to do a joint fight with you. What we can do is we can do it on Showtime, where I'm the bigger network. You're a startup. You're a fucking starter pack. You're absolutely nothing. I'm going to do this. And I understand his take. Now, I don't agree because I think I want the fucking fight. They should have did a joint and whatever and break bread, but you're a businessman. Would you? I wouldn't as a businessman.
Right, but my question is,
hold up. Hold up. Hold up, right? 1 second. Okay. When I found out what I found out, I no longer called them ducks. I no longer called Boots or Bud a ducking each other at the time. I no longer called that. Now, again, that was before they fought, before he fought Karen, right? Before he fought that. That was before that. When he fought Karen, I then called him a duck again because you fought this man and took yourself out of the fucking rankings. Because if you stayed in the rankings like Lomachenko did, then you're the mandatory in 2 sanctioning bodies. That's what Loma did to Devin. He was the Mando in the WBO and the Mando in the WBC in 2 sanctioning bodies. That is what Jerron Boots Ennis could have did. You could have stayed there. You're already going to be the IBF mandatory. There is literally no reason for you to take that interim belt. None. It's only happened 3 times in history, and you're the 3rd. The first 2 champions were injured, and that's the reason why it happened like that. There is nothing wrong with Errol Spence. Nothing. All right? There is no reason for I call that man a duck. The receipts are still up. Never took them down. They're still there. Crucified Boots. Said he ducked Terrence Crawford because if you took yourself out of the rankings, let's say the fight didn't happen. Something came about and the fight didn't happen because this was before they fought, right? If the fight didn't happen, you're no longer this man's mandatory. And you could have been. You're no longer his number 1, and you could have been. You could have been his Mando, right? 1 and both of these. If they would have called both, here you are. Crucified him. And then I was like, okay, well, now your next shot is for to fight the winner. The IBF said the only way this fight is happening is if the winner fights Jerron Boots Ennis. Both parties agreed. Both of them. Even though there was a rematch. And then the IBF came out after the fight and granted this man clemency. And all he had to do was announce. The world knew the rematch was going on, but all he had to do was announce, let them know that he was going to fulfill his obligation with Jerron Boots Ennis. He refused to do that, which is why they stripped him. He ducked him again. Now here we are. Boots is saying, "I want smoke with you, bro. I want undisputed here. But if you know whatever, I'll fight you. Anybody up, below, above or below me. Nobody's talking about that. But he said I'll fight anybody around my weight class, but I want undisputed. I'll fight anybody. Let's get this Terrence Crawford fight popping." Now they're saying he's a duck because he won't move to 154, which is what I totally disagree with. Totally. Because if that's the case, then Terrence Crawford was a duck to fight. He ducked Manny Pacquiao. And he's ducking Canelo Alvarez right now. Because he damn sure didn't move to 147 when he was calling Pacquiao out. And he damn sure didn't move to 168 when he wants to fight Canelo Alvarez. That's what I'm saying. But there, you got it now.
So, I mean, when I use the word duck, right?
Yeah.
This is kind of like when Loma could have fought Devin, but then we had the whole fiasco with the fucking franchise, right?
Yeah.
It'd have been way easier for him just to fight Devin than we don't have the franchise belt and everything doesn't get convoluted. Yeah. However, I would never say that Loma ducked Devin because this is how I look at it. If you take on an equal or greater challenge than the person who could be fighting you, then I can't really consider that a duck.
You don't tell me this, bro. You didn't tell me this.
I got you. A duck is only if you fight somebody lesser than. So at the end of the day, If Crawford moved up in weight at 154 to fight for a title, I can't call it a duck. However, if Boots really wants to fight him, then just fight a top-ranked guy at 154, force him to fight you.
Tell Crawford that about Canelo Alvarez then.
Well, Crawford can't beat nobody at 168.
I don't care if you can beat him or not. That's not the formula.
No. You got to understand, BF. The thing about Crawford is he's trying to sell his own because he's going to get knocked out.
It could be, and I believe he gets knocked out, but that's not the formula you gave me.
It's a retirement plan. Like, that's all.
And I agree. I agree.
$40 million retirement plan to go out on his back.
I'm with you. I agree. It's not the formula you gave me, though. You gave me if Boots really wants to fight Bud, then go up there, move to 154 and get a belt, and then there you go.
Right.
Okay. Well, tell Terrence Crawford if he really wants to fight Canelo Alvarez, do the same thing.
I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not mad at what you just said about Bud going up, fight somebody at 168 to force Canelo to fight him where he solidifies himself. But yeah. I know, well, you probably know, it doesn't matter who the fuck he fights at 168, he's gonna get that ass whooped at the top level.
I believe so.
Because we already here's the deal. Like I've always said Terrence my number one pound for pound. Always. I had him over Loma when people was trying to say Loma, had him over Canelo for a long time, right? However, Bud just went into his fourth weight class. I saw him fight Israel, who only had 11 fights. And I saw how bad he struggled against the weakest guy there at the top. Okay. In my opinion, I had it a draw. So he shouldn't have got the title by my scorecard. But this is what I look at. He's not as good as Canelo. Canelo at 168 is in his fifth weight class. At 175, he was in his sixth because he started at 140. And he's not as good as Inouye because Inouye in his fourth weight class is still fucking dominant, whereas Crawford struggled against a guy with 11 fights. So when I look at the skills, paying the bills for a pound for pound, I've had to reassess how great I thought he actually was.
Now, my man, let me ask you.
Who in 154 do you think? Hold on, let me finish. I know for a fact Terrence can't beat nobody at 168. I've already seen it. His cap is 154, and I don't think he could beat anybody at 154. I don't think he could beat Tim Tszyu. I don't even think he could beat a Fundora. I think Fundora would beat him down. I think the smartest fight, if he wants to do it legacy-wise, would be to take Boots because I don't think he could beat anybody.
Well,
you're funny yourself, man.
Because I think,
I'm just being honest, I saw with Israel, my dude, above me who was just talking, the Nigerian dude. I saw with Israel, he struggled. His power was gone. Everything that made Bud what he was at 147 evaporated at 154. It's a whole different weight class. These guys are way bigger, way stronger, and he's not going to survive.
Listen, bro, styles make fights. And Israel's style was all wrong for Crawford because Israel Madrimov is a counterpuncher, just like Crawford. Crawford is shit when he's offensive. Like, if you are not coming at him, he's not that dominant if you're not coming at him. He's more dominant when you're coming at him, and Israel know that. And he fought his fight the best way he can. And that's his style. That's just it.
So let me tell you something
both of them are just counter. If Fundora or Tim Tszyu moves forward against Terrence Crawford, they are getting knocked out.
Let me explain something to you real fast.
Absolutely knocked out.
I got you. Let me explain something to you real fast, okay? What doesn't make fights is hitting somebody in the fucking face solidly. Okay, Crawford landed a lot of solid shots on Israel from the 10th round to the 12th round because Israel slowed down a lot. He had a lot of inexperience with 12-round fights in championship rounds because he only had 11 fights, okay? His endurance was not built for a 12-round fight. You had Crawford unloading on him with his best shots while the dude was dead tired, and he ate them all without getting staggered, without getting dropped, without getting hurt while he was tired. Listen to me real fast. Listen to me real fast. Listen to me real fast. Just listen for a second. As somebody who has fought before, and you could ask any fighter who's ever fought before, whether it's amateur or professional, when you are tired, that is when the shots hurt the worst. If you're going to get dropped, it'll be when you're tired, if you have a granite chin, because you have nothing left to hold you up. And he could not knock him back. He could not stop him. And the guy was dead to the world as far as endurance goes. Them other dudes, will walk through him. I'm telling you, he does not have the firepower to keep him off. And his style of fighting, mid-range, counterpunching, is not conducive to guys who are not going to get tired, who are going to walk through his shots.
Nah, that's where you get it all wrong, because the shot that hurts you more is the ones that you don't see, and that is the counterpunch. That is the counterpunch. That is the counterpunching. That hurts you more than a straight heavy shot that you see coming. You know that this is coming. You know how to handle it. But when you don't see it coming, it's very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. And that's what makes Crawford dangerous. Now, Israel was not engaging much because he's very, very afraid of boss power. All right. If you watch the fight very much, Israel, he has this kind of, you'll be jump. I don't even know what that guy was doing, but his style was all wrong for Bud. That's just it. That's just it. If he could have moved forward and pressed the fight and pressed the action, he's getting knocked out. It's as simple as that. All right. If you look at Crawford's movement, he moves very well, and he still had his strength up to the 12th round. Okay. So I don't think anybody's beating him at 54. Nobody. I don't see anybody beating him at 54. The only person I'm giving a chance to beat Bud right now is Boots and the Canelo if they fight.
Okay.
All right.
So let me correct you.
I don't see Fondora. I don't see Fondora beating Crawford. I don't see Timzu beating Crawford.
Okay.
I don't see Jamel Charlo.
Listen to me real fast, dude. What you said is wrong. Israel was moving forward the entire fight until the 10th round. Just listen. I was quiet while you were talking. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. Shut the fuck up and listen to what I was saying, because I was quiet while you were talking. So show the same courtesy. I was quiet while you was talking.
This is not your show, man. Why are you telling me to shut the fuck up?
Because you're not shutting the fuck up while I'm talking. It's very simple. I was quiet while you were talking. I'll be quiet while I'm talking. It's not that hard of a concept. If you can listen like I listen to you, I'm going to say back to what you told me. Here's what you have to understand. Israel was on the front foot the entire fucking time. That's why he was throwing feints.
And I said no.
Let me
I did not see that.
Let me finish. You said he was moving away. He wasn't fighting him. In order to throw a feint, you have to be moving forward. Nobody's going to bite on a feint when you're moving backwards. He was throwing feints the entire time. On top of that, Crawford threw over 100 more punches and only outlanded him by 11, which tells you that the more active, more precise puncher was Israel, which means he was coming forward once again. The dude was moving forward the entire fight.
How do you throw more punches and be the less active fighter?
You can look at the
Can you hear yourself?
Look at the punch test.
Wait a minute. No, let me call your bluff.
Only was landed less by 11.
How can you throw more punches and be the less active fighter?
What did you say?
Well, you guys are not going to hear each other if you're talking over each other.
Yeah, you just keep talking.
I would just recommend, right? If you guys are going to have this dialect, I'm cool with it. But if someone lets you speak, if they let you speak, if they speak over you, then fucking speak over them. But if they let you speak, then give them the same courtesy. That's the only thing I would say. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, so what I was saying is, as you kept interjecting over me, is Israel was outlanded by 11 shots. However, it took Crawford throwing over 100 more to just have barely 11 more shots, which means Israel was way more precise, and he was throwing nothing but feints. In order to throw a feint, you have to be on the front foot for people to bite so you can land your shots. It was not until the 10th round on that he got tired, and then Crawford really started coming on, and it still didn't hurt him. On top of that, if you want to use the amateur pedigree, because he only had 11 fights, how many rounds does an amateur fight? 3. That does not help you for 12 rounds. The dude on a professional level had no ring experience. He wasn't used to going into the deep waters. So he got tired. And again, this is what I'm going to end on, and then you can respond to me. If you truly think not seeing a punch hurts a lot worse than fucking being exhausted and getting hit, then let's make a little deal. You turn your head to the side, I'll hit you with a soft punch. Then I want you to run 20 straight miles and let me hit you with that same soft punch, and let's see the difference that it does to your body. Because I guarantee you that soft punch after 20 miles and you exhausted is going to put you on your fucking ass.
All right. Can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
In that fight, who was the more effective fighter?
Israel.
Who threw more punches?
Crawford.
Who landed more punches?
Crawford by 11.
Now, how can you land more punches and be less effective?
Because there's a thing called punch ratio, and you can look up how many shots were landed out of what they threw. And if you look at the ratio, Israel was landing at a much higher ratio. It was over 40% to Crawford's 30%, which means he was the more accurate puncher, which, by the way, is a part of the scoring criteria.
Wait, you are contradicting yourself, my bro. Like, you're walking contradiction. Like, how on earth can I land more punches on you and you still say you are the more effective you are the more effective fighter? Is that even possible? How is that possible? Crawford landed more. Crawford threw more.
Okay. No, let me explain it to you, right? Let's say you throw 100 punches, all right? And you only outland me by 2. And I throw 98 punches, okay? No, that wouldn't even work that way. It would have to be more dramatic. If you throw 300, no, listen to me. If you throw 300 punches, no, listen to me. If you throw 300 punches, okay? And I throw 200 punches, so you throw 100 more than me, and you only outland me by 2, my land percentage is going to be much higher than yours. I can literally do the math for you, but I'm looking at the CompuBox right now. Israel landed at a 30.5% connection rate. Crawford landed at a 21.9% connection rate. Do you know what that means? If I land 30% of my punches, you only land 21% of yours, I'm more accurate.
I got you.
So there's your answer. Israel was more accurate.
Israel was more accurate. But Bud landed more punches, right?
Only by 11.
Do you score a fight by do judges score a fight? How do judges score a fight? By ratio or the one who landed more or the more effective punches?
So it goes like this. First and foremost, a boxing match is judged round by round. So round 1 counts, round 2 counts, they're all separate. It's not an accumulation like the amateurs. Each round is its own round. Secondly, effective clean punching is your number 1 scoring criteria. The guy who is landing more power shots, who's more efficient, who's landing at a much higher percentage is the more effective puncher.
You are in CompuBox already, right?
What?
You are in CompuBox already, right?
I looked up the connection percentage for you.
Who landed the more hard shots? Because I want to know if I watched a different fight.
Israel landed more power shots by 10. Crawford landed more. No, stop. Crawford landed more jabs. Israel landed more power shots. In boxing, power punches count for more. In other words, let's say hypothetically me and you fall. You landed 5 jabs to my face, and I landed 4 power shots to your face. I just won the round.
Come again.
In professional boxing, unlike amateur, if you jab me in the face 5 times, okay, and I hit you in the face with 4 power shots, even though I landed 1 less than you, my 4 power shots will win me the round over your 5 little jabs.
Okay. We learn every day.
So statistically, I mean, I had to fight a draw, BF had Bud losing. But statistically, Israel did better empirically than Crawford did.
Nah, my
I just broke it out to you. I don't know how else to get through to you. Like, literally.
Nah.
Well, I mean, I hate to interject in y'all conversation, but I will say I breaking the fight down round by round using the criteria. I don't use either y'all criteria, and I understand what both y'all are saying, and I rock with both of y'all, so I'm with it. But I have my own criteria that I could use, but I'm not using mine. I'm using the 4 criteria.
Well, it's clean, effective punching.
I got you.
Effective aggression, ring generalship, and defense. If you look at that,
but you're saying that you add more emphasis on certain things. There's nothing in the rules that say that. Now, I'm with you though. But I'm with you.
Yeah. There is. Because hear me out. No, hear me out.
Okay, I'm listening.
A power shot is more effective than a jab is, because a power shot
says you.
No. Says the damage and the infliction that is going to do on you.
No, absolutely not.
Yes.
100% not. Because and I see you guys, I see y'all talking, bro. There is people that have nothing but if I throw a very good jab, a consistent jab, but I don't got no power. And you got power with one hook. You land one hook on me with that power. But I've jabbed your fucking ears off the entire round. You lost it, right?
No, that's different. That's not how I broke it down to him. What I said was
no. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't want you to understand. Think I'm disagreeing. I'm not.
Yeah. No, I agree with you there. I agree with you on that aspect. If you here's the thing. Let me put it like this, right? Quality can be quantity if it's enough quality over quantity. However, if the quality and quantity are close, then the quality is going to win every time.
Quality is going to win every single time. Not once, every time. So I'm with you. That's what I'm saying. I don't disagree with you. I'm with you. But when I said Crawford lost that fight, and to be honest, I don't think it was close. People can say it was close. That's fine. I didn't think so. That man was thoroughly outboxed. He was bewildered with feints. He had no idea what to do. And he was getting caught with the cleaner shots. Terrence Crawford was the one landing the jabs. He landed some good body shots. Don't get it twisted. And towards the end, like you said, Tony, towards the end, he started to come on a little bit. But in my assessment, I called that fight live. That man needed a knockout after the 9th round. He needed a knockout. There was almost 700 people watching me, 650 people in my live that watched that live. And a lot of them were Bud fans. They were saying, Bud fans. None of them, 3. 2 of them said Bud was winning, and 1 of them said it was a draw. When I said that man needs a knockout after right before round 10, 1 of them said, well, I got it closer than that. I say it was a draw, or I don't know how to say it a draw after round 9, but whatever. Motherfuckers still say they had a draw. Then somebody else said they had it 1 round for Bud winning by 1 round. And then somebody else said they had Bud winning. Yeah, that was it. Everybody else saying he lost this fight. That's over 600 people.
Sure.
Ironically, after the fight, everybody wants to change once he called out that he win. Oh, I told you he was going to win. Nobody wasn't saying shit. And the live is still up to prove it. It's still up.
So let me give you an example of whenever I call a fight a draw, right? I always say, and I have the video up and I had several draw videos up. I always make this statement, right? I say, I had to fight a draw, but if I had to give it to somebody, I would have gave it to Israel. Just like whenever Canelo and Triple G fought the 2nd time, I had it a draw, but I also stated that if I had to give it to somebody, I would have given it to Canelo. So at the end of the day, I don't disagree with anybody saying Israel won. I don't disagree with anybody saying it was a draw. However, I do disagree 1,000% with somebody trying to make the argument that Bud won, because he did not.
Nah, Bud won.
I have to agree with your stance, because in a close fight, and it was a close fight to the eye test, right? And people, that's how they judge it when they first watch the fight. It's only in hindsight that you can go back and say 20, hindsight is 2020, the type of conversation. So when you say it was a close fight and you could have had it a draw, I could do nothing but respect that. But that's not how they put it out in old media. In the media, that's not how they put it out at all. They say it was one-sided, it was a washing, and I'm sitting here like, you can't be fucking serious.
It's not a one-sided.
You can't be serious, bro. When I'm up to round 5 right now, up to round 5, and if all you gotta do is go back and watch the videos, I put them up. Watch the videos. Terrence Crawford was outlanded in every single round except for 1. In every single round. The aggressor in the first 5 rounds that I did, the aggressor was DoorDash. He was the guy on the front foot putting Terrence Crawford on the back foot. Those clean, hard punches you talk about, those were landed by DoorDash. Yeah, he landed those. He's the one that caught Terrence Crawford and rocked Terrence Crawford's head back. He did those. No, not one. I don't care if you agree. I broke it down. Don't care if you go watch the video.
No, I got you. I'm just saying I agree with you.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you don't agree. But I got you. All I know is in the first 5, I had that man losing. In the first 5 rounds, he was outlanded in the first 5 rounds, except for 1 round. In 5 rounds, it was 4 rounds to 1. The aggressor, DoorDash. The cleaner punches, DoorDash. They both had good defense, so that was a wash. The ring generalship, DoorDash. He put that man in positions where he wanted him to. You have never seen Terrence Crawford fight like that against anybody, ever. You've never seen this man on the back foot trying to figure out where to go and doing this shit with flinches. You have never seen this man do a boxing 1 guard, a boxing 1 high guard. He was getting hit in his fucking eye so many times that he had 1 glove covering his eye and 1 glove right here. You have never seen anybody do defense like this. Never. That he was getting hit so much in this eye that was swollen up that this is how he did defense. Just like this. Just like you could go back and watch it and go look after he got hit so many times his eye. This motherfucker was just like this. I'm sitting here calling the fight like, what kind of defense is this? I've never seen a boxing 1 defense where you continually getting hit in your eye. And if anybody knows basketball, then you know what a boxing 1 is. Where you're continually getting hit in your eye, so you cover your 1 eye, and now you got this hand right here to do defense with. That nigga lost, bro. He lost. But whatever. If you want to say it was a draw or someone say he won, cool. I don't knock you. On paper, he won, and it is.
I mean, at the end of the day, we can agree that Bud should not have walked away with that belt.
No, he shouldn't have. Okay, this guy right here, Young Fortune, whoever you are, that's your opinion. He ain't lose 4-1. Bud was up 4-1. Okay, then tell me, in those, I'm down. I'm down, Young Fortune. We can set it up, and we can go round by round, and we can count punches landed, round by round, and you can tell me who outlanded who. CompuBox numbers don't mean shit because he did not outland Terrence. Terrence Crawford did not outland him. CompuBox is someone outside the ring with a fucking clicker clicking punches that they believe landed. This is not the amateurs. They don't have electric strip in their gloves where it touches and we count the score. No, that's a clicker. That's CompuBox. That's a human being with saying that was a punch, that was a punch, that was a punch. So we can go back and do this if that's what you want to do. Your opinion, you're entitled to it. You're not entitled to the facts. So let's go back and do it and go round by round and see who outlanded who. See who was on the back foot. How the fuck are you the aggressor on the back foot? No, you're not. Motherfucking DoorDash controlled the middle of the ring. He controlled it. He had this man with his back against the ropes, moving around the ring, caught this man in the corner multiple times. You have no idea what you're talking about. But by all means, let's get it. By all means, let's get it.
BF.
Whoever was down.
BF. Madrimov
beat his ass. He beat his ass. McDoordash beat his ass.
Madrimov is, to me, he's not a bad fighter.
I don't give a damn what he is. He whipped Terrence Crawford's ass. I don't care what he is. I don't care. And he was the champion. So how the fuck is a close fight go to the challenger? Terrence Crawford barely threw fucking punches at all. He threw punches in the second. That motherfucker was averaging like 5 punches landed around.
Well, I mean, the bottom line is you already know it's the business. It's the business of boxing.
Of course, it's the business.
Yeah, they want that Earl Spence
Turkey right now, and he wanted Crawford, and he wanted him to win.
Well, they want Crawford and Spence rematch at 154. They're praying that
Crawford is not fighting Spence. He already said he's not. Crawford, Turkey Al-Rashid came out and he said, Terrence Crawford only wants to fight Canelo Alvarez. Terrence Crawford said, he's not fighting a rematch with Errol Spence.
Well, then he might as well fucking retire because if Canelo don't want to fight him, there ain't shit he can do about it.
And there's nothing he can do. Nothing. But he said he only wants to fight Canelo Alvarez.
Nah, that means he's retired.
He said, and Turkey Al-Rashid said, we offered him, we went to make the Virgil Ortiz fight and the Crawford fight. But he only wants to fight Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, Turkey ain't going to pay what Canelo wants, so it ain't happening.
No, he's not going to give him what he wants. He could, but he's not going to. He could, but he's not. But
well, he already said he could. He already said he could last week.
Yeah, he absolutely could.
Yeah, but Turkey knows that is a financial disaster. Like, why are you going to lose fucking $200 million to make a damn fight between Canelo? That ain't going to make no money.
It's not at all.
They might recoup $50 million out the $200 they're going to spend.
Yeah, maybe if that. You can't. How much was the paper? How many pay-per-views did he just do against McDoordash?
I have no idea.
You said
exactly.
Slightly above 100K.
Exactly, slightly above 100K. Do you guys know how much your return on your investment is? I'll tell you right now, your return on your investment with 300,000 pay-per-view buys is $27 million at like $80 or $70, $75. That's $27 million. That's at 200,000. If I give this nigga $150 million, then you do the math. That's roughly 300K. Every 300K is 20, let's just say roughly 25 million every 300K. You do the math. You do the math.
Yeah, it ain't gonna sell enough.
It's not gonna sell enough. And not only is it not gonna sell enough, bro, Terrence Crawford's gonna get obliterated.
Oh, he will. He'll get destroyed.
Obliterated, bro.
I don't think Crawford can make it 5 rounds, in all honesty.
He's going to get obliterated. He's going to get absolutely obliterated against Canelo Alvarez. Fucking obliterated.
If Jamel went 12, Crawford can go 12.
Bro, there's a huge difference.
He is going to get obliterated.
He will do better than Jamel.
Listen, bro,
you
his
cannot
power
compare.
didn't translate, bro. His power did not translate. If Terrence Crawford's power translated, then when he started stepping forward and landing shots towards the 10th, 11th, and 12th, yeah, he should have stopped him.
He should have.
He should have dropped him. He should have wobbled him. He should have buckled him. He did something.
No, BF, you can't.
Yo, you gotta understand this too, yo.
He's gonna get this.
You can't drop or stop everybody. You guys are underrating Israel because you have
listen to the Nigerian dude. Hold on. You gotta understand something. It's gonna be a lot harder for Bud to go into survival mode like Charlo did. Charlo's 6 foot tall. He's the same height as Canelo. They're both fucking 5'8". He's not gonna be able to get away from him. He's going to get trapped against the ropes. He's going to get bodied. This is the main thing that you have to understand. When Terrence Crawford, literally his words after the fight ended was, it was a hard fight because Israel was a lot stronger than I thought he would be. If you think Israel is strong, what the fuck are you going to do when Canelo gets in front of you?
He is going to hurt him badly. He's going to knock Terrence Crawford.
The preparation for Israel is not going to be the preparation for
It's going to be James
Canelo.
Kirkland all over again. He is going to annihilate him badly. Badly.
Nah,
very badly.
I don't believe that.
He is going to obliterate him. Bro, if Terrence Crawford cannot hurt Canelo Alvarez, and he will not be able to, Canelo is going to walk him down the same way DoorDash was. McDoordash was walking this man down, bro. Terrence Crawford was on the back foot, moving around, moving.
After walking him down, what about his eyes?
Terrence Crawford got trapped in a corner against DoorDash.
Did you see Madrimov's face?
I don't give a damn. Some people's face is fair enough to make the face bruise more than others whose skin is not that fair to make it bruise. That telling me what someone's face looked like means absolutely nothing. Nothing.
Here's the difference.
Terrence Crawford is going to get trapped in the corner, and when he gets trapped in the corner, it is lights out. Canelo Alvarez don't give a damn about punching you on your arms. Do you not remember Caleb Smith's arms? He had a big ass fucking knot on there because Canelo Alvarez was punching him in the arms. He didn't care. He's going to punch him in his arms. Terrence Crawford is not going to be able to take those shots, bro. You are bugging. He is going to get knocked the fuck out badly.
This is what you got to understand too. Canelo's not going to go in there. Canelo's not going to throw feints. He's just going to throw at him. Like, he's not going to worry about him. Like, here's what you got to understand. Canelo arguably. Listen to me real fast. Listen to me real fast. Hold on. Listen real fast. Canelo. Listen real fast. So you can say your piece. Hold on, dude. Stop talking over me. Just listen real fast.
Whenever he wants, he will land on.
Get it off so I can get mine off. Canelo has the best chin in boxing. How the fuck do you think Crawford's going to hurt him?
No, he don't.
Who's got the best chin? Who's got a better chin than Canelo?
Tank has a better chin than Canelo.
Who's hit Tank like Golovkin hit Canelo?
Nah.
Who's hit Tank like Kovalev hit Canelo?
Nah, Kovalev was over the hill.
And he can still hit hard.
No,
he can't.
Remove Kovalev.
Did you watch his last fight?
Listen, remove Kovalev. I asked you a question. Who hit Gervonta Tank Davis the way Golovkin hit Canelo Alvarez? Who?
Nah, no one.
Okay.
No one.
Okay.
No one.
Now I'm not going to say that Canelo has the
Well,
best chin of all of boxing, but it's damn sure up there.
How big of a puncher is Golovkin?
How
are you fucking serious?
What?
Yes, because I've gone through Golovkin's resume and I've not seen there is no much elite fighters there.
Okay, so are you
those
saying
guys he knocked out? He should have knocked them out.
So are you saying to me how big of a puncher is Tank?
Nah, Tank is a big puncher.
Why? Who did he fight? Who did he fight that you looked at his resume and say he should not have knocked him out? Who did he fight?
Tank have fought some good fighters.
I did not ask you that. What I asked you is, who did Tank fight that you looked at him and said he is not going to knock him out? Who?
I didn't think he was going to knock Ryan Garcia out. I didn't think he was going to stop him.
Do you realize that Triple G has more knockouts than Tank has fights currently?
Against who? Against who?
A lot bigger names in the division than what Tank is for.
Listen, bro.
Against who?
How many? Hold on. Let me ask you this question.
Dog. I don't fuck with Golovkin at all, but Golovkin can fucking punch. I don't fuck with Golovkin at all.
I know he can punch, but
punch, bro. He can punch. If he couldn't do anything else, he could punch.
Apart from Canelo.
What?
Who else have Golovkin fought apart from Canelo that you can say that won't get knocked out against Golovkin?
The same amount of people the same amount of people that Tank fought. Same ones. David Lemieux. David Lemieux. David Lemieux was looked at.
All knockouts.
David Lemieux was looked at as one of the most destructive punchers in the middleweight division. One of the most destructive. He was annihilating people.
He was annihilating bumps.
Okay, that's fine. The exact same thing that Tank did.
That same shit with Wilder.
The exact same thing that Tank did.
When he faced people that can take his punches, it's over.
Who did he face that could take his punches that he landed shots on?
Who?
Who did he take? Who did he fight? He was landing shots on, and they could take his punches. Who did that? Who was that?
You mean Golovkin?
And who? Anybody? Who was he landing? Because he wasn't landing shots on motherfuckers that he lost to.
Golovkin only lost to Canelo. He don't have another loss.
I'm sorry.
And Golovkin only lost to Canelo. He don't have another loss in his record.
Exactly.
And Canelo is the only elite fighter that he has fought.
Canelo is the only elite fighter Golovkin fought. Cool, that's fine. Okay, that's what you want to run with. If that's your opinion, fine. Well, the only elite fighter that Gervonta Tank Davis fought, the only elite fighter, in my opinion, was Frank Martin.
That's a big claim because Frank ain't even won a title.
I hear you, but we didn't ask about champion. We asked elite. That's what he said. He said elite.
I said elite, not champion.
He didn't say champion. He said elite. In my opinion, the only elite fighter he fought was Frank Martin.
I need to see more from Frank before I could call him elite.
And you're entitled to your opinion, brother. I'm not knocking you.
Nah.
I'm not knocking you. But what I'm saying is,
like if Tank fought a Lomachenko, if he fought a Devin Haney, a Shakur Stevenson, then we could start to talk about elite. But here's the thing about it. Most guys, hold on. Let me finish. The only time, in my opinion, the last time Tank was in a 50-50 fight was Pedraza. Outside of that, he's had all advantages. He brings little men up who are champions. He bring them up, or he'll meet a little man like Leo Santa Cruz, down one, but he's still way bigger than them. He's short, but he outweighed them. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, Tank, his resume is probably just as bad, if not worse, than Triple G's.
Nah, man. Nah.
Bro, I mean, we can do this, bro. But I will.
No, if you check Triple G's,
you know what you're gonna make me do though? I'm gonna do this now. I'm going to go because I don't really like Golovkin at all. But what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go Golovkin's resume and I'm going to match it up with Gervonta Tank Davis's. That's what I'm gonna do. And you're not gonna like the outcome. I promise you that. But that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Golovkin fought a lot of bombs.
I never said he didn't. I never said he didn't.
There is a reason why they compared Triple G to Hagler. Now, I think Hagler's a way better fighter, but there's a reason. There is a reason why he has been compared.
I mean, there's a lot of aspects in that respect why they do that shit. There's a lot of racial shit and stuff that they do that. So I got you. But what I'm saying is Golovkin's resume for a person that I don't like, his resume is far better than Tank's.
And BF, you don't like Tank either. Because I always watch you.
I don't like who
I always watch you. You forget I'm a fan of your channel.
Who don't I like? Who don't I like?
You don't like Tank.
I absolutely love Tank. I think Gervonta Tank Davis, his moves is what fucks him up. It's the craziest thing in the world that you guys will keep resorting back to me not liking somebody when I'm telling you who I don't like. I have said since I started my boxing channel that Gervonta Tank Davis beats everybody. He's the only fighter I've ever said this about. Not Errol Spence, not Devin Haney, not Deontay Wilder. Fighters that I absolutely love. I've never said this about anybody. The only fighter is Gervonta Tank Davis. He beats everybody from 147 and down, not named 3 motherfuckers. That's what I've said about Tank all the time. He's the only fighter I've ever said it about. So I'm kind of confused on why you guys keep saying that I don't like a man that I say beats every fucking body from 147 and down, and he's too scared to go to 47.
But yet I watch you week in, week out.
Okay, bro, if you watch me week in and week out, then how come you don't remember me saying that?
No. I can't remember you saying you don't like Tank.
Okay, I will say this again.
But the way you
time.
cook him, bro.
If you watch me week in and week out, are you telling me that you have never heard me say Gervonta Tank Davis beats everybody from 147?
I've heard you say that.
Okay, then. So who have you heard me else say that about any other fighter in the sport of boxing? Who have I said it about?
I have not.
Okay, so if you've never heard that, then how can I hate a man who I say beats over 100,000 fighters? Because that's what it is from 147 and down. It's over 100,000. Kind of delusional to say I hate the guy that I believe beats over 100,000 motherfuckers, right? Kind of delusional. But I understand why you guys.
Then why do you cook him so much?
Why do you white me? So then y'all start switching the goalposts. I understand. I read it.
I want to understand something.
Sure, go ahead.
Why do you cook him so bad? Like,
why do I cook him? Because I say he is one of the best fighters in the world. He is best one, and I am best fight the best, and he is not fighting the best. Okay. That's why I cook him, and that's why I will cook any fighter who I say is the best, and they're not fighting the best. Any fighter, any one of them, anybody. My favorites, your favorites, his favorites, and their favorites. If I believe they're the best, and they're not fighting the best, I got a problem with that. That's why I cook him. And you see what's so crazy is I can answer all y'all questions, but the crazy part is when I ask y'all questions, y'all can't answer them. We get the goalpost moves.
No, yeah. I'm understanding you. I'm starting to understand you. That's just it. I'm starting to understand you.
Well, you should. You should already understand me. You watch me day in and day out.
I watch you always.
So you should understand me already.
I enjoy your debates. And how factual you always are most times. Although you are wrong on some things.
Okay, you can say I'm wrong. You can say I'm wrong, but it's the irony of the situation is you say I'm wrong, but yet you never click the link to tell me I'm wrong. You click the link when it comes to something that you think you're right on. There's a difference, right? Y'all click the link when you think you're right, but you won't click the link to tell me I'm wrong because you know.
No. Yeah, before I came to this live, I told you in the comment section that you lied before I clicked the link.
And then when you click the link, what did you think?
When I came up, I saw that I jumped on your live. I didn't watch it from the start. So I came in the middle of a discussion you were having with the other guy. And I thought you were saying Bud was ducking Jerome Booth Ennis. And I was like, your argument then was you now cleared me that your argument is that if Bud
there is no now claiming. I've always been the same way. There ain't no now claiming. I've always been the same. Mr.
Yeah, I mean, you cleared your argument to me.
Was what?
That was, you said that Boots, if Terence Crawford is talking Canelo Alvarez because he didn't jump to 168 straight. to fight him there. And if that is the case, that Boots is ducking,
let me help you out. Let me help you out,
ducking.
You're all over the place. Let me help you out. This is what I said. I said, for the people who are running around here telling me that Jaron Boots Ennis ducked Terrence Crawford, you guys, if Jaron Boots Ennis is ducking Terrence Crawford because all he has to do is move up to 154, then Terrence Crawford is ducking Canelo Alvarez because all he has to do is move up to 168.
Yes, you said that. You said that.
That is the only thing I said. That is all I said.
I got corrected.
Yes, yeah, that is where you stood corrected. Yeah, that is where you stood corrected. That is correct. And if you think I'm wrong about something, well, by all means, jump on up here and come get this work at any time. Like you said, you watch me all the time. But I'm gonna step out your business because I know Tony wanted to say something. Go ahead, Tony. I'm out the way.
No, I was just letting y'all go back and forth. I'm actually about to hop off.
Okay, bet.
But I appreciate you letting me on.
For sure, you know.
But I will end with this, dude. Crawford will get knocked the fuck out against Canelo. It will not even be competitive. It'll look like a little boy fighting a man. In fact, I'll tell you what it'll look like. I know exactly what it'll look like. And I'm going to end on this. It will look no different than Jared Anderson fighting Bacoli. Crawford may get off some shot, will have no effect. And the minute he gets hit, it's going to be game over.
I think it'll look like Canelo Alvarez versus Amir Khan is what I think. I think it'll look like that. I think it's Canelo Khan. I think Terrence Crawford is fast enough to throw some punches. He's fast enough to get some shit off, right? He's fast enough for that. But the second Canelo Alvarez hits him, Terrence Crawford may be winning on the scorecards. He may be beating Canelo Alvarez on the scorecards. And the very second that Canelo Alvarez catches Terrence Crawford, and he will catch him, he will knock him straight the fuck out. That will be the end of that fight. The first punch he landed on. The first punch. Terrence Crawford was getting his head rocked back by DoorDash. He was getting his head rocked back. Listen, bro, a lot of fights. You win because you're not caught up in the moment, right? Those lights are big, you know what I'm saying? So you're not caught up in the moment. I'm telling you right now, anybody fighting Canelo Alvarez, anybody is going to get caught up in the moment. Anybody not named Benavidez, anybody. Even Bivol was caught up in the moment, but Bivol was big enough to keep dude away from him, and he was big enough to stay behind the jab. So when Bivol, those lights weren't so bright towards Bivol towards the after the third or fourth round, when those lights dimmed down, that's when Bivol was able to get his shit off, because Bivol is a 175 pounder who walks around at 200 pounds and cuts weight to 175. Yeah, Terrence Crawford don't walk around at 200 pounds. He don't cut down from 200 to 147 or 168. Terrence Crawford is lucky to walk around at 170, 180. Canelo Alvarez is probably walking around this bitch like a fucking cruiserweight. Yeah, he was 165 when he fought motherfucking Floyd Mayweather after weighing in at 152 pounds. Motherfucker's big as hell for pause for the bro. He's not a
minute. Wait a minute. Yeah.
What?
Canelo was 165 on fight night against Bud. Against Floyd.
Floyd, yes.
Then why then is he complaining that Benavidez is only bringing 25 pounds?
Because he don't want to fight Benavidez. You say that when you don't want to fight someone. Yeah, he don't want to fight Benavidez. He doesn't. You got to look at it. Listen, bro, I don't really like Canelo. I don't really fuck with Canelo, but I'm not a liar, bro. Look at it from Canelo Alvarez's stance. We want him to fight Benavidez, but why do we want him to? Because we know Benavidez will beat him. That's why we want Benavidez to fight Canelo Alvarez. Do you think Canelo Alvarez doesn't realize that? He does.
I think
he knows he's got a huge fan base that is going to back him fighting anybody he wants. So why would he fight somebody that he has an extremely high chance of getting beat the fuck up? Why would he fight him? For what reason? No, I'm not going to fight you. Why? I have a large enough fan base where I can do whatever the fuck I want to do and y'all guys are going to rock with me. That's Canelo Alvarez right now. So if you want me to fight Terrence Crawford, I'll fight him, but you're going to make it worth my while. Yeah, you're going to make it worth my while. I'm not fighting for nothing. I know you're filthy rich. I know this. So if I know you're filthy rich and you know you're filthy rich, well, then you're going to fucking pay me for what you want. I don't blame Canelo for asking for whatever the fuck he's asking for to fight motherfucking Canelo or Terrence Crawford. I don't blame him, bro. How can you blame somebody for them knowing that they are the guy and asking for the guy money? How can you blame him? Bro, how can you do that, bro? But we as fans want to see Canelo Alvarez beat up. We want to see Terrence Crawford beat up. We wanted to see Errol Spence beat up. You want to see Deontay Wilder, Devin Haney, Tank Davis. The list goes on and on. You guys know who you want to see get beat up. So you'll say you should just take whatever you get. Just take whatever you're offered. Take whatever. Take whatever. You're ducking. Why are you going to ask for so much money? Get the fuck out of here. Those fighters are the ones in there taking those punches. And this is the reason why I say you guys are coming at me, right? And you're telling me that Canelo Alvarez is pricing himself out for asking for so much money. And y'all are the same guys who were saying that Errol Spence is ducking Terrence Crawford. Why don't Errol Spence just give Terrence Crawford what he wants and make the fight? Y'all the same ones, bro. He's ducking. Man, he's ducking. Look at his accolades. Look at Terrence Crawford's accolades. Y'all should just pay Terrence Crawford. Do you see, y'all don't really want to fight. Y'all scared. You scared of Terrence Crawford. Just give the man what he wants. Give him what he wants. Why we always talk about money, man? Why we talk? That's what y'all do. That's what y'all say when it came to Errol Spence and anybody else you don't like. But when it comes to somebody you do like, all of a sudden, then the other guy should just supposed to give to your fighter. The other guy. Get the fuck out of here, man. No, I am too consistent to be inconsistent. So if it is this way for one, it's that way for all. If Canelo Alvarez says, I'll fight anybody you want. I'll fight him. I'll fight Benavidez and I'll fight Terrence Crawford. I'll fight him. But it's going to cost you this. Well, how bad do you want to see the fight? If you want to see it that bad, you'll pay for it. If you don't, then you'll cry about it.
All right, I want to ask you one more question, and I hope.
Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Who do you think that can beat Bud at 154? Because I think he'll be going for undisputed now that he will not be getting the Canelo Alvarez fight. Okay, no problem. Well, I did a video on this already, but I'll tell you. Terrence Crawford lost to DoorDash. He lost. And if they fight in a rematch, I believe DoorDash will beat the shit out of him. Because now he's been in the ring, just like I said to you earlier. Yeah. Any fighter, those lights that I was telling you about. Yeah, when Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford, if Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez fight, then those lights is what's going to affect Terrence Crawford. Those lights affected DoorDash, those lights, which is the reason why the fight was closer than what people claimed, but not to me it wasn't, but that's why they claim it was close. Terrence Crawford gets annihilated by Fundora. He gets stopped badly by Tim Tszyu. Badly. Yes. Badly. Tim Tszyu stops him badly. Very, very badly. Terrence Crawford has been a sucker for straights his entire career. His entire career. If you throw straights at Terrence Crawford, you will land on him religiously. That is the reason why I said he's going to have a hard time with Kell Brook, because Kell Brook throws straight shots. That's why I said he's going to have a hard time. I said he arguably might lose that fight. And he was losing. And he was losing badly. Before he wasn't. But he was losing. He was losing every fucking round he was losing. And then he wasn't. I believe that Errol Spence was going to beat him because Errol Spence throws straight shots. But when Errol Spence fought him, he threw looping shots. And that's what allowed Terrence Crawford to counter. Boom, with beautiful fucking counter hooks. Beautiful counter hooks. Beautiful. Now, when he fought McDoordash, the punch that was landed on Terrence Crawford, habitually the punch was straights. Straight. Bang! He kept throwing straights. He was faking, doing a lot of shit with his hands. Bang! Straights. That is the problem that was happening to him. The reason why I believe
Fundora will obliterate Terrence Crawford. It's going to be a problem for Errol Spence to beat Fundora. That's a very hard fight for Errol Spence. Very hard. If Fundora allows anybody to get inside of his reach, anybody, then he evens the fight up by allowing them to get inside of his reach. If Fundora keeps you at the end of his jab, which is over 80 inches, he beats all of them. And that's what he did.
But he don't know how to do that.
But he did. He did that to Tim Tszyu after he got that cut on Tim Tszyu. He kept his range and kept him behind his punch. Bop, bop. The whole Tim Tszyu couldn't barely land on him after that. Tim Tszyu was fucking him up before that because he was allowing Tim Tszyu to get inside of his reach, and he damn near got knocked the fuck out. But if he keeps him out of his ring, if he keeps him at the end of his jab, that's what he did to Tim Tszyu after the cut. He beat Tim Tszyu fairly easy after the cut. If Fundora allows Bud to get inside of his reach, inside of his what's his name, I think that fight goes the distance, and it could go either way if he allows him to get inside of his range. If he doesn't, he beats him easy, very easy. If he beats him easy, Tim Tszyu annihilates him. That is a horrible fucking fight. Listen, bro. I don't know what it is about you guys where y'all believe that Terrence Crawford is unbeatable. I'm telling you, he fucking annihilates him, dog. He annihilates him. That is a extremely bad fight for Terrence Crawford to fight. Very bad. If I'm Terrence Crawford, I wouldn't fight Tim Tszyu at all. What's the point? Why? I would not fight him at all if I'm Terrence Crawford. You're a 2-time undisputed. Well, and you're a goal for your 3rd time against Canelo Alvarez. If I'm Terrence Crawford, I want Virgil Ortiz. I want Tony Harrison. I want motherfuckers like that. That's what I want. And then I'll fight. And then I'll go after Canelo Alvarez. I don't want to fight Jaron Boots Ennis because Jaron Boots Ennis is a 24-year-old version of Terrence Crawford. That's a mirror image. They fight exactly the same.
That's the only fighter I think that can beat him.
Jaron Boots fights the same way as Terrence Crawford. The same way. I would say he's better at it, and he's younger, and he's bigger, and he's stronger. I believe Jaron Boots and his power will translate to 154. I don't think Terrence Crawford's peaked out. His peak was 47. I don't think Terrence Crawford's going to get no knockouts at 54 at all, unless he fights the right person. So when you ask me, who do you think beats Terrence Crawford? The better question is, who does Terrence Crawford beat? That's the better question. Bro, you can only go up and wait so much, bro.
Not a lot of people can beat him in 154. So that's why I asked, who do you think can beat him?
Not a lot of people can beat him. Fundora beats him.
In 54.
Fundora beats him. McDoordash already beat him. And in the rematch, McDoordash will annihilate him. Tim Tszyu stops him. Motherfucking Erickson Lubin might beat this man to death.
Nah.
Erickson.
Damn. Erickson Lubin.
Erickson
Did you
Lubin.
watch his last fight?
Yes. He was fighting a full-fledged 154 pounder.
Nah. Yeah, Erickson Lubin is a bomb, man. Who has he for that? Makes you think
Erickson Lubin is a bum? You're tripping. You're bugging.
Every time Erickson Lubin stepped up, he lost. Every time he steps up to a good fighter, he lost.
So Fundora is the good fighter, right? That he lost to? Fundora?
He lost to Fundora and he lost badly.
Beating Fundora. He should have stopped Fundora. Had he did what he was supposed to do, he would have beat Fundora. When he listened to his corner, he was beating Fundora. He stopped listening to his corner, and that's what got his ass whooped.
I don't see Erickson Lubin as a threat.
I'm cool. That's fine, bro. Bro, you asked me who could beat him. That's what you asked me. You didn't ask me. You didn't tell me your opinion. You asked me. I'm telling you. Motherfucking Erickson Lubin might fuck around and knock Terrence Crawford's head off his shoulders. Badly, bro. Badly. But what we can do is we can prove it. Terrence Crawford's the A side. Tell him to make the fight.
Nah, Bob can't be going after Erickson Lubin. He has nothing.
Why not? Why not?
He has nothing to offer, Bud. Like,
he has nothing to offer Bud.
But at this time in his career, I think he'll be going for championship fights that will get him accolade or money.
So Bud is going after championship fights or money. Then why won't he rematch? Why won't he rematch Errol Spence?
I think he will. If Errol Spence
But he said he wouldn't. He said he wouldn't. So I'm guessing you're calling the man a liar. Jermaine 419.
Crawford, listen, BF. Crawford is I like Crawford.
I know.
Inside the ring.
Yeah.
But outside the ring, I don't like his moves. Like, most times, I can't make arguments for Crawford sir, because he already contradicts himself. Like, he don't know how to talk. Not that he don't know how to talk, he don't know how to present himself. He might say one thing now and do the other later. All right. There was one interview I watched him when he first came up to 147. He said that he's not going to fight Sean Porter. I think that was after Spence beat Porter.
It was before Spence beat Sean Porter.
He said he was not going to fight Sean Porter.
He did say,
but at the end of the day, he did it. He fought Sean Porter. So
that's correct.
I've seen him say some things and later do it. So I think he will fight Spence again, because if you're looking at it, since the Canelo fight is not materializing, I don't think there is much big fights that can get him the kind of money he wants left. Is either that a Spence rematch. I think Charlo will still be lucrative. Charlo fight will still be lucrative, or Boots. That is the fights I think that can get him the kind of amount he wants. Not Erickson Lubin, not Tinzu, and not Fondera, because these guys are not stars yet. They're not superstars.
I'm down with it. I understand what you're saying to me. I get it. And here's the problem that I have with your statement. You guys throw in there, right? You throw in there belts or money. You throw in there belts. In this stage in Terence Crawford's career, a 2-time undisputed champion already, it should not be belts. It should just be money. But you guys throw that in there. You throw it in there. Right? You throw that in there so that he can fight some fucking bums for a belt. Or he can fight some fucking nobodies for a belt. That's why
he said that himself, that he's looking to be undisputed at 54. And
he said he's looking to be undisputed at 168.
He said at 54 too. In the first press conference of the Israel Madrimov fight, he was talking about how the WBO interim belt was on the line. He said that 2, 3, 4 fight that he can be undisputed if it works as planned.
So I'm guessing this is one of those. I'm guessing this is one of those fights that you say where he's one of those times that you say you don't believe Terence Crawford. That's what I'm guessing.
Nah, I don't believe him in the mic, man. I don't believe him in the mic. I only believe him in the ring. I don't believe him in the microphone. Like many times, Bond have said something and do the opposite. Like, I've watched him for years. Since 2017, I've been watching him. And I've been watching his interviews and his press conferences. He have said many things and do the opposite. Many times. Many times. The only person I know that is worse than Bored in saying something and doing the opposite is Tyson Fury.
I don't know what you're talking about. At all. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. At all. Terence Crawford, good fighter, really good fighter. Arguably one of the best. Arguably one of the best. Terence Crawford, right now, said he wants to fight to be a 3-time undisputed champion, and that third fight was Canelo Alvarez. Terence Crawford said he wants to skip over 154 and fight Canelo Alvarez. That is what Terence Crawford said. Out of his own mouth, he wants to skip over 154. He said, I want to be a 3-time undisputed champion. I want you. Matter of fact, don't listen to me. Listen to Bud.
So you said 68, but you mean 54, right?
No, 68.
You want to go up to 68. So who would you fight at 68? Canelo?
If he win, or Charlo, the winner.
Wow. That would be crazy.
I want to be 3-time undisputed.
Okay, so let's leave that right there. The man said when he was asked by Joe Rogan about becoming undisputed in 3 weight classes, Joe Rogan said, "You mean 154?" And he said, "No, 168." That's what he said.
Now,
did you miss that or no?
Okay, now I understand this. Now this was after the Spence fight. During the first press conference of the Madrimov fight, he was having an interview with Sean Porter, and he said he was talking about how he's going to collect the rest of the belts after he beats Madrimov.
So then he's a fucking liar then.
Same thing I was saying earlier. He's not
okay,
a liar.
So then why believe anything? So why believe anything a liar says then? Why believe anything he says? Why believe anything? Why do you guys pick and choose what to believe? That man's a fucking liar, bro. A blatant liar. He don't even try to hide it. This nigga is Donald Trump. Motherfucker don't even try to hide it, bro. And he just be blatantly lying to you motherfuckers, and you guys try to pick and choose and justify what you want to pick and choose and justify. He's a blatant fucking liar, bro. Motherfucker says, I want to skip over. He says, I want to skip over 154 because Joe Rogan asked him, do you want to fight? Do you mean undisputed at 154? He said, no. Let's play it again so you can hear it for yourself.
So you said 68, but you mean 54, right?
No, 68.
You want to go up to?
That's all you need to hear. So why the fuck is he fighting at 154 and not 68? His first fight should have been at 168.
I don't like this on the microphone.
Not 54.
I don't like how
you breathe on that. Think about that for a second, Bright. Think about that. Ball out. What's up with you, homie?
Yo, appreciate you for bringing me up. What was the topic again? I was trying to get my camera access.
For sure. So the breaking news was that Teofimo Lopez had a 2-fight deal with Turki Al-Sheikh. The one fight was some bum for a get back so he could knock the guy out. And the rematch, the next fight was Devin Haney. Everything was good. All parties agreed. Everything was agreed on until it came time to sign. And then Teofimo Lopez shit canned the deal. He pulled out. That's the breaking news. Teofimo Lopez pulled out of a 2-fight deal to fight Devin Haney. So he pulled out of that. So that's the breaking news there. What we're talking about right now, because people said that Boots is ducking Terrence Crawford because Boots needs to go to 154. I'm fine with that. I'm fine. If that's what you want to say. Boots is ducking because Boots got to go to 54 because he's calling out Terrence Crawford to go to 54. The problem is Boots is ducking Bud, then Bud is ducking Canelo for the exact same reason. Because if Boots wants to fight Bud, right? So Boots got to move up. Well, then if Bud wants to fight Canelo, then Bud's got to move up. If you people telling me about the accolades and it's different because Boots hasn't done anything and his accolades, blah, blah, blah. Well, Terrence Crawford's accolades are not fucking with Canelo Alvarez at all.
For sure.
At all. So if we're talking about accolades, then Terrence Crawford's accolades are not fucking with Canelo Alvarez. They're not.
Yeah, there's no argument there.
Okay, well, then that's what we're talking about right now. If Boots is a duck, then Bud's a duck for the exact same reason.
I don't think Boots ducking Crawford.
I don't think so either. But hey, if Boots is a duck, then so is Bud. If Boots isn't, I say what I said. If Boots is a duck, so is Bud.
I think Bud just looking for like that last cash out fight.
I agree, but I have a problem with that statement because I agree with you. The problem with that statement is then why the fuck are you fighting for belts? You are holding up divisions. You just held up 147. You just held that up, bro. You didn't drop those fucking belts when you moved up, and you could have. You didn't drop shit, bro. When you knew you wasn't fighting at 47 no more, you could have dropped all those belts, Bell. He didn't. What did he need them for? Actually, right.
He
to fight
at
147, at 154, and drop the fucking belts.
He not one of those fighters that where his name sell when he get to a negotiation table for a minimum. So those belts give him a lot of leeway. So I feel like that's why he gotta fight for the belts or sit down to where like, oh, I'm a champion. You can't just offer me anything, or you can't just say I don't sell. I got the belts at the end of the day.
Well, that sounds good to people who want the belts. That sounds good, man. It sounds really good. What you just said sounds good. But if I don't give a fuck about your belt, then what the fuck do you think you're going to tell me with your belt? That doesn't mean shit to me. I don't give a fuck about your belt.
For sure.
So you having that belt trying to talk to Canelo Alvarez to get paid means absolutely dog shit. It means nothing. Nothing at all.
Because Canelo don't even care about the belts.
He don't care about it at all. Him holding a belt at 54 does what to who?
All right, BF.
Okay.
I think
all right, ball out. I mean, Bright, go ahead and enjoy yourself, homie. Go ahead and enjoy yourself.
Right.
I'll rock out with you next time, Bright.
All
right, Brody. Peace. So the homie ball out. So again now, why does he have the belt at all if he's looking for that bag?
Just so when he sit down with Canelo, like Canelo don't try to offer him no 70-30, 80-20 deal. So he can get something basically like Charlo got like a 60-40. You know, he don't like since he's fighting for the money more than the legacy, he know he still need a legacy at the end of the day to get what he want.
I don't think Charlo got 60-40, bro. I don't think
I think it was either 60-40 or 70-30. I know it wasn't no low split.
I don't think he got that. Hold up, I'll tell you right now. I don't think he got that, bro. I don't think he got that. I'm looking at where is it at? Blah, blah, blah. Canelo got 50. And he got, what's this, 15? 50 and 15.
50 and 15.
All right, I'll tell you right now what that percentage is. He got 50 and 15. Hold up, I'll tell you the percentage. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. All right. 15, $65 million guaranteed was pushed. So 15 is what percent of 65? He got 23%.
23. Oh, well, shit. Well, damn. Well, shit. Charlo got 20%. I feel like that's why he know he need more to go sit at that table with a
Charlo was undisputed, though.
So was Terrence Crawford twice.
Charlo was undisputed at 154. He had all the belts when he fought. It was undisputed versus undisputed. Terrence Crawford is not undisputed right now.
True.
Terrence Crawford going to fight Canelo Alvarez brings absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
He brings
the fight don't make sense for Canelo
at all, which is why he asked for the bag he's asking for. You want to fight? I'll fight him, no problem, but you're going to pay me for it. This man, it was a damn near an 80-20 split with the current undisputed champion of the world.
I did hear something about Canelo saying like everything is always 80-20 for him. Never mind, that would make sense. Canelo did say that.
So I'm sitting here like he gave Jermell Charlo 23%. 23%. Not even 30. 23%. Terrence Crawford, bro? Who the fuck do you think you are, bro? Your accolades are great. To sit on your mantle at your grandmother's house. To you, let me say something to my brother Ball Out. I want to fight you, Ball Out. You're that dude, right? Mm-hmm. I want to fight you. Mm-hmm. I'm coming to you. I want to fight you. I cannot come to you if I want to fight you and tell you what the fuck you're going to give me to fight you. I cannot do that. I can ask, and you can say no because I want to fight you. I want what you got. You're not asking for my shit. I'm asking for your shit. And that's Terrence Crawford's problem. Because he goes to motherfuckers and tells them, you're going to give me this because of my accolades over here. I don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about my accolades, nigga. I want what you got. I can't go to you and tell you, hey, Ball Out, you got to give me more because look the shit I did over here. And you're going to look at me and say, So I don't give a fuck what you did, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck is wrong with you?
I think it's from his past opponents, and that's working. That he feel like it'll probably work with Canelo, not realizing that Canelo is levels above, like legacy wise. Like
yeah, I'm with you.
So,
but it only worked. It only works. It only worked with Errol Spence is because Errol Spence wanted it. What's up, Rube? Yeah. Errol Spence wanted it, brother. If you, it's the same scenario. If I'm Terrence Crawford and you're Errol Spence and you don't give a fuck about me, you don't care about me, bro. You're a unified champion, bro. You're a unified champion. You got 3 belts. You're a pay-per-view draw. I'm over here telling you, you got to give me 50-50 to fight you. And you don't give a fuck about me. Man, you're going to be like, nigga, kiss my motherfucking ass, nigga. The fuck out of here. I ain't giving you this. You want to fight me? Then you will take this. I'm not giving you shit. You'll take what I'm offering or you'll kick fucking rocks. Like, ain't nobody going to come into your house right now and tell you what they're going to get out your refrigerator. Nah, nigga, what you can do is you can sit at the table and I'm going to give you what the fuck I'm going to give you. Nigga, you said you're hungry. Here's some food. Eat or starve.
For sure. For sure.
That's Bud, though. That's what Bud be doing. Bud be going to motherfuckers and try to little boy niggas, but he's been getting away with it because they actually wanted to fight him or he was the A-side to them.
Yeah.
He's not the A-side of Canelo Alvarez at all.
Errol Spence said that that fight was important to him because like he couldn't like just be in public and they're like, oh, well, you gonna make the fight with Bud and vice versa with Bud. So I feel like Errol Spence knew like in order for his legacy like to move forward, that's a fight that had to be made. Just like with this Tank and Shakur situation, that fight got to be made if like Shakur or Tank gonna move forward. So it's just like one of those fights that had to be made. Why Errol like, all right, I'll give you what you want.
So I hear you. And I respect it and I understand it, but that's not the case, right? The case, Errol wanted it for his legacy. He don't be giving a fuck if niggas talk shit. Niggas don't talk shit about him regardless if he fights or not, bro. He was fighting the best competition and they were still shitting on him. So it's not going to matter. He wanted it for his legacy and for the fans. That's a fact. That's an absolute fact, bro. I promise everybody, that's an absolute fact. For him, he wanted it. He wasn't supposed to fight him, just so y'all know. He was supposed to fight Keith Thurman or Virgil Ortiz in Texas Stadium. That was the fight he was supposed to, but he turned them down because he said the only fight he wants after he got his 3rd belt is Terrence Crawford. Right? He wanted that fight. It was for his legacy. That's what he was for his legacy and because the fans wanted. Like that's the only reason why. But if
I
he
would
wasn't,
say that's the main reason, but I do remember when on an interview with $1 million worth of game, he said that. He said that like he can't go nowhere like on any of his kids' events, like, yo, what's up, EJ? Like when you gonna make this fight with Bud? Or if he wants to fight, they gonna ask him that. So I do know he did it for himself and his fans, but part of him knew that like it will always be a question. Just like with this Canelo and Benavidez shit. If like that don't happen, like, oh, why you never fought Benavidez? So he didn't want that.
He didn't want that, but him not wanting it is still him making it. Right? Yeah, it's still him making it because he could have easily said, I don't give a fuck what y'all say. This is my life, my career, bro. I'm going to do what I want to do. He could have easily did that. So it had nothing to do. It's more about him wanting it. That's the thing I'm trying to get across to you, my brother, and anybody else. It was about him wanting it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Like, he wanted it.
Yeah, for sure. But if you put the same thing like you just said, my brother, when you said about the same thing with Shakur and Tank, it's a whole different ballgame. Tank don't give a fuck about that. That does not move Tank at all. I promise you it doesn't. It don't move him at all. Bro, I just interviewed his OG. Like the nigga that he called all the time. Like that's my homie. I just interviewed him, bro. Tank don't give a fuck about that at all. He don't care, bro.
Yeah, I can see that. I would say Tank don't care, but it would still be like a question on like why that fight never happened. That's basically what I was trying to say.
True. But it will be a question for Shakur.
Yeah.
Not for Tank. Yeah. Because Tank contacted that man to make a fight.
I believe that, dude.
No, I know he did because Shakur said it out of his own mouth. Shakur said it out of his own mouth that, yeah, they contacted me. stuttering and shit. And for me, I was for a while, I was believing Tank was avoiding this man and ducking this man, didn't want no smoke with him until he said, nah, they contacted me. And he started stuttering and shit. Matter of fact, hold up, I'm gonna let you hear it yourself. Did you hear it?
Yeah,
Did you hear it?
I heard
Oh,
it. He like, I heard
yeah, he was all stuttering.
He corrected himself like somebody reached out.
Yeah, stuttering like a motherfucker. And I got this video I'm going to drop about that shit, but I'm gonna wait though. But he was stuttering. I'm sitting here like, why the fuck is you stuttering, bro? This nigga's like, somebody had, because them people, they say so. Well, he did send a comment. They did contact us.
It is crazy that he was voicing that, like, oh, if the Loma fight don't happen, I want to fight you, but then the Loma fight don't happen, you go lock yourself up in a 2-fight deal.
Yes, the Loma fight don't happen, but why are you calling for Lomachenko when they say to you, what is the only fight? What's the only fight? If you can name one fight, what is the only fight you want? And this nigga says Lomachenko.
Yeah. And it's crazy because he was saying, like, when Tank was finna fight him, they're like, oh, I don't respect that fight. No, Loma kind of like pass, whatever.
Yes,
now
all that.
Fight. And he did the same thing for Frank Martin too. Like, oh, that's an immature, but you want to fight him first.
All that, all that, dude. Yo, homie is a great fighter, bro. But he be talking wild as fuck and reckless and act like niggas don't know what the fuck you said, bro. Yeah. Like niggas is dumb out here, bro. Like, bro, we listen to you, bro. When you say some shit, we hear you. And you out this motherfucker saying the biggest fight in the world is you and Tank, and that's the only fight. That's really the only ones. The biggest fight in the world is bigger than any other fight. Me and Tank. Tank Davis. No, I want to fight him. Me and Tank. That's what you say. And then you don't tell nobody that the nigga contacted you for a fight, bro, until somebody asked you. This nigga was, bro, he was willing to let us, the fans, continue on saying that Tank is ducking this man. He wasn't going to say shit. No, he wasn't going to say anything, bro. He wasn't going to say a damn thing about how this man reached out to him for a fight unless somebody asked him about it. Well, who the fuck's going to ask him if you saying the man ducking you? No one's going to say, did they reach out to you, bro? No, they're going to, if you run around saying he's ducking, he's scared, he coward, we waiting on him, it's on them and blah, blah, blah. Well, then we're going to assume that these niggas ain't contacted you yet, right? That's the normal assumption, right?
Yeah. But what I was going to say, damn, I forgot. It was right down the tip of my head.
What was I talking about? Because it might spark.
It was the Loma. It was the something with Loma and Shakur.
Shakur Stevenson tried to fight Lomachenko immediately after Devin Haney fought him, right? Tried to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko said, I'm focused on Devin Haney, and pinned it, and still pinned on his Twitter right now. It's been damn near, it's going on 2 years of this motherfucker, and it's still pinned there, right? They met it. Shakur saw him in the fucking arena and shit at the what's the name fight, and Shakur walked up on him, and Loma told his ass, "Let's go outside and fight right now."
Yeah, I seen
told his ass, "Let's go out. We can fight right now. Let's go outside right now." The same, and all the Shakur fans was like, "Oh man, he capping." The Shakur and Bud fans, he capping because they're one the same. He capping. This nigga capping. He don't really want to fight. It's a publicity stunt. But they didn't say that when Bud said that to David Benavidez or Jose Benavidez. When Bud told Jose Benavidez, focus on your fight before you not make it to your fight, and then told this man, let's go outside and fight. Oh, they was like, oh man, Bud a bad motherfucker. Yeah, Bud want that work. But when Lomachenko told Shakur Stevenson, bro, we can fight right now. We could go outside and fight right now. And Shakur's like, nah, let's fight in the ring. Let's go fight in the ring. It's the ring. But Loma's like, let's go outside. We can go outside, bro. He didn't have none of this energy. None of this tough guy energy, bro. None of it.
Shakur fans kind of delusional. Well, like not Shakur fans, them diehard.
It's Shakur diehard, yeah. It's the diehard, bro. Shakur diehard.
Like they don't know how to separate their passion and feelings from like the obvious, basically.
Yeah. And I will say it's not just Shakur fans that don't know how to separate. It's all fans.
Yeah.
It's all fans of all fighters because you have we all have a thing where we like who we like, right? We rock who we rock with. So we're going to try to justify certain things, which is why I always try my best to take myself out of that. I separate my friendship with these fighters with me as BFTB boxing, right? My friendship with Brian Norman, my friendship with Devin, my friendship with Deontay, my friendship with Errol, right? I separate my friendships and I have boxing. I compartmentalize and I will let them know, bro, do not put me in a position where I have to do this, right? I'm here. Don't put me here. If you put me here, you can't blame me for the outcome. You can't blame me, bro, because I'm telling you guys straight up right now. Right now, I'm letting everybody know, bro. I rock with you, bro. I got real love for you, bro. And I'm on your team, bro. It's Man Down over here. It's Dream Team. It's Bomb Squad. Y'all know where I stand with you guys, right? Just don't put me in a position where I got to be honest about a situation that's not good for you, because I'm going to be honest.
What you think about Tio pulling out of the 2-fight deal?
Well, I didn't think he was gonna follow through anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because when I talked to Dev about the George Kambosos shit before he fought George Kambosos, I was asking him to not even go. I was telling him, because I believe they're gonna rob him. You know, you're gonna go to Australia, you're gonna fight in his country over there. They're gonna rob you, bro. It's a top rank event, top rank. They don't want you to have the belts, they want Loma to have them. They're gonna rob you. That's what I said. You know what I'm saying? And Dev was like, you know, first he was saying, all right, you know, you're right. And then after a while, nigga was like, you know what? Fuck it. If this is going to happen, it's going to happen. I want undisputed. So then I'm like, fuck it. If you want it, I want it for you, right? And then he went over there and was successful, God willing. I'm glad that happened. I'm saying, and he did his thing. And I was super proud of him, right? And then the Tio shit came out after that. Right, this Tio shit right here, and I'm saying the same thing, bro. Like, I don't want to rain on their parade, right? I don't want to be like a negative Nancy out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But I do want to be realistic. And when they told me about it, I was happy, but I knew what it was. You know what I'm saying? I there's no way, you know. And they were like, yeah, it's a done deal. They were happy as a motherfucker. It's a done deal, man. Done deal shit. And I'm like, that's what's up, man. I'm proud of you guys, man. But I don't think this nigga gonna fight y'all, bro.
Yeah. I don't think Tio want to fight no slick boxers. You know, he struggled with them a lot. He learned that with Sindor Martin. So
yeah, Tio wants to fight. He wants to he's trying to cash out, man. He's trying to cash out now. Not
he's
like
doing the same thing Crawford doing.
Same thing.
To Crawford.
Same thing, man. Same thing. He trying to cash out, but see, he's young enough to lose. Like he already lost George Kambosos, and motherfuckers just whitewashed that shit. He trying to cash out. Hold up one second. This Tay Jones and shit. Tay, what up with you, homie? Shit, I'm still on live, Joe. I'm still on live, bro. What's the deal? What's the deal? Tell me what's the deal. Well, I mean, listen, when I talked to Dev today. Well, hold on. Which beans you talking about? You talking about Devin, right? Yeah. Nigga, I knew the whole time, bro. I've been new. I was. Oh, yeah. But I'm just saying, no, because he pulled out, bro. Hold on 1 second. Let me put my nigga on speaker right quick. This Tay Jones, bro. This is Deontay Wilder. He a fighter his goddamn self. Hey, Tay.
Yo, when Tay, what's up?
Tay, when I talked to you, didn't I tell you that Teofimo Lopez was gonna pull out that motherfucker?
Yeah, you did. You told me he was gonna pull out. It was like, cause goddamn, he trying to be nosy and see what Devin gonna make. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't none of his motherfucking business.
And the nigga pulled out. And he
That's
pulled
the reason
out.
He pulled out? Yo, man, he was out wrong shit.
And I can tell you guys this now, right? With my nigga Tay, I can tell y'all now because I told Tay, because I know Tay he not gonna say shit to nobody about nothing, because you know me and him got that relationship, right? So Tay knew, you know what I'm saying? He knew about it, you know what I'm saying? But I told him I don't believe this shit's gonna happen because I think Tio gonna pull out this motherfucker. And right on cue.
That was like 2 weeks ago.
Yes, dog. And right on cue. Right on cue.
Happened at 140 or 47?
40.
40? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And right on cue, that motherfucker pulled out, bro. Right on cue. Right on cue.
Because I called you. I called you because remember I was telling you like, damn, Dev wanted to win up him and Tio, right?
Yep.
Brian Norman.
Yep.
That's what I really originally had called you about.
Yep. All facts. All facts. All facts. Yo, y'all need to go watch my nigga Tay too, bro. Y'all need to watch my nigga Tay, bro. Make sure y'all go to my nigga Tay page, bro.
I'm back live now. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm gonna do a little something in the morning, man.
Okay.
You know, I might have a little surprise in the morning or something, man. You know what I mean?
Bet that. You make sure y'all go watch my nigga Tay, man. I'm gonna put his link in the what's the name. Make sure y'all go watch my nigga Tay, because that nigga be cooking, and he got I'm gonna give it back to you, Ball Out. But I want to say this, right? This nigga Tay stingy as a bitch, bro. This nigga Tay has all the inside information, all of that shit, bro. But see, this nigga be having all the goods. Like, I got my inside information, right? Because I know who I know. But he a fighter though, so he know all these niggas. He been in like that sparring that Brian Norman had with Tank Davis. Yeah, this nigga knew about that. This nigga was there, bro.
With the first or the second and third time?
I was there with him and Charles Conwell. I was there with him and
Hey Tay.
From Top Rank. Not I wasn't there for the Jaleel Hackett joint. That was up north. But the other little nigga from Top Rank, I forget his name. He just won recently. You know what I'm saying? I was there for that spar. So I was there for all that shit, man. I be seeing all that shit, man.
You was there for the second and third sparring or that first sparring?
I was there for all three.
How that second and third sparring go? I heard about the first one through somebody that was there. I ain't get to hear about the second and third one, only from the dad. Because Brian Norman in the back, he was like, it was just good work. But the dad, you know, he went into details, basically saying he had Tank bloody, he beat the shit out of him. But Brian Norman's like, oh, it was good work.
So Tay, I mean not Tay, but Brian is like Tay, bro. They like each other, bro. They've been knowing each other for a while. They similar people, bro. They like hella humble, but be having like mad insight. Like I know Tay stopped Bud. He stopped that nigga in sparring. Motherfuckers ain't gonna say nothing, but when he dropped him, that was the end of the sparring. So he essentially stopped that nigga.
He stopped who?
Bud.
Bud?
He stopped Terrence Crawford in sparring, yes.
Oh, I had to make sure I heard that crap. Right,
yes,
okay.
Well, you heard it correctly. He stopped Terrence Crawford in sparring. He stopped him. All right. So that I know. And when I interviewed Brian and shit, I wasn't gonna make him or try to goad him on to say that shit. I knew it, but I wasn't gonna fucking, you know what I'm saying, hey, tell him, hey, what happened? No, when I asked him about it, he was like, it was good work. That's what he says all the time, bro, because he a humble dude. Tay the same fucking way. Tay be in there beating the shit out of motherfuckers, but he ain't going to tell you he beat the shit out of motherfucker. He's going to say it was good work.
For sure. Understandable, because then ain't nobody going to work with you. But
it was good work, man. Yeah, it was good work, dog.
But the reality of it is, he beat the shit out that nigga, dog. That's the reality. That's the reality.
Man, like I said before, you know, when they first sparred, you know what I mean, him and Tank first sparred, Brian was only like 16 years old.
Yeah, I heard that.
But shit, but I'm gonna put it like this. You know when you had some good ass work, when you sit on the edge of the ring, like, what the fuck just happened?
Facts.
You know what I mean? And shit, and that when he was 16, so you can only imagine what that shit like when he got down, you know, Brian was 20, 21. You know what I mean? Like, the shit, I'm gonna tell you like this. The work was so good, and niggas not gonna tell you that Tank got touched up. Niggas not gonna tell you that because it's Tank. You know what I mean? But what I will say is Tank did show why he's a true champion. For one, a lot of niggas don't really know, but Brian Norman don't hit like he's 147 pounders. He hit like he's 180. And that's fucking facts. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, you know what I'm saying, Tank walk around heavy. But at the time that him and Brian Norman sparred, the first time they sparred, Brian Norman was like 138, 139. Shit, Tank walk around, and at that time, Tank was walking around big. But when they sparred for the second time, the whole city came out. The niggas in the barbershop next door came in there. We got a small ass gym. Shit, we were packed like sardines in that bitch.
They packed like sardines.
Niggas know, trust me. Niggas know what happened. Because the Baltimore niggas started cutting up. You know what I mean? And I fuck with Tank. I hung out with him a couple times. But you know, I don't cut no corners because I don't seen Tank hurt heavyweights. I don't seen him hurt cruiserweights and some more shit. I don't see him drop niggas off. But
I so when
a different motherfucker, man.
When I be hearing people say like, oh, like these people in the lighter weight classes that drop cruiserweights and heavyweights, is y'all talking like top 15 cruiserweights, heavyweights, or just like amateur or like people that's in the gym cruiserweights, heavyweights?
We talking like see, this the thing. Niggas that you see on Mustafa page, them niggas really in the gym. They might not be top 15, but they goddamn in a team combat league. You drop a
nigga. He's still talking.
Nah, he had broke a little bit, but he back now.
Oh shit, man! They goddamn speakerphone shit, man.
It's all good. Yeah. I got you. I got you.
No, I was saying like niggas don't like. They don't. It may not be no top 15 niggas because you paying them type of niggas, but it's niggas who are very durable. You know what I mean? It ain't no poo-poo niggas now. I ain't gonna give you no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And they won't put Tank in there with no bullshit because that little nigga can crack. You know what I mean? So they're not gonna put him there with them bullshit. But I don't see him sting a couple of them niggas too now.
For sure. Yeah. I would just like ask, because that's how I'm like, damn, like that'd be crazy. Like some of these top 15 heavyweights getting dropped by motherfucking these lighter divisions.
I'm gonna tell you like this. The first time Brian Norman and Tank sparred, them niggas went by 12 rounds and then cut off the clock and went by 45 minutes straight. Then the crazy part about it, everybody was like, damn, Lil B getting on his ass. They was mad. And then shit, Tank was the one who called Coach Mustafa and told him set it up again. So you know what that mean if a nigga say set it up again. You see what I'm saying?
Gotta get his get back.
But, you know, and then I remember Tank came in that bitch talking about he gonna break his nose. He gonna try to break Brian Norman's nose.
Yeah, I heard that from Dad too.
The second spar motherfucker, that shit, you know what I mean? That shit, them nigga had doghouse rules the second time too, you know what I'm saying? So, like I say, man, I done seen that little nigga get off on a lot of niggas though. Not just, you know what I'm saying, not just Tank. I done seen him get off on a lot of other niggas.
So how you think that fight will play out? Never mind, they're not in the same. What you think his odds is against Boots? Obviously, how you think that fight gonna play out against? You seen him in Boots bar? Matter of fact.
Well, don't ask him on my page, bro. Ask him.
You're right.
Let him do when he goes live. Go to his page. You know what I'm saying? Like this is good content for him. Like I want my brother to get. I want my brother to get the same type of content and views I'm getting. Right. So when
you going live again,
I know you don't care, but I care for you, my nigga. So
yeah.
I want him to ask you. When you going? He want to know when you going live again.
Man, I want to answer that question, man.
I know answer the question then.
He want. All right, fuck it. You go ahead and answer it. He's saying how do you think that between Boots and Bud? Now he says
no, not Boots and Bud.
Not Boots and Bud, but Boots and Brian. So before you answer that, Tay, I gotta give y'all some what's the name because he know Boots, but he close with Brian, right? So what I'm gonna say to you is, me and him had conversation. We talk a lot, right? We had conversation I want to say a year before Bud and Terrence Crawford fought. Maybe a year or so before that. Maybe a year, maybe 2. And we had a conversation. Stop me if I'm lying, Tate. And we were saying, I don't think Bud or Spence could beat Boots.
Yeah, you did say that shit. Cause I remember when you said I was in Mexico when you said that shit.
Yes, and we was having a conversation, and we were agreeing. We started to agree after the conversation that I don't think neither one of them can beat Boots, right?
No, for sure. Right.
So I just wanted to set that. I want to set that table before he answered this question because I don't want you to think in any way he goes that he's biased towards either one because we both say we do not think that either Bud nor EJ could beat Boots. Okay. And that was years before they fought. Now go ahead and answer the question. Go ahead. You can answer it now because he was asking you about how do you think it'll play out between Boots and Brian?
I mean, what a lot of people don't know is they don't spar before.
Yeah, that was my first question. Then I'm like, fuck it. How you think the fight gonna play out? Because I know sparring is always different from the real fight. But I want to hear your opinion on both.
I feel like this. Either way it go, I'm going to rock with Brian Norman Jr., but it's like this, though.
Okay.
Like I said before, Boots do get hit. The nigga ain't God. He good, but he ain't God. But I will say this. Brian Norman, if he catches Boots in between his punches, it's going to get ugly.
He's getting ugly.
He could punch.
And I'm saying that because he can punch. I don't think Boots been in there with a puncher. A nigga who gonna fight his ass back. You see what I'm saying? Roman Villier, he can punch, but he ain't athletic as Brian Norman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers was talking about Boots, he get hit too much. Well, shit, if he gets hit too much, he better not get hit too much against Brian Norman.
I mean, I feel like both of them kind of get hit a little bit too much, if you ask me. It's just off their style. They not no careful fighters. Both of them believe in their chin.
That's what I'm saying. But the thing about it is, bro, I'm going to be honest with you. When it comes Brian Norman fighting southpaws, he annihilate them niggas, bro. he annihilate them niggas, man. So, it's going to be interesting. Either way I go, I'm going to go with Brian Norman, but it'll be Brian Norman's toughest fight, and I believe it'll be Jerome Boots in his toughest fight. I think that Brian Norman got more to build off of from when they sparred than Jerome Boots Ennis does. Because at the time they sparred, he had way more experience. But what a lot of people don't know is that the fights that Brian Norman has had since being with Top Rank, he's never asked for the easiest fight. He always asked for the hardest fight. Even when he came back off his hand surgery, he wanted the hardest fight. Even when he fought Bubba Chica and got dropped, he didn't even know he was going to be fighting for a title next. He wanted to run it back with Bubba Chica. You see what I'm saying? So he's a different motherfucker. So Boots, we know he's different. But what he gonna do when a nigga fight his ass back though?
Yeah, I know Brian Norman different because he don't care about the fight being in Philly, knowing that like they trying to make that Boots versus Crawford. So if it's a close fight, he not getting a nod. So that's why I know like Brian Norman possibly think he can just stop Boots. He not even gonna let it, but to be a decision. So it's like I can see like he not ducking Boots or he not worried about like losing to Boots. Like he believes he can win that fight. Bro. So
man, it's just gonna be, man, look.
So how does sparring go? If you say he can build off the sparring, what are you building on?
Boots will have to keep Brian Norman off of him, he gonna have to hurt Brian Norman bad. To keep him off of him. Because he's not going to quit. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to quit.
From the sparring, I mean, sparring, I don't feel like people spar how they fight. But like watching Brian Norman feet work and his feet placement, how he move around the ring, and then watching Boots footwork and feet work, I just feel like in that aspect he'll be able to like not let Brian Jr.
He's talking about his feet work. Brian
Norman Jr. feet work, right? And it's like how he places his feet with his shots and like not getting his head off the line. Like I feel like Boots can not let Brian Norman Jr. make it an inside fight and just stay mid-range to outside with him. Like, not make it an easy fight because Brian Norman Jr. is a dog. And, like, he punching. And, like you said, Boots get hit just like he get hit. So, it's just basically like who Chin going to hold up that night and who going to come in there with the best game plan.
Yeah,
but I do got it like Boots.
The fight definitely going to the cards. It'll definitely go to the cards. And unless, you know what I'm saying, unless they each one of them catch each other in between their punches.
Yeah. But if it go to the cards, I feel like everybody know they going to give it to Boots. Like unless Brian Norman Jr. get like 4-5 knockdowns and they make it to a decision to where like they can't even rob him at all.
To me, man, the crazy thing to me about the whole thing is I've been knowing what Bozy Ennis said down there like 3 months ago when Brian first won the title. I've been knowing what Bozy said. Bozy actually wanted to do the shit for Undisputed.
Yeah, I heard that.
He still does. He still does.
Yeah, he still does. But that's Boots talking out of turn.
Yeah. But I feel like that's just because they trying to rush to 54. They just trying to become undisputed. They ain't got time. And then that's probably an easier fight to make than like Barrios, because you know he with PBC and they more of in-house. And then Stenleonis. Who you with? ESPN too, right?
That's Boots' fault for leaving and going with Eddie. Now he's fucking stuck.
Yeah. So man, I hope the fight happen. But I still think it's gonna be hard for him to get to undisputed. Like he might just have to like become unified and then go to 154. Unless they gonna like really drop some bags for his opponent. But it don't look like they're really trying to overpay his opponents like PBC was for him on it. Cause I remember hearing somebody say like they had to overpay his opponents to get them in the ring. So it don't look like that's what Eddie Hearn trying to do. So it's gonna really be hard for him to get fights.
I mean, shit, Eddie Hearn doing the same shit.
I mean, bro, right now Eddie Hearn is legitimately rinse, wash, repeat. What he did to Deontay is what he's doing right now with Jerome Boutennis. Motherfuckers don't want to talk about it, but I'm gonna talk about it. He's with Deontay. He fucking capping, lying, talking about how this is my problem when it comes to this situation with Brian Norman, bro. Capping, lying, talking about, and I'm a Boots fan. He's niggas in my intro. Don't get it fucked up. I rock with Boots heavy, but I rock with Brian heavy too. You know what I'm saying? But I know what Eddie Hearn did to Deontay Wilder, bro. Telling saying that he gonna Deontay Wilder's turning the fight down and blah blah blah. Never gave that man an offer at all. And the very first offer he gave Deontay Wilder, the very first one was a fucking flat fee. A fucking 12 million. No, I don't even think it was 12. Flat fee. It was 12. A $12 million flat fee after giving Joseph Parker damn near fucking 35-40%. After giving after being the B-side to fucking giving, no, he wasn't even the B-side. Yeah, he was the B-side to Charles Martin. Gave Charles Martin got fucking damn near 70% of that fucking purse. Motherfucking the split with fucking Vladimir Klitschko was 50-50 split, bro. 50-50 split for Vladimir Klitschko. Motherfucker gave all these motherfuckers got percentages, and then he tried to lowball the shit out of Deontay Wilder and told this man 12.5 flat, take it or leave it because we don't need you. Facts. After telling the world over and over again for year after year after year after year, it's going to happen next year. And then next year comes and nothing. It's going to happen next year. And then next year comes and nothing. After clout chasing Deontay's name from the jump in 2015. Just out of nowhere, we knocked Deontay Wilder out in 3 rounds. which caused Champ to say, well, fuck it. And if that's the case, then make the fucking fight then. And that was in 2016. They never made the fight and never had intentions on making to include this last one. Deontay Wilder did not need to fight Joseph Parker. He could have fought Anthony Joshua. Stop me when I'm lying, Tay. And it didn't matter win or lose with Joseph Parker. Anthony Joshua was next. Win or lose. Stop me if I'm lying, Tay.
Yep.
It's motherfucking Eddie Hearn and them that fucked that up. Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua that didn't want that smoke. So when you look at it for what it is, and stop me if I'm lying, bro. Stop if I'm telling any lies. Stop me, bro.
You right. Shit. Did I ever send you what the print sent me?
You sent it to me. Yes.
And you know what the print said?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
That nigga Joshua, he didn't want to fight Deontay. He personally told Turkey he didn't want to fight Deontay. Turkey asked the nigga why he didn't want to fight Deontay. He said he didn't want to fight Deontay coming off a loss. So they gave him Ngannou with there, and Turkey said, what's the difference between Ngannou and Deontay? They both lost.
And that is not just a whatever. I'm gonna leave it alone. Just know, just like what he just said, nigga. He gave me the proof. This ain't just word of mouth.
Yeah. So AJ and them basically just ducked.
He been ducking for years. Ain't nothing changed for years.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people do get like these big fights off of losses and shit.
But I'm not saying I said all that not to talk about Anthony Joshua. It was to talk about Eddie Hearn.
Eddie Hearn. Yeah, I know. I just kind of like
that's my only issue. So. Yeah, that's my issue with this Brian Norman Boots thing. And I didn't want to go too deep into it because Brian gonna pull up on me next week. You know what I'm saying? He's on I think he probably just got off of Cigar Talk. I think he just got off of that because he was on it earlier. Yeah. But he was with Cigar Talk talking to him. He's gonna pull up on me next week. But he's already made it known, bro. He's already made it known. He is a champion too. Yeah. You can't, you're not gonna little boy him when it comes to the paper. He'll fight you in Philly. And he's told the world, bro. I got no problem. We agreed to everything. The only thing we didn't agree on is the amount of money. You're not gonna pay me like I'm not a champion.
And then he did say if they move the fight, he'll take what they offer. So like if the fight don't get made, I can tell it's Eddie Hearn.
I'm gonna let Brian say that for himself. You know what I'm saying?
No, he did say that. Him and his dad, they said it on Mill City.
Yeah.
Zab Judah asked.
Yeah.
He said if they offer the same thing and just move the location, would you take the fight? And the dad said, yeah. They said
like I said, bro, I'm gonna let Brian answer that because sometimes we get caught up and sometimes our pops or people like that rock with us will say things that the fighter actually don't agree with. And I'm not saying you don't agree with it. I'm not. But what I'm not going to do is put a jacket on the man unless Champ say it himself, right? If Champ say he with that, then I'm gonna rock with that. You know what I'm saying? But until then, I'm gonna just leave it as is because if you put that out there, even if it's the case, right? And it's out there out of turn, people take those and make them deal breakers, right? When they really don't want those fights. So I'll let Champ say what Champ gonna say. If that's what Champ gonna say, then let's rock on with it, right? But if not, shit, then it is what it is. And truth be told, that the market is just as big in Atlanta, if not bigger than Philly, if you really want to be honest with it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it will probably be a better market to fight Brian Norman in Atlanta. Philly's going to travel, bro. Philly's going to travel.
For sure.
And I'm not going to say Atlanta's not going to travel, but where would it be at? Where would the fight be at? Right? You have bigger and don't get it fucked up, bro. I rock with Philly, nigga. I'm a Philadelphia Eagle, nigga. I'm South Jersey, nigga. I'm Philly all day, nigga. That's second home type shit. But this is a reality type thing. This isn't a Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford thing where we're saying, bro, there's a big ass football team that backs Philadelphia and backs Dallas. So really a bigger fight would have been Errol Spence versus Jerron Boots Ennis, if you really want to keep it in rack. Not fucking boxing fan wise, but market wise. Market wise, Errol Spence versus Boots would have been bigger than Errol versus Terrence Crawford. Market wise, legacy and fight, it was clearly Terrence Crawford. But market wise, it's Dallas Cowboys versus the Philadelphia Eagles, the Dallas Mavericks versus the 76ers. You know what I'm saying? It's that type shit. You got a market. And when it comes to Brian Norman and Boots, you got the same type of shit. The Atlanta Falcons and the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? The Atlanta Hawks and the Sixers, bro. You've got a huge market. There's two big-ass markets right there. Bud don't got none of that shit. There ain't none of that in Omaha, bro. None of that shit. So we're talking more of marketing and promotion and shit like that, bro. This is a big fight, yo. It's a big fight. And it's the type of shit that I'm going to speak about when I talk to Champ, and I didn't want to go into, which is why I didn't want to speak about Brian Norman. But you know, it is what it is.
We can change the topic so you can say that for when Brian Norman pull up.
Yeah, for sure. You got anything else? What you want to cook on, Tate?
Nah, shit. I just wanted to answer that question. This ain't still a thing, goddammit. You know what I mean?
All this shit right here was straight off the cuff, because this wasn't even a thing.
Don't give me, like I say, don't get me wrong. I fuck with Boots, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
not when he going against my little brother. Nah, fuck that. Fuck you.
You know
what you got the odds, like percentage wise, like what chance?
It's definitely going to be Boots, man, because Boots is the more talked about name. He's the you know, he's got that it factor in the casual fans' eye and shit like that. But I would ask anybody to go back and rewatch that Giovanni Reptilian fight. Go back and watch that fight with Giovanni and Brian Norman. When you go back and watch that fight with Giovanni and Brian Norman, go back and watch the fight with Jerron Boots Ennis and David Evanesian. Go watch both of those fights.
I was just watching both of those fights earlier. What the highlights of them?
No, don't watch the highlights. Watch the entire fight. I promise you, if you watch the entire fight, you're going to get a new.
I kind of remember watching it live.
You're going to get a realization. A little bit. Yeah, you're going to get a realization that is a very fucking good fight.
Yeah.
And right now, what people have in their mind, and again, I didn't want to talk about it because I knew where my mind was going to go. People are thinking that this is like a one-sided thing because Boots is nice. He's fucking nice, right? So they're thinking it's a one-sided thing because the name Boots took his what's his name, right? The fire, the flame, the coattail off of Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. Brian Norman did not do that. Brian Norman's is by itself out the mud. I'm not saying Boots isn't out the mud. I'm not saying that. But he's off the coattails of Errol Spence, right? He's off the coattails of my nigga Tay had to dip. He's off the coattails of Errol, off the coattails of Terrence Crawford. He's off those coattails, right? Now, when we talk, and I said this, bro, we had these conversations where I was like, I believe Boots is so nice that I didn't know if Errol or Bud can beat him. And that's why I had to say what I had to say when Tay was here. I don't know if I didn't know at that time. I didn't know if Errol or Bud can beat him. I just didn't know if either one could beat him.
You still got that same opinion, or
not at this moment? No.
Who you got beating them? Both, or
who do I have beaten? I believe stylistically, the Errol Spence fight for Jerron Boots Ennis. If Errol fights the way Errol fights, if he boxes the way he boxes, I think stylistically it's a tougher fight than Terrence Crawford. And the reason why I say this is because Jerron Boots Ennis and Terrence Crawford are pretty much one and the same fighter. Just Boots is younger, stronger, bigger, faster, and quicker. But they're mirror images, bro. They do everything the exact same. Everything. They do everything the exact same. Everything. They both of them are the exact. The difference is, like I said, Jerron Boots Ennis is younger. Terrence Crawford's 36, Boots is 24.
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford started out boxing at 135. He actually 140, but his name came into play at 135. So he was boxing at 35. Boots started at 47. He's bigger. So he's younger. He's bigger. They both switch. Boots switches without even realizing he switched.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier.
Yeah, Terrence Crawford does it because he's getting punched on in one direction. So because he's getting punched on, he can switch up to confuse you to go a different direction to make you do a whole different thing. Boots switches just because it's a natural thing for him to switch, right? So Terrence Crawford can punch, Boots can punch. Terrence Crawford can box, Boots can box. Terrence Crawford can do everything. Boots can do everything. He's just younger, bigger, faster, quicker, stronger. But they're mirror images to each other. But with the mirror image, you have the same flaws, straights. The same flaws. If I throw straight shots at you, that is the same flaw that can catch someone who can do everything. Because what's the fastest punch from me to you? The straightest one. The fastest distance between me and you, the straightest distance. Both of those things are the fastest, the quick, everything is all the straightest. Whatever the straight is, straight. That's the reason why that is Jerron Boots Ennis's issue, and that is Terrence Crawford's issue. Straight shots. If I throw straight shots, I'm going to hit you. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I feel like straight shots is something that you can catch like a lot of like multi-talented people with, because this is just like a not an off-guard shot, but it's like you used to get it under a shot or like slipping the shot. So when the straight comes, like it just caught you kind of. I kind of realized that. So like that's why they say it's kind of good to work off the jab.
Yes, that's why everybody says it's good to work off the jab, because the jab is the fucking shot, the straightest shot. It's going to get to you straight. It's going to be there. It's the one.
Set up everything else.
Set up everything else. And that's what Errol Spence goes behind, is his straight shots. And that's what his bread and butter was, straights. And that's the same problem that Terrence Crawford has, which is why I picked EJ to beat him, because EJ throws straights. That's the reason why I would favor EJ over Bud. EJ over Boots. If either between the two of them beats him, I would favor EJ because EJ is the straighter shots. Not for any other reason. Not for no other reason.
That makes sense.
Because I think EJ is more athletic. Boots is more athletic. I think Boots is more flashy, more pizzazz. You know, Boots will do the footwork with the changing and shit like that. But I think Errol Spence is Tim Duncan. He is just, I'm going to give you 35 and we're going to win the game. I'm going to give you 35 and we're going to win the game. I'm not going to give you no windmill dunks. I'm not going to give you no crisscross crossovers and making niggas click their knees together and fall down and shooting threes. I'm not doing any of that. But I'm going to give you 35 and we're going to win. Sure. Jerron Boots Ennis will give you 30, maybe 25, and it's going to look good as a bitch. That shit's going to look good as a motherfucker, bro. It's going to look good as a motherfucker. I'm going to give you 25, and it's going to be highlight reel, Sports Center, all that shit.
Let me ask you something. I was thinking about when I was watching the highlights earlier, right?
Let me pause you right quick. The niggas that say these type of things to me, non-comparable boxers, you know that. This is what I say to you, Brian. Fuck you. You understand that? There's no stuttering in my voice. Fuck you, you bitch ass nigga. All you goofy, stupid bitch ass niggas that run around here telling me, you know that. You don't fucking know me, pussy. And I don't know you, you bitch ass nigga. So don't come in here telling me you know that, nigga. Fuck you. You know.
Who he saying non-comparable boxers though, like Boots and Bud, or
non-comparable boxers. You goofy, stupid ass niggas don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Get off my nuts, nigga. There ain't no room. Your bitch is there. They're non-comparable. Let's break this down right quick. What was you gonna say before we get cooked to this?
Damn, that low-key just made me lose my
Okay, bet. Don't worry about it. We'll bring it back. We'll bring it back. When a motherfucker can tell me a fighter is non-comparable. Listen, bro, there is only but so much a boxer can fucking do. You have good footwork to move to the left. You have good footwork to move to the right. You have good footwork to box up the back foot. You can fight on the front foot. You can fight on the inside. You can fight from range. Now, what the fuck else is there? What else is there? What else is there in boxing? I can counter. I can throw a jab. There's only but so many punches. Hooks, uppercuts, straights. The fuck you talking about, nigga? The fuck you? There is only but so many things you can do. And that's the reason why I say Bud can do all of them. And so can Boots, you bitch ass nigga. So what the fuck is you telling me is not comparable? You goof troop ass nigga.
More of a fan, more of one, like what we speaking about earlier.
No, he's not more of a fan. He's a fucking dick rider. There's a difference. Nigga's a fucking dick riding ass nigga. There is a difference, nigga. You dick riding goof troop ass nigga. Jaron Boots Ennis can do everything. So can Terrence Crawford. The fuck you mean is not comparable?
Yeah, that brought me back to my question. I was gonna say, you say how he can drop 25, he gonna look good doing it. I was gonna ask, do you think he can bring that same flashiness with an opponent like he did with Villa? That can he do the same shit with somebody like Brian Norman Jr.?
It depends. If Brian Norman Jr. is going to step to him, right, and going to put him in a position for him to do what he does, well, then Boots is going to do what he does. But if Brian Norman does not put Boots in a position to do what he does, then Boots, who can do everything, is going to have to do something else, like Karen did. Boots had to do something else. Boots was knocking everybody out. He did not knock out Karen because Karen was on the back foot. He was boxing up the back foot. He was throwing straights. He landed some shots. He just didn't land enough. Boots was walking him down. He was on the back. Boots couldn't corner him though, because he was on the back foot, right? The same type of thing that Bud did with Victor Postal. He couldn't corner Victor Postal, but he hurt Victor Postal, right? But he didn't stop Victor Postal. So it's the same fucking thing, bro. Two fighters who can do everything. Two. Now, if I am a fighter that really can't do everything, but I'm very good in this, and this, so I rely on that, and that, and it gets me by. But there's these things I'm not so good at. I can do them, but I ain't so good at them. That's majority of fighters. Majority of fighters are very, very good in this, that, and that. But that, and that, not so good. They're okay, but they're not so good, right? They can do them. They're decent, but they're not as good. Terrence Crawford can do everything. Good. Real good. Jaron Boots Ennis can do everything. Real good. So when you motherfuckers tell me they're not comparable, then what the fuck does Bud do that Boots doesn't? That's like telling me, motherfucker, man, you ain't, as this guy right here in basketball ain't good. This guy, there's only but so many things. Behind the back, between your legs, shoot a three, shoot a mid-range, dunk, layup. What the fuck else is there, bro? Yo, some people can just do all of those things better than someone else. Other people can't run the court the way a point guard can. That's why LeBron is different, because he can do everything and guard everything. It's the same thing as Terrence Crawford and Jaron Boots Ennis. They can both do everything.
Complete and all-around fighters.
They're both complete and all around. When you hoe-ass niggas tell me a motherfucker's not comparable, bitch, how? How? What can Jaron Boots Ennis not do? No one's going to ask you that, ball out. No one's going to answer that. Nobody.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever heard somebody say that they uncomparable. So that's why I was confused on like who he talking about. Like that's not comparable.
Goof troop ass niggas, bro. Niggas just want a 5 seconds of fame, but the fame you get is not the fame you're gonna want. It's gonna be flame, not fame. Nigga, bro, they can both do everything, bro. Both of them. Both. All right. Now the Brian Norman shit, bro, it's a whole different ball game because that man can fucking punch. He can fucking punch, bro. He can punch. And that's going to be that's a problem for anybody. I can be down in the scorecards and catch you and erase all that. All that.
Another good thing about Brian Norman, he's very consistent with that body work. Very consistent.
He's very consistent with his jab, too.
Yeah.
He's very consistent.
I mean, sometimes he can get away from his jab. If he can like get on the inside and bully you, he'll get away from his jab.
Yeah, but he does good. He does good. He fights really good on the inside.
Yeah,
really
that's what
good.
I'm saying. Like if he realized that like he could just fight you on the inside, he'd get away from his jab.
Yeah.
But with somebody like Boots who got good feet work, that's why I brought that up earlier. I feel like you're gonna have to stay with that jab. You're gonna have to stay with it.
That is a very, very difficult fight for both of them.
Yeah.
That is the toughest fight for Jerome Boots, and it's at 147, the entire division.
Yeah.
And it's the toughest fight, and it's the toughest fight for Brian Norman. Yeah. That fight between them, like Bozy said, should be for undisputed. It should be. But Brian Norman just don't give a fuck, bro. He's like, bro, I want the same thing you want. You know better than me, bro. We look at Boots as better than everybody else. We do. But we are not the fighters, bro. Brian Norman looks at Boots as another fighter that I sparred before. You're nothing different than a person I sparred. This, damn it. I'm sort of fucking my live up. But I'll say this. How do I word this where I can keep this so I don't really fuck shit up?
I mean, you can just save it for next week. We can, you know.
But I've already put it out there now, so it's one of those things where there is nothing that you can say. There's nobody that you can say Boots beat that you could tell me would beat Brian Norman.
For sure.
Right. I could sit here and I can go through his resume, both of their resumes. There is nobody on neither one of their resumes that would beat either one of them. In my opinion, nobody. The only person that would beat them is each other, which is why this fight should be
for undisputed.
But this is the toughest fight. If Boots gets past Brian Norman, he washes everybody else. If Brian Norman gets past Boots, he washes everybody else. Everybody. He washes all of them. Yeah. That's I'll leave it like that. I'll leave it like that.
I got one question on the situation. It's not really revolved. Do you think it'd be smart for them to involve a rematch clause, or basically like let's just get this one and done so we don't hold up nothing else?
I think if there is no rematch clause, I think someone's going to get screwed. If there's no rematch clause.
True. Yeah.
Someone's going to get screwed because I think that Brian Norman's going to have a difficult time beating him on points because Boots is the name.
Yeah.
And then I also think that if Brian Norman beats Boots, that Boots is going to fall off drastically. Bro, if Brian Norman beats Jerome Boots Ennis, Boots is going to become irrelevant. Why? Because he's a threat to Bud and Spence. Mainly Bud. People that love Boots, they love them, brother. When he was calling out Errol Spence, when he was supposed to be fighting Errol Spence, they loved him. Boots this, Boots the man, Boots got next, Boots. But when he started calling for Terrence Crawford, now they fucking hate him. They hate him, y'all. They fucking hate him. You go all up in these comments, these niggas all in these comments, just Boots ain't shit, Boots a bum. But none of them was saying anything when it was time to fight Errol Spence. They weren't talking about his resume, nothing. If Boots loses to Brian Norman, he falls off, bro. And Boots will be doing nothing but fighting UK bums on Matchroom. Brian Norman can lose to Boots. He can lose to him and bounce back easier because he's not supposed to beat him. He's not supposed to beat Boots. So if he loses, then the odds will be against him. So if he loses, then he just loses in a fight that he wasn't supposed to win anyway. But now he's got name recognition because he was a former champion and he fought Boots, right? So now other fighters at 147 can fight him, and it's a decent fight or a big fight for them, right? If Boots loses to Brian Norman, they shit can him and make him fight UK bums because they don't want to put him in there. Now, if you eliminate the threat, let me eliminate the threat to Terrence Crawford. I am not going to put him back in there to start that threat back up again. We've eliminated the threat now. He lost if he lost to Brian Norman, you really think he's going to beat fucking Boots? Do you really think he deserves to fight Boots now? He lost to Brian Norman. I mean, fights Bud, he lost to Brian Norman. Come on now. Ain't no fucking way. Then they're gonna start shitting on Brian Norman. Right now, they're saying Brian Norman's the dog. But if Brian Norman beats Boots, then they're gonna say, man, Brian Norman ain't shit. Who did Brian Norman beat? Brian Norman ain't beat nobody. And Boots lost to Brian Norman. Do you really think that motherfucking Boots can do this? Boots can't fuck with Bud. I told you he couldn't fuck with Bud. If he can't beat Brian Norman, he's gonna fall off. Right to the trash. Right to the trash.
I hope not, though. I feel like that's why a lot of fighters scared to take them risks, because they know after one loss, a lot of people turn their backs on them. Basically, like how Devin Haney got trashed for losing to a cheater and shit like that.
Yep.
It's just like nobody want to take those risks. They don't want to be in them positions.
But the beauty that Devin Haney did is Devin Haney was his own boss from the jump. That's the beauty.
For sure. Yeah.
So when fighters are not their own bosses and take losses, then those fighters are at the mercy of their promoter. The promoter is not going to do nothing because the promoter is looking for a bag. And if there's no bag with that fighter, then that fighter becomes Speedy Rashidi Ellis. And you sit on the shelf. Yeah. And the promoter just lies to you about how he's trying to get you fights. Stay patient. Nah, you are a commodity to a promoter, bro. If Devin Haney was not his own boss, he'd be a fucking commodity. That's it. And that's the reason why Eddie Hearn is talking shit about Devin right now. Literally talking shit about him. When he wasn't saying none of this shit he's saying right now, now all of a sudden, because he's trying to get on Ryan Garcia's good side, this nigga saying the Osterin didn't help Ryan Garcia. That's what Eddie Hearn just said.
Yeah.
Like, you can't be fucking serious. If it didn't help, then why the fuck is it in your system? And I got a whole live for that one. Watch when I show y'all the research that I did. Watch this live stream. I'm gonna fuck y'all up bad with this one. Bad. Real bad. Eddie Hearn's a dirtbag, man. It's a fucking dirtbag. That's why when we was in the same motherfucking room and shit, and in Cali, bro, I could have interviewed Eddie Hearn, but I don't fuck with Eddie Hearn. So it's like, it would have been good content for my page, right? To interview Eddie Hearn and have an interview with Eddie Hearn, and motherfuckers was giving me an opportunity to interview this motherfucker. It was just me and him. I don't fuck with Eddie Hearn, bro. Yeah. If I don't fuck with you, bro, I don't fuck with you, bro. So I had no. Nah, I'm not interviewing this nigga, dog. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it, man. I would feel dirty, my nigga. I feel like a fucking prostitute out this bitch. I just couldn't do it, bro. I really could have. It was just me and him, and I was ignoring this motherfucker. And then I walked off, and I was standing on the other side with my homie Meredith and one of my other homies, right? And he walked over to us. And was standing with us right in front of me, standing with us.
I was hoping you were gonna put the camera in his face.
I just couldn't do it, dog. I couldn't do it, man. I just couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I thought about it and everything.
If you Devin Haney, do you want that rematch for Ryan Garcia, or like, man, fuck you?
Devin Haney wanted the rematch right away. He wanted it before he found out about the drugs. He wanted the rematch. He was trying to make the rematch. It was Ryan Garcia that was saying no. When Devin found out about their drugs, that's when Devin said, man, fuck this nigga. I'm not rematching. I'm not rematching this motherfucker. What I am going to do is I'm going to sue the shit out of him. I'm going to hit him where it hurts. You can talk to the public all you want. Say whatever you want while you're paying me. Yeah, while you're paying me. You can go to the public and all be all on Twitter and Instagram and YouTube and Facebook and saying all these things, and they can make all these memes about me and all kinds of shit. Rock on. You're going to pay me millions. That's what's going to hurt you worse than these fucking memes of trolls that I can block. You can't block this millions that's leaving your fucking pocket, nigga. You can't block that. That's what Devin was on, right? And then that faded off a little bit. He's still getting his bag, but now he wants to fight him again. Now he's like, nah, fuck, I want to beat the shit out of this nigga. I want to beat the shit. I want on a fair playing ground, even playing ground, beat shit out of this nigga. And I will tell you again, I said, fuck that nigga. It is once again Devin that wants that. Just so y'all know. So we're all clear and even here. It is Devin that wants the rematch with Ryan Garcia. That's
probably just a fighter in him.
It's BFTB that is saying, when they cheat you once, they'll cheat you again. That's me saying that. When they fucked you over once, they'll try to fuck you over again. It is Devin that's saying, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to fuck him up. That's Devin saying that. And that's me. And me, my words is, fuck that nigga. Don't give him nothing ever again. It is Devin saying, I hear you, BF. I want to put hands on him. That's the truth. I'm saying, fuck that fight forever. Once a cheater, always a cheater. That man was not trying to fight you at all. He was trying to ruin you. So I don't, if my opinion, don't ever fight that nigga. Ever. That's my opinion. I will fucking, every time I talk to him, I will tell him, man, fuck Ryan Garcia. And Oscar De La Hoya probably is fucking Ryan Garcia. Every time I talk to him, I tell him the same thing. Don't give that nigga nothing ever, because you fighting him is going to give him a big ass bag. But Devin just wants to beat him up. He just wants.
I probably want to beat a motherfucker up if they cheat me too. I'll probably just like.
I feel you. I definitely feel you. But what is worse? Getting in the ring and fighting somebody, giving them the opportunity to hit you back, or hitting the niggas' pockets where they have no opportunity to hit you back. What's keep it a buck with me. If a nigga played you badly, a millionaire nigga played you, you could go run up on him and put hands on him. That is a feeling you'll get, and you'll feel like a man, and you'll feel confident and good about yourself because you fucked his ass up. But you gave him an opportunity to hit you back. So you might have a ding and a bruise and a nose and blah, blah, blah. You might get that. Or you can make this millionaire a fucking broke bum ass nigga by taking all of his money and making all of his money your money. It's the same feeling, different, same war, different battle. I took everything you got. I took you for all the shit that you liked. I got it all now. You can run around telling people, oh, well, I beat you up, and I can say, that's what's up. How's welfare?
Yeah.
How's
I feel like
but that's just
Ryan,
me. That's just me.
I'll say that's
Devin's
probably
with you. Devin's with you. I'm gonna let everybody know Devin is with my nigga Ball Out. He's with you.
Yeah.
He wants to put
Devin
hands.
Probably seen. I was like, all right, if this nigga was just so quick to give me 1.5, like for that weight issue, obviously this nigga don't care about money. So like I gotta hurt him where his pride hurt. Like you can tell he's sensitive about when people bring up Tank making him quit. So I'm getting in the ring. I'm gonna like really make your ass quit. Like with a smarter game plan. Like I'm not gonna be close to you before you can get that same left motherfucking hook off. I'm gonna make sure I'm defensively responsible. I feel like Ryan Garcia probably got to him. Like the crowd really probably got to Ryan with the Haney with that first hit. He like, I gotta get this shit back. And then I just feel like smarter game plan. I really thought Devin was gonna go in there and watch this, man. Like it's no way Ryan.
Devin said, he told us that he wasn't, the first knockdown, he wasn't hurt at all. He was more surprised, right? He was surprised. It was more of a surprise thing, not a hurt thing. Hold up, just take on me back. What up, Tate?
Yeah, my goddamn phone done died, bro.
Oh, it's all good, Brody. Man, I was just talking to my nigga Ball Out right quick, man. I was about to wrap this motherfucker up anyway, bro. Like I've been on this bitch for 6 hours.
Oh, shit.
You finna wrap it up?
Me, I would did that bit for 6 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up, dog. I gotta eat something, bro. I gotta wrap this motherfucker up. But you know, so I'm gonna wrap.
Appreciate you for bringing me up, man.
Always, Brody, man. Pull back up on me, man, and let's chop it up again sometime.
All right, what time you going live tomorrow?
I go live. When I go live at 5 o'clock in the afternoon Central Time every day, like 5. But tomorrow is Saturdays. I normally don't go live on the weekends unless I'm calling the fight.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I might go live tomorrow. But just like subscribe and hit the bell, but hit that icon, bro. You might see me pop up.
For sure. All right, appreciate it.
For sure, Ball Out. Peace to my homie Ball Out, bro. Hey Tay, man, I'm about to wrap this motherfucker up, dog. Hey, what's the deal with you, bro? Do you want to chop it up with me about something?
No, oh shit. Just hit me when you finish.
No. You can stay on right, but I'm about to wrap it up right now. All right, y'all. So listen, man, I'm gonna rock with y'all. I'll fuck around and rock with y'all tomorrow. But we'll see how it plays out, man. I'm out of here, y'all. Much love and respect to everybody that came and chill with me. BFTB, man. Shout out to the mighty LDBC. Motherfucking Teofimo Lopez is straight pussy, y'all. Straight bitch. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace and blessings.